And so we got to get the fuck out of here. And so they went to the UN and they said, we'd like to leave now, but we don't want to look like we're basically a bunch of cowardly assholes. So could you please work it out so there's some way that, tie it up, don't call a vote on it, completely ignore this shit so we can get the fuck out of there? And it happened that way.
And because of this, over 100,000 people, 130,000.
800,000. Just shy of 1 million, boys and girls.
800,000 people died in
100 days.
Yeah.
800 people a day.
800,000 people.
800,000. That's 800 people
a day.
No, sorry. That's 8,000 people a day.
Yeah, that's right.
8,000 people a day. And they didn't do it with guns. They didn't do it with basically gas.
Farm tools.
They used shovels and hoes.
Shovels, hoes, and machetes and clubs.
And they killed these people en masse. Women, children, everything. Brutal.
Yep.
And you probably don't even know about it. You don't know about it. Why would you? Not here, not white.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it occurs. That's
Do you remember when this was going down?
Oh my God. It was freaking out.
What was I doing? I was basically I pretty much.
And this is nothing new. I mean, look. Just go back to the 70s. What the Khmer Rouge
did. Khmer Rouge, same
in Cambodia in the 70s.
How many people?
I mean, just check out a little flick called The Killing Fields, and it'll just give you a taste.
For those basically, I mean, how many people died?
Millions.
Yeah, it's insane.
They have mountains of skulls still there.
Really?
Yes.
Fucking pyramids of them.
Yes.
It's
just and the UN
unimaginable.
And the UN and everybody else did nothing because hey, we just got out of Vietnam and we really didn't want to get into another war.
And they actually sat the ambassadors from the Khmer Rouge in the UN Assembly and recognized them as a legitimate government.
Because hey, if they didn't,
they had like kids with guns running around, shooting people who wore glasses. Because if you wore glasses, you were smart, and you were an intellectual, and you were a threat to them.
Because you basically might be part of the revolution, which basically says that not that all men are equal. We're going to make everyone equal by making everyone basically just like us, which is low, stupid, and basically young.
Of course, it didn't help at all that they were led by someone who is completely insane.
and by the way, if there is a hell, I'm sorry, with Pol Pot, Hitler, the rest of them, there has to be a hell because there's no other place that somebody like that could be in an afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be a hell. If there is an afterlife in any form, the whole concept of the Christian hell has to exist because people like that have to be there.
Oh yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind.
room full of them.
Oh yeah. It's just, and it basically sickens me. It really does that. People don't fucking scream. I'm not talking about basically like the occasional protest of the informed people. I'm talking in mass. Basically, people do not rise up against their government for allowing this shit to go on elsewhere in the world. I mean, I have to admit, I'm no better because I'm sorry, I'm just as guilty as the rest of us in the fact that I have never basically walked into Parliament despite the fact that I could be arrested for
couch politician.
Grab somebody by the fucking collar and the tie, pull him up and scream it into his face. Basically, why the fuck aren't we doing something?
Yeah.
I'm just as guilty as everyone else. And I vote for the same cowardly fucks who have done absolutely nothing for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, if that don't deserve a ginormous fucking pang, I don't know what the fuck does.
Do you want a pang?
Yeah, I'd like a pang, please.
Okay. We're going to queue up a pang.
Queue up a pang, thank you. Give me a pang.
And we're going to go to some news stories.
Pang.
Lighten it up a little bit here. Mighty Shovel Pang. I'll turn up the volume here.
Thank you.
One final word before we move on.
Yep.
About a decade ago, I think it was actually even back into the 80s, the UN finally came up with this wonderful document. It's called the Universal Declaration of Human Rights.
Yeah.
Which is it's a lot of the kind of stuff you'd see in like the American Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and that sort of thing.
Isn't this kind of a Geneva Convention sort of deal?
Yeah,
It is, but it's a little bit smarter.
And they adopted it, and it was universally passed, and everybody's agreed, patted each other on the back, said this was a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
And then we've had the shit we've had in the last decade, with Rwanda and Bosnia and the ethnic cleansings and that shit. And
Yeah. So why isn't it helping then?
yeah,
because it's
so far
It's
what
piece
it's
of
turned out
paper.
to be is exactly a piece of paper that doesn't actually mean anything.
Yeah, of course.
because
So all these people doing the killing actually read
because-
this piece of paper. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
You know the thing is, people are like, oh, I might have to like, oh fuck, we might end up basically losing votes because we'd be in a war, and wars are unpopular.
Uh-huh.
Unless it's basically rah rah rah, go go go. Jesus, they fucking jumped on the bed.
Unless it's over oil and they can, get those images up quickly on CNN,
Yeah.
so
Well,
we can
that's
think
why
the
they
guy's a
hired
bad
the same
guy.
company who did the marketing for Coca-Cola.
Basically,
do
to
the marketing for
the
Desert
war.
Storm.
Yeah.
The marketing for Desert
No, we're
Storm.
not making that up.
You need
not
to
ma-
market a war so that the
Well,
people
there was
will
Desert
like
Storm
it. Eh?
T-shirts.
Catch a little
There's
flick.
Desert Storm trading cards.
Trading cards.
Catch a little flick called
Yeah.
"Wag the Dog." If you don't believe me, that's actually fiction, but it's not very fucking far from reality.
There's an amount of things that go on following this kind of a line of thought, which is just staggering. I mean, you start looking and all of this boils down to the reasons for things like rant radio.
Mm-hmm.
Once we do get big enough, you can bet they're going to try to shut us down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's really in the mail.
Yep.
It's only a matter of time. before
But
they-
that's pretty difficult to shut something virtual down. How do
Well,
you
actually, I have
shut
something
that
to say.
down?
I mean, unless we really, really become big. In other words, unless we really, really become big,
Yeah.
why are they going to bother?
No, they wouldn't.
Because you know what? We're harmless. Oh, we bitch, we gripe, we basically complain. We may even organize enough people to basically protest
Yep.
one day, But guess what? We don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Because until fucking John Q. Public, and I mean by John Q. Public, I mean the moral majority, the voter, until some fucking focus group says, hey, wait a second, these guys are changing people's opinion, they won't give two fucking farts in a wind about us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah, in the worst imaginable
Well, that's
way.
good that they don't right now.
Yeah. However, we could run into the super predator problem, where they think that someone's calling.
Oh, sorry. I've had the phone off for such a long time. Missed it by
That
much.
Okay, so who's ever calling again.
Call in again. Sorry about that. Probably Mr. Echo. It looked like a full long ring.
So
But, yeah, call in again. Sorry about that. It's been off for a very long time. It's time to do some news here. Porn detection software gets smarter.
yeah,
And
good
this
luck.
This is so funny, this one. I just post this in the IRC. What this software does, it's out of Australia. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
The very liberated...
Yeah, lots of good weblaws there. Oh, someone's calling.
and we'll get to that after this. Hi, you're on the What the Hell 26-hour marathon. Who's this? Are you expecting somebody to answer the phone like that? Hello? 5, 4, 3. Only get 3.
You're not worth another two.
An Australian software company is renewing its push against sex on the internet with software that examines pictures for naked flesh. Once installed on a single PC or across the network, anti-porn software known as iGuard is activated each time an image is
iGuard.
displayed. So this program
iGuard.
looks for excessive skin tones in the picture, so make sure you don't download any close-ups of people's faces.
Or crowd shots.
Or crowd shots or anything like that. Internet surfer...
My
going on here?
hand is doing the funky chicken.
It is, though. Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah, that's
ding.
nerve
It's doing
twitch
some
due to
dancing.
fatigue. That's nerve twitch due to fatigue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that lots.
Internet surfers hoping to find a error on the software may also be in for a surprise.
You should
Nope.
you should get some sleep.
Not only
Yeah,
does
sleep is for the
iGuard
weak.
alert the network administrator, but also disables the computer and takes a snapshot of the suspect image.
Oh, so
You are busted.
So it says you're busted and you're a fink and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah, it's over for you. Don't live in Australia. Hi, you're on the What the Hell 26-hour marathon. Who is this?
Who do you think?
It's Mr. Echo.
Damn right.
Okay.
What's going on, baby?
What's on?
About 10 minutes ago, you guys were talking about wars and all that other shit and all these countries and shit. Anyways, think about the Bible.
The Bible?
Thing is fucking all those countries, they got their own little kind of like religion kind of thing going on.
Right.
I mean, that's just a point to ponder on. I mean, there's a fucking book. I mean, that's my idea. Like, what the fuck, people? It's a book. It's written ancient as all fucking hell. Who knows who really wrote it?
That's right. And a lot of it's based on just built-up hatred now and even using religion as an excuse for just getting land and power.
Or just being shitty to one another.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
I can totally see where you're going with this one. You're going with the whole concept of the religious war and why religion... religion should be there to bring people closer together.
We should wear blue hats. No, we should wear red hats. No, we should wear blue hats.
Pardon me?
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's supposed to pull people together, but now it's like fucking money and fucking power. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, people. It's a fucking book.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem, is that people are using things like religion to identify themselves, and then they get their identity all caught up with it, and then they don't know where to draw the line.
True.
And when you follow anything fanatically, be it religion, be it cult, be it whatever, you invariably burn books and hurt people, and this is bad.
This is unfortunately a case of people blaming the messenger. Actually, this is the problem of basically people where the blame is with the messenger, not the message. It's kind of a reverse of the normal way it is.
Well, thanks for calling in, Mr. Echo.
Yep, I'm still up. I'm still awake.
Woohoo!
Attaboy.
Hardcore.
Technically, I think so are we, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Up.
Maybe in body.
Anyways, what the hell?
What the hell?
All right. This next one goes back to, sort of that thing on, somebody said, mentioning on the bus, that somebody screamed rape or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that was...
This is a little bit different, though.
DJ Jazzy Fresh Prince in a bottle or something like that.
Genie in a bottle.
I'm going to go to Bel Air for a second.
Girls jailed for 4 hours after falsely accusing teacher of sexual misconduct. 2 girls pleaded guilty and said they were sorry for making up the stories of sexual misconduct about their gym teacher. They admitted to what they did was bad, really bad. Although the prosecutors and juvenile officials recommended community service, the judge wanted more, much more. Being sorry is not enough. You changed the gym teacher's life forever. Now I want to change yours life forever, said the judge. My heart breaks for these kids and their families, said school board member Nancy J. King. I know they've made a mistake, but I'm concerned with how they're being treated. I hope they can remember that they're just 11 and 12 years old. Oh, my God. They can't get enough punishment. They've totally destroyed this guy's life.
Oh, yeah, he's fucked.
He cannot work again.
He's fucked.
He's been totally in the news.
It doesn't matter that it's absolutely untrue.
It doesn't matter. You accuse
He'll
someone.
never get back into the teaching profession again.
You're in the media. The media is the judge, jury, and
You've
executioner,
you've
right?
got the black mark. That's
Yep.
it.
You'll have to move somewhere else, change your name.
It's like being in Salem in the 1600s and being called a witch.
Witch.
Yep. And a very similar parallel, too. I mean, these little girls are sitting there claiming that people are hexing them and vexing them.
And who's not going to believe them, right?
You know, and because people are so in the fervent of trying to stop the witches, and, this eventually causes people to die, where people are tortured and killed. And now this guy's tortured.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a couple of 12-year-old girls destroy his life.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is so cruel as a child. This is very, very true. You know, believe me, listen to the taunts on a schoolyard. Children are freaking merciless.
Brutal.
So, when you think about this, when you think about what's involved with society and what's involved with, that, I mean, that's why we have to be very careful with the term, pedophile. That's why you have to be very careful with sex offender and rapist. If these people are guilty and if they're found guilty, yeah, by all means, deal with them the most severely way you can. But you must...
But having said that,
Gotta be sure.
An accusation is not proof.
That's right.
No.
Before you drop the hammer, you got to make sure there's some evidence. Some guy's had a decent career his whole life, and all of a sudden he's accused of sexual molestation. That's questionable.
Mm-hmm.
That's questionable.
That's beyond questionable.
All of a sudden. Yep.
You want to talk to people because if somebody's kind of a fucking pervert, they're into perverted shit.
Mm-hmm. And they'll leave a trail behind them.
Oh, sure. If the guy's got all kinds of weird, fucked up magazines and, he's got I would say that if the guy was accused, you might want to take a look at some of his stuff. You might want to say, okay, well, you've been accused of this crime. Mm-hmm. We're looking for shit on what's going on. Maybe you should see what's involved with.
Thinking about taking off, are we?
I got work at 10:30.
Really?
Dude.
Wow.
6 hours work at the arcade. Speaking about kids who don't think about before they speak, that's pretty much the lighthearted version of that job, of that particular aspect.
Give that man a mic.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, I'm just speaking about sort of the lighthearted version of this, kids doing before they think. I work at an arcade, and very funny stories about kids whose first reactions upon anything going wrong. I mean, it's a pretty simple idea. Give me money, get little pieces of metal. Metal goes in the game goes. You would be surprised how many error possibilities there are in that simple 5-step operation.
Is there?
And the kids come down with all sorts of outrage and everything, and pretty much they can tell me what's wrong. And just by the look on their faces and where they're pointing in the store, I can tell them just how stupid they are. I put the money in the game and it didn't go. Okay, which game was it? It was over there. I can't remember which game it was. Okay, first of all, must have been a really cool game. I think I'm just going to start putting tokens randomly in slots. He said, well,
game.
You put a token in and it didn't go. Yeah, one of those big games. Yeah, one of those big, huge 70-inch stand-up screens. You put one token in. Yeah. Okay. You see a little sign that says 4 tokens? Yeah.
That means 4.
It means 4
tokens.
I've only got 3.
Congratulations, you don't have enough.
Yeah, there you go. Find something that runs on 3.
Do they get their money back? They just press the button and the money comes back? Or is it one of those mean machines?
No, money goes into the machine.
Yeah.
It goes ka-ting, tang, clunk.
Yeah.
Coin box.
Yeah.
It's mine now.
Oh, really?
You either put 3 more after number 1.
Or that's it.
Or
somebody gets a free credit there.
Somebody just got a quarter tip.
So how do you deal with those idiots?
You look at them and go, and
well.
shrug. I'm bigger and more mature than you are, and
obviously smarter.
Yeah, pretty much.
I disagree with that. I think that these kids, I mean, if they make an error, they should be able
smart.
to get their coin back.
It's
but they do it all day long, right, Steve?
Yeah.
It's when it's the same kids.
It's the same
Yeah.
kids every.
I have regulars. I have regulars that come in day after day and spend $5-10 a day, and I wonder where they get all their money because they're about 8 years old and never see the parents. Anyways, they come in, and the first thing they do is they walk up to me and they say, "Hi, how much are tokens?" And they've come in for months. And I say, they're 25 cents each. And then they say, "Well, I have 3 quarters, so how many tokens can I get?" And I said, "Well, you can get 3. So they put it down, they ask for 4.
Can I get 4 tokens then?
Yeah. So anyways, this goes on day after day, and finally they come in one day and they go, "Can I have some tokens?" And I wait for them to put their money down, and they don't.
Uh-huh.
And then I go, "Oh, okay, well, let's see. Maybe you have to pay for them." "Well, I don't have any money. Can you lend me money?" Who the fuck do I look like? Your mother? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, luckily somebody just left behind a 20. I'll just pay you out of that one. They go, "Really?" I go, "No."
This is our float for people.
Yeah.
Really want to play. I'll go take some more money out of your mom's purse.
Are you serious?
Okay, I'm gonna
Do you really want to go get a job then?
I'm gonna say a word that apparently your parents has. I
Good birth control. It's a mic.
I'm gonna say a word that apparently your parents have not said enough to you. No.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. They're not learning it.
Yeah, exactly.
Obviously, if they're just coming up to a stranger and going, "I need money," are you going to give me the money?
When I was working at the hospital, and I used to have to get kids, like one kid would basically get hurt or something because either he was a numpty or he was playing with other numpties, and they basically worked him over. Okay.
Numpty. Is that short for something?
I have no. I've been using it to use basically numpty to me has always meant some lower form of life that have some sort of like cellular damage internally in their brain. Okay. And I basically
yeah,
used to have to deal with these kids, and they were like, well, we want to go see our friend. You can't. It's after visiting hours. But we want to go see our friend. Okay, no. But he's our friend. What part of no are you having the most trouble with? Because I can work it through for you.
They've never heard it before.
And basically, and they're like, but we want to go up. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Did somebody suddenly change the language for me? Like, is English no longer the lingua franca? I mean, what don't you understand? I can't let you do it. But why? It's after visiting hours. People are trying to sleep. The staff are trying to basically help people out. This is a hospital. There's sick people. Your friend is one person. There's many people. They're all sick. They need their sleep, which is why they're in a hospital. Please leave now, or I'll just throw you all out the door.
You know what often works even better than that? I've tried giving kids explanations for why games don't work and why they can't have $5 5 minutes before we close, that kind of thing. And normally, well, we can't. Yeah, but just tell them, sorry, man, the machine doesn't work anymore. This button doesn't work anymore. They're more likely to accept. Like those kids, if you told them, sorry, man, we shut off the elevators after 9, you'd have to use the stairs. They would have turned around. They would have got on their little motor scooters, and they would have gone.
No, these ones would have gone up the stairs. So anyhow, okay. What I did is I would start herding them out, like you would basically, like retarded ducks. You would just basically shoo them out, and then basically one of them would think that, oh, I'll hit the big guy. And this
the big guy.
Obstacle. This would always amuse me.
Here's an alternate explanation. We shut the elevators off at 9 o'clock, and the stairs over there, they only go down.
Stairs all flatten out. Stairs only go down.
So one of them would hit me, and then I would basically grab him and I would execute what I like to call the bum's rush. This is basically where you slam him by the back of the neck, get your hand in there real nice and tight. Reach down to the base of the pants, grab a hold of the belt, grab a hold of the underwear, yank up, give him kind of like a parcel wedgie, push the head down, and you walk through the door. You don't bother to open it. And you toss them out into the street. And they basically bounce a couple of times, and if they're really brave, you'd get like 2 or 3 of their friends who basically would jump in which case it was real fun for me because then I'd get to swat like 3, 4 people, and it was always cool. It kind of reminded me of my hero as a small child, Godzilla, stomping through Tokyo, and that's basically what I got to do at that point. And these were good days. My record is 8.
8 kids.
8 kids. I tossed 8 kids out.
All at once?
All at once.
Oh, yeah.
That's my record. I've never gotten close, never gotten above that, never gotten close to it. The best I ever did other than 8 was basically I did 3 once.
Okay, and these kids counted as what age? Like
15 to 17.
Just old enough to be cocky.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The problems
We're adults.
The problems that I had. I mean, those were more ego driven. Sometimes the episodes that I've had have been kids. This is I know. The one psych text I've read gave me explicit definitions of idiot and moron based on the relative ages of the sort of the social graces they can perform.
Yeah.
I believe it's moron is the lower grade, has the mental and physical abilities of a 3-year-old.
Yeah.
Such as basically being able to keep their own balance, execute some basic hygiene maneuvers,
and
bowel control.
Yeah, some bowel control. Yeah, he's right. No, he's right. Yeah.
And then 5.
Really?
Yes.
I think
these are legal definitions.
These are legal definition of moron and idiot.
Idiot, I think, is either 5 years or 8 years old.
It's 5 to 7, I think.
Which is basic socialization and being able to deal with people.
By the way, in case you're interested, gorillas and chimps are both idiots.
Really?
Yes.
Unfortunately, this is how I make myself feel better after some of these harrowing days of dealing with these kids who are not just cockiness driven, but just sheer id-driven gimme machines.
Yes.
And parents will leave a 3-year-old. They don't have no problem leaving
Gimme
a 3-year-old at the store if there's an 8-year-old to take care of them.
The store's a babysitter, hey?
Sometimes.
Give them some money. You don't pay you. Pay the kid to stay there.
Exactly. And
kids are raised by malls now.
Raised by me. Raised by somebody who comes to Rant Radio, who then comes here and bitch about it. But it's helped if I've made myself feel better that, people will come home and say, I work with a bunch of morons. I'm thinking, you aren't working with a bunch of morons. You come to my place, I am literally working for morons and idiots abounding in my store.
No lie. I have had to deal with basically people who are retarded. Yeah. We're talking real, full. What is actually considered the legal definition of mentally retarded, and I have had less trouble explaining a concept to them of no than I have to some basically teenagers.
Yeah.
And it's insane. That's not right. There's something wrong there. Somebody has made a mistake. I don't know where it happened.
Well,
Wasn't
the
me.
teenagers aren't listening. That's the thing.
I know they're not.
The retarded kids are trying to understand.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know that's what it is. But you gotta wonder. And it's not just basically I get off on saying the word no. I mean, I go out of my way to basically do things to help people out. I try to reason with people.
Well, they're used to dealing with their parents, which they know if they push them long enough, prod them long enough, that they'll give in. So they figure you will too. Unfortunately, they've come up against the brick wall known as Dak.
I am Dak, the brick wall.
No.
I mean, I have literally said. I mean, it sounds like a joke, but
yeah,
I have literally said, and I've meant this. What part of no is giving you the most trouble?
The N, the O, the concept,
what?
The way I'm saying it.
The fact that you're not being allowed something.
Yes.
You're not being just
fact
waved
that
on.
It just keeps going no, 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 and then not a yes after.
Yeah, it's like...
It ends up being a situation where you have to basically use comprehension through pugilation.
I did. On seriously, no lie, on at least 24 different situations, I had to physically pick somebody up and toss them out the door.
They just weren't understanding.
They literally could not understand that I was saying no to them. It's like, we're bored. We want to go wandering. It's 3 a.m. No. Why?
Wandering. They're waiting outside for their friend?
Yeah, they're waiting for their friend.
We're just going to wander around the hospital and bother sick people.
Yeah, we just wanted to go check out the hospital. We're like bored just sitting down here.
We want to poke the people on IV.
Can we go basically upstairs and see them? No. Can we go check out the morgue? Oh, there's a part of me thinking I'd love to take you there.
There's some empty slabs there. We can you can pretend you're a dead guy for the night. We'll just push you in there.
Was it you that?
Is there locks on those?
Yes. Was it you?
There's locks on the.
No, there's not locks on the things.
On the individual.
No, there's not.
Just
a
lock
on the door.
The main door.
Yeah, because we had a
yucky person.
What is it? Necrophiliac.
Necrophiliac.
Yes. Which is because of that I ended up this was at Peace Arch Hospital. A nurse was taking a body down about 2 a.m. Opened the door and found somebody on top of one of the bodies, and she screamed. He ran past her, shoved her into the wall to get away from her. She ended up with a minor concussion. Of course, took 8 years of basically sick leave because that's what the union allowed her. And
8 years.
I'm exaggerating a little bit.
But still. Even 3.
It was only actually 6.
Yeah, and she basically, because of that, I ended up for the next few years, I was from midnight to 6 a.m. I had to take care of the morgue. I had to sign the bodies in, sign the bodies out. I had to move them. I also had to wrap them in a shroud. Which basically means you take a body. You have a body on a slab. You roll them up on one side. You put this plastic tarp, which all it really is a very thin plastic sheet, half under their body. You roll the person back down. You roll them from the other direction. You now have the sheet all bunched up under half their body. You pull it out. You now have a shroud that's basically on both sides, like you would they're on top of a tablecloth is the best way to describe it. You lift one side up, you lift the other side up, you lift the feet, you lift the head, you tie it all up, you have a bunch of strings which you've slipped under there, you tie this person up, you've turned them into a giant fucking burrito. I'm not making a joke. And that's it. That's how you put a person in a shroud. You take them down, you sign them in. There is literally a tag on the toe. There's a tag on the wrist. You tie the wrists together. You put them in, you sign the person's name in, you close the door. I am the last person they see in the hospital until the mortician comes and gets them.
Anybody listening right now is now qualified morgue technician, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. You know, it's
The Decker test writer asked, "Dead guys can get erect? What the fuck? How is that even possible?" I think he misunderstood. It was a guy doing it, not the nurse in the morgue.
Yeah, there was a guy
Doing
was
it
the
two bodies.
necrophiliac.
yes, he was screwing a dead person up the ass or vagina. I never found out if the I never found
His
out
preference.
I never found out if his basically his what word do you want to use? His object of interest
Object of interest for the moment.
for the moment happened to be male or female.
In other words, never found out the gender of the corpse.
Did Sean go home?
No, he's taking a little rest there.
Okay,
Needs to recharge.
What do you think? Is this time for the Ballad of Irene Wallace's leg? Does that sound like a segue?
Sure, that's good.
Have
You want me
ever
to do the
heard-
intro
have you-
too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll do the intro. It's a good
Maybe.
one.
Would I rub your back?
Can I? Am I willing to?
Mine is sore also. Why am I talking? Why am I having like a little
Conversation on.
spousal negotiation?
Well, here's the deal. I'm a lot happier when my back doesn't hurt. If I'm happier,
We haven't noticed
you're
you're cranky.
happier.
No, if you're unhappy, I don't sleep. That's how that works.
Exactly.
There you go.
Rub me.
Rub me
But the
good.
thing is, if
I'm
you're
already not
actually not to be really nasty, but if basically you're happy, he wouldn't sleep much either, would he?
Different kind of happy.
That's a different happy.
Okay, so have you
Here's-
done the
The intro's it's right here.
Pull up a chair and grab a loved one. It's time once again for gross hospital stories with your old Uncle Dak on Rant Radio. Rant Radio. Rant Radio. Rant Radio. Rant Radio.
I haven't heard that opening yet.
That's
It's a
well.
new-
That's
it's a
that's
new
the
one.
new,
It's
that's the
pretty
new new one. Well, I don't know. Did I
Say,
mention?
Uncle Dak, I've forgotten. It's been so long. How
It has
long
been
did
a
you
while.
work in a
You
hospital?
know, it's funny you mentioned that. You know, I was gonna tell you that. You know,
and by the way, which of the worn black and white magazines from the 70s did you host?
tales from my ego. Okay. So anyhow, by the way, thank you. You're welcome. In case I hadn't mentioned it, yeah, you know, I spent some time working at a hospital. I spent 5 years.
How long was
How
that?
long?
5 years. 5 years working in a hospital.
Oh, really?
And,
Much less sarcastic when there's only 3 people doing it.
yeah, it is.
Yes.
It is.
The big crowd.
And in that time, I saw and said and had many things happen that were gross and disgusting
And funny.
and funny and
Yeah.
funny. Oh yeah, and funny and
Because we just grouped them all under gross hospital stories.
and this is one of them. Now, there was this poor lady. She was a diabetic. She was in her, I think, 60s or 70s. I'm not entirely certain. And because of the diabetes, the blood vessels in her leg had closed off, and she had developed gangrene in one of her feet. And it had spread up her leg to the point that there was no way they could really save the leg. Now, in order to save her life, they decided that they were going to have to amputate her leg from just below the knee.
Well, leg of your life.
Exactly.
Leg goes.
It's called life or limb, and in this
Yep.
case, it was limb that said bye-bye. So they amputated her leg, and over the next 2 or 3 days, Mrs. Wallace passed away. Well,
So the leg cutting off didn't
didn't
help.
help. But anyhow, once they removed the leg, now we're talking about a major limb here.
That's pretty big.
We don't have a facility. We used to back in the 60s and the 70s. We were allowed to burn body parts. We had our own incinerator, any type of medical waste. But they felt that this was not entirely safe, and because there are certain pathogens that will survive going through a fire. I mean, it
What is
sounds
that? What is that?
Like, for example,
What is a
What do
pathogen?
yeah, what's a pathogen?
A pathogen is basically is a disease-carrying vector.
Oh, okay.
This could be like viruses.
It is really hard to believe that it would still
Or-
survive
or-
a fire.
Well,
or
actually,
like the particular molecular construct that
They'd stay
is
in the
behind
ashes.
mad cow disease.
pyrons. Pyrons are basically behind mad cow diseases. All it is essentially it's a molecule, and this
Yeah.
will survive
On the ashes?
in the ashes. Because all it
Wow.
is, and it can basically be transferred that way. There are a couple of other things that can't, because you can destroy them with enough temperature, but the problem is the standard temperature that destroys human flesh that they use, they don't receive in the type of incinerator. So this can actually be transferred from the thing. It's just not healthy. Plus, also, they don't like basically people breathing in, and people aren't very comfortable with the concept of breathing in burnt body parts. You know, this is just something that people seem to stick on. I've never understood why. But, you know.
I heard that in Aldergrove there's still. Hold on. I was told that in Aldergrove at one of the mortuaries that they still incinerate because a friend of mine was saying that he lived right next door.
Yes.
And okay, so that does still happen.
Cremate
They
people, right?
They still do. They cremate people.
Yeah, but
What's
but
the
they
difference
don't,
then?
But so what happens if they died of some horrible disease? They can't cremate them or something now?
No,
or?
they basically they do cremate them. They just have what's called closed cremation and open cremation.
He said the smell.
Yes.
When he went outside his house, or if he opened his window, he said sometimes the smell was so
overpowering,
disgusting.
Yes, it is
like
a
the smell
sickly
of human flesh.
It basically
is just so gross.
try to imagine what pork smells like.
Ugh.
We're not talking about basically bacon. We're talking about a thick pork steak. Try to imagine burning that.
Ugh.
That will give you a rough idea of what
And it's probably ingrained into our psyche.
Trust me,
It's
I
like
basically
bad smell, bad smell.
Yeah,
Run away.
I worked as a
burning.
I worked as a fireman, and I basically came in on a couple of crispy critters in my time, and one of the incidents is one of the few recurring nightmares I still have. So that should put it in scope for you boys and girls.
Yep, and you've never told us about it.
Yeah. Anyhow,
Not good.
So Mrs. Wallace's leg is brought down. Now, what's going to happen is we're going to keep it for a few days. They're going to perform an autopsy on it because, unfortunately, with the insurance system, the way we have in our medical thing, they have to prove that it was necessary to remove her leg. So the morgue technicians are going to have to perform a minor autopsy, take tissue samples, bone samples, and show that this leg was not viable and a course of antibiotics could not have saved this leg.
This is not a viable leg.
Yeah, this is not a viable leg, you know.
This
So
leg must be removed.
we wrap it up. Now, I'd like to understand, this is basically a leg who had gangrene. Gangrene means that your natural body defenses and enough tissue has died that essentially your leg, even though it's still on you and you're still alive, is rotting. Okay?
It's over for that leg.
Or this limb. Any part of that is what gangrene is. Your
Yeah.
body is rotting. The tissue has died, and there's a part of you that is rotting.
So it's not a disease per se.
No.
It's more of a condition. It's
Condition.
like
It's dead tissue.
it's like that's it for there. It is a gangrene leg.
Yes.
It is a dead leg.
Gangrenous. Yes.
Gangrenous.
So basically,
Okay, I thought it was something that you caught and it just works its
no, you
way
can get
up.
gangrene from a number of different reasons.
Okay.
So this is what's going on. So they wrap the leg, and they take it and they put it on the shelf. Or I should say, I put it on the shelf in the back of the cooler. We have a large cooler where we put the bodies.
Was this leg wrapped in something? Or?
Yes, it was. It was wrapped in several basically medical. Basically, these are like very thick cotton. Almost like a very light denim, if you can imagine that.
Oh yeah.
Or basically, very thick cotton shirt is a good example.
Yeah.
Like a very thick T-shirt
Okay.
material. There's like several layers of this wrapped around the leg, but you can still tell it's a leg. That's inside.
Well, there's a foot, right? And
it's the angle is there. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
And we take it and we put it up on the shelf, and the next day, or the next couple of days, when the coroner, when the morgue technician comes in, he will perform an autopsy, take the tissue samples, take the bone samples, do everything
Right.
that's necessary.
How do you know that? Is there a difference between gangrenous
Yes.
and just we chopped it off and now it's dead?
Yes. Yeah. They can tell because it's.
Okay.
Well, no, not just that. It's basically there's different chemicals
the
and
advance of the decay.
the advance of the decay works in
okay.
certain stages.
Yeah.
And you can tell when something was alive when there was still flesh blood going into an area as opposed to basically it simply stopped.
Yeah.
There's also other reasons, but I'm not an actual FI. That stands for forensics investigator, who basically, so I can't give you the whole thing. I've just picked up way
Sure.
too much stupid, fucked up knowledge over the course of the years.
Well, hang around at anything long enough.
You pick up shit.
Yep. You won't have the piece of paper, but you'll know it all.
Yeah. So we put the leg on the shelf. Now, like I said, in the course of these days, Mrs. Wallace passed away herself due to complications Either the injury was basically, I should say, either the infection had gotten far enough, she was old enough, certain systems in her body just broke down, or perhaps even a blood clot from the operation, because there's a lot of shock to having a leg removed. And
Yeah.
Mrs. Wallace passed away. Now, in the course of all this, the doctor who performed the operation finished up, cutting off Mrs. Wallace's leg, hung around for another day, and then basically fucked off on his 2-week vacation to Maui. Bye, I'm going to Maui. And what does he not do? Well, he does not sign the order to have Mrs. Wallace's leg autopsied.
Dum, dum, dum.
So no one can touch the leg because it's not autopsied.
Uh-huh.
Not only that, Mrs. Wallace has now passed away.
Yeah.
So the mortician comes to pick up Mrs. Wallace to prepare her for her final repast and saying goodbye to her family. But the paperwork is not there for the leg. See, normally in a situation like this, as Mrs. Wallace went out, so would go her leg. We would make sure the leg went with her. Even though it's conditioned, it would be in the coffin with her.
Yep.
But we don't have the paperwork for that because he didn't sign it. Nobody else can sign it because the patient is now dead.
Yeah.
We can't do anything.
And there's no point in the system for common sense to enter the picture here and allow her leg to leave with her rest of her corpse.
No
with the rest of her
way.
remains. So Mrs. Wallace is taken away. Mrs. Wallace is prepared. Mrs. Wallace is buried.
Yeah.
Her leg is still sitting on the shelf. The doctor comes back in 2 weeks. The doctor refuses to admit that it's his fault. So the doctor doesn't sign any papers saying that, he should have had the leg taken care of. The leg sits on the shelf.
Is this in a...
Sorry, who's
like-
that stupid?
The doctor?
The doctor, the hospital system. Now,
They
no,
should be able to come in and just say, okay, let's just screw the paperwork. They should be able to say, let's just screw the paperwork and let's deal with this so that there's not diseases passed and no one is hurt by this and there isn't rotting flesh down in
Now,
the
that's
morgue.
what you would
think
might
happen. But
Yeah.
no,
People have a little frickin' common sense.
well,
That's right.
I've often said, common sense isn't common.
No, it's just not common at all.
So Mrs. Wallace's leg sits on the shelf. Now, a couple weeks go by. Now, I should mention that our freezer, our basically where we place the cadavers, is not really a freezer. Its temperature is actually a little bit warmer than your average refrigerator. It's
Really?
we cannot have the body freeze because that causes a lot of problems.
It's a cold room, but it's not an actual walk-in
The-
freezer.
Oh, really?
the temperature is 46 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing.
Yep. So that's...
65 degrees is considered room temperature. So it slows down some of the processes,
but it
doesn't
not
stop them.
No.
Keeps the mayonnaise from spoiling.
Barely.
Barely keeps the mayonnaise from spoiling.
Well, a couple of more weeks go by. It's been almost a month and a half now, and nobody's done anything about Mrs. Irene Wallace's leg. It's, however, when you take a body into the morgue, there's a funny odor, a kind of a sickly sweet odor that's not very pleasant. Kind of turns your stomach, and there's no doubt in your mind as to what the hell it is.
Uh-huh. Especially in a morgue.
Oh yeah, trust me. Once you smell this, it sticks in your throat. The smell is cloying. It basically, literally, you go home and hours later you can almost fucking taste this disgusting scent.
So you can imagine this right now if you needed to.
Yes. Oh yeah, easily. I have no problem. And so somebody, basically, the morgue technicians can't do anything about this because they need somebody to sign it out. They can't touch it, technically, until somebody signs something.
Wow.
So they take the...
Well, they could, but they'd been endangering their careers.
So...
Someone step in and make this doctor sign it?
No, because... No, just wait.
No,
The
because covering his own ass and his own ego is getting in the way.
So
Some administration.
no, just wait. It gets better. So another couple of weeks go by. Some morgue technician has taken it upon himself to take the leg, take it off the shelf, place it inside a plastic bag, pour a little disinfectant. We're talking like Lysol inside the bag, close it up, wrap it up in another plastic bag, and put it back on the shelf. This stops the smell for about a week. Just wait. Another couple weeks go by. The doctor has decided. I sincerely doubt this had anything to do with it. Okay, so before anyone says, "Oh, he's like running out on this," no, this is not what happened. He just basically got a better job someplace else, and the doctor basically leaves. He's no longer there. Only the doctor that performed the operation can sign the paperwork.
Really?
Yes. So the doctor's no longer there.
Therefore,
no one can touch the leg.
that leg doesn't leave mark.
The smell is coming back.
Get some more plastic bags.
A couple of more months go by. We've rewrapped it several times. We're putting air fresheners. You know those little green car air fresheners?
Remind you of 7?
We have, no friggin' lie, we have over 30 of them hanging inside the morgue.
Oh, my God, really? It
Yes.
is 7.
Yes.
It's from the movie 7.
Yes. We cannot basically go into the fucking locker without wearing a mask. The nursing staff will
Isn't
not...
this a health hazard by now?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
The nursing staff during the day will not do it. They will not go in anymore. So they're leaving the bodies on the floors. They're basically they're wrapping the bodies. They're wrapping the bodies. They're putting them
Dump
in.
them there.
They're putting them in like a room to the side, and they're waiting until the night staff comes on. The night float basically is supposed to be doing this, but until basically midnight.
Yeah.
However, she's asking me a couple of hours earlier if we'll do this.
The security guard.
So we're taking the bodies down because if we don't, these fucking poor people are going to sit there. And we're going to catch shit from quote-unquote not doing our job. Anybody who's not willing to take the body down to the morgue gets an instant dismissal from the site, and they're transferred to another one. And the 3 or 4 people that are there really love working in the hospital.
Security guards are in charge of taking bodies?
Yes.
Is that actually part of your
No,
job?
it's not anymore, but for basically about 6 years there at Langley Memorial Hospital, they worked it into our job.
That just doesn't seem right.
You know, it isn't, but we were doing it.
How would you like it if you knew that one of your relatives was being moved by a security guard?
Hell, I've held a woman's hand in an elevator while she gave birth because there was nobody else there.
Well, that's okay.
I've done everything there.
It's just holding her hand, but
other than basically closing stitches and basically performing operations, I've done it. I've pulled arms back into sockets from dislocations because the doctor on staff was too small to do it. So trust me, this is
all. It's nothing, right?
This is nothing. Okay, so we cannot stand it anymore. One of our supervisors came by, and we had to take a body down, and we were complaining, and we basically said, "Come with us." We hand him the mask. He's like, "Oh, I don't need this." We hand him the mask. "I don't need this." I'm saying, "Don't be a fucking moron. Put this on. Trust me." He's really upset of the way I talked to him. He puts the mask on. We open the door. He runs out, gets out into the hallway, pukes. We have to call the fucking cleaner to come down to basically clean up a hallway because of this guy.
He is mad no more.
He can't believe it's going on. 11 months to the day that Mrs. Wallace passed away. Some morgue technician, against orders, he will remain nameless, got the leg out of there, took it to a mortuary, and when somebody else was cremated, let's just say there was a little bit extra weight along with it. And if it was ever found out who he was and who did this, he would lose his job.
That's insane.
The mortician who basically burned the leg with the thing would lose his license.
That's crazy. Or they're just going to leave that leg there forever. It's just going to sit there forever.
And this, boys and girls, is the ballad of Irene Wallace's leg.
No kidding. That's bloody amazing. Gives you something to think about, huh? The bureaucracy that goes on within a hospital.
The next time you basically are in a hospital and you see some fat, poor ass, basically security guard who's working there.
Buy him a
Yeah, buy the
He's
buy
been
the
through
guy
a
a
lot.
Dr. Pepper. Get the guy a coffee. Give him a donut. Something, okay?
He
Because
probably
trust me,
deserves it at one point
he
or another.
fucking deserves it.
You can imagine. And Mr. Echo says, I can smell the leg from here. And Test Rider said, oh my god, this story is great. It was, though. I think we've got that one on tape, so I don't have to tape it off there. Basically a write-off. For anything recorded during this, I am not going through 26 hours and going, oh, where's the good parts? No way. Yeah, we've got that on tape. That was a really extended version.
Of basically
But it was good.
the Ballad of Irene Wallace's Leg.
But it is one of the all-time classic gross
Oh,
hospital
yeah.
stories.
I basically...
Bye-bye. You both signed the
Bye.
wall. You both signed the wall. Did you sign the wall, Margie? I don't think so. They're on the table there. So you have to sign the wall before you go.
I'll leave you to talk for a second. I have to, once again, run to the bathroom. All this Dr. Pepper is catching up with me.
Yeah, it's creeping up the wall there, the Dr. Pepper cans. Slowly stacking up. So what time is it now? It's 6:30. And it's about 9.5 hours into the marathon. Thank you for holding on. It's Mr. Echo, pretty much. So far has been there all the way through. He is the hard one. He's the
Wow.
channel operator.
I'm in awe. I'd be in more awe if I wasn't as hard.
That's right. We're harder because we're still up to. And
Hey,
it's
you've been here since the start. I've been here since the start.
that's right, Dak.
Save,
taking a nap.
save for bathroom breaks. I mean,
Oh yeah, we've all stepped out of the room here and there, and it is light out. The
and
sun
we're
is
still
coming up.
relatively lucid and
That's
speaking
right.
in relatively complete sentences.
Yeah,
and-
pretty much. And thank goodness it doesn't look like it's going to be a hot day out, because that would be very, very bad in this room.
Yeah.
To be a hot day.
So what time do you think most of like the sane people will be waking up on a Sunday afternoon?
Hard to know.
Yeah.
11, 10, 11 maybe.
Okay.
Hard to tell. Depends
11
if they're listening
11
or
or 10,
not.
what? How many people
What
are
time they
listening?
went to bed. No. What time the sane people will wake up on a Sunday morning.
Yeah. What time your listenership is going to start
Building
bumping
up again.
Yeah, bumping up again.
I might basically grab a nap around noon. When Sean gets back up, I'll probably take a couple hours.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I would have thought you would have had an ass load of people just dropping by. Have you had anybody drop by, spend a couple hours, and take off?
We had Lewis and
Fall leaf drop.
basically
I can't remember her nickname.
Kadath and basically Alif.
A leaf. That's it.
Okay.
Kadath and Alif basically
I
dropped by.
thought,
They dropped by.
I thought C-Note was coming by. He came by our house and said... he might-
C-Note.
Oh, well, no, it's C-Note.
Oh, C-Note. Yeah,
C-Note.
well, he was invited. He knows about this.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And
I know he knows.
Porn on Beta, as his name is. And the very
Okay.
strange name on the show.
Yes.
No, he has not drawn by yet. He is fully invited. We're doing all artwork here, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Not just a simple signature.
Yeah.
It's a work of art, which is very cool, actually.
Yeah.
It'll start to look like a band rehearsal space now.
I just kind of did my old tag for basically back in the day when I was basically in Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tagging.
You've been tagged New York style.
Soon it'll be like, we rocked 2000 tour.
God.
DJ Jazzy Everflesh Glade Potpourri in a spray.
All right,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
full signature.
With like
Mine's looking weak right now.
There you
Mine is
go.
looking major.
worse and worse. You're gonna have to get back up there and like draw.
Yeah,
a
add
Cimmerian.
to it. Yeah.
I don't even know. What
There is no Cimmerian symbol. I'll just draw the Rant Radio little headphones or something,
there
a
you
little
go.
tiny one.
Yeah.
I might do the Kilroy was here kind of little guy with
That's
mine.
a good one. Yep.
Yeah.
With the little peeking over the
The fence.
fence kind of thing.
Yeah.
How original.
Hey, shut up.
Okay.
It actually works with my name.
Hey, yeah. Good point.
Moment of silence for the leg.
Moment of silence for Irene Wallace.
Okay. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
There's the moment of silence.
An excuse not to have to talk.
For 2 seconds.
There you go.
Hey, don't knock it. That was the most sleep I've had all day.
I think I actually had more. I've been doing that the last couple of days. I
Decker Test Rider wants to see the Dr. Pepper wall.
It's not.
We can
quite-
arrange that. You tell me when you get on the webcam. You tell me when you get on the webcam. We're going to do a little tour of the studio in
The
here.
Rant
actually.
Radio Studio.
Yep.
Yeah.
So some people get on the webcam, say, "I am on the webcam, currently looking," and we're going to go
Actually,
around the room
you
here.
said 3. I thought we used to be able to get 5 or something.
I
Like that.
turned it down a little bit because it's.
It sucks too much with bandwidth or something.
Yeah, I need to get.
By the way, did you notice that the Luddite, knew that?
That's right. He did, though. I think we've repeated it enough, so
I've learned things.
learned it.
Osmosis.
So what I want to do is have one video stream and one audio stream out of here and have them all reflected somewhere else. And then I can crank it up and tons of people can see, but until that day, it's not happening. Basically in Brooklyn. Is that a rap song?
Basically in Brooklyn. I'm sorry,
Somebody
boys
said-
and girls, but somewhere down the line, somebody got me saying basically.
And it just
And-
stuck, huh?
No, what's worse is somebody then said, "Why do you say basically all the time?" It's like, why do people say like all the time?
Or A,
or what have you? It
or-
just happened, and the more they bugged me about it,
Like basically, I don't know.
There was a Kids in the Hall skit about that kind of thing. This guy works at ascertain. That was it. Yep. I delineate. So that the boss brings him in and he says, "Well, some guys are complaining about your overuse of the word ascertain, and we don't want you to say that anymore. And we're going to give you the simple 3 phrases to say: yes, no, and boy, this work is hard." Or something like that. And he goes, "I ascertain that's okay," or something like that. And then the boss says, "Delineate." And he goes, "Delineate." He walks out, and he's going to use delineate. I will never say ascertain again. It works better with Kids in the Hall.
I can already tell which new kid you're actually doing.
yes, actually,
Yes, of
so
course.
could I. I was really screwed. You did a pretty good. You
Can't
did.
there, boy. Stick the tongue
That's
out.
the guy.
You
He's-
actually did a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, he does my favorite character. It's the annoying kid with the backpack. Is what my
Yes.
favorite character.
Fake mom.
Kevin.
Like-
Sweet and low mom.
Is it Kevin? It's not. His name's not Kevin. Kevin. Gavin. Gavin.
Well, have
So,
you- have
so
you
if
ever-
we
have
weighed
you-
my head, how much would that be if you weighed my head and translated it? There was this guy at my school,
Why did you give her a mic? Bunch of people were leaving.
and if you
that's
if you
what
watch
she
it,
said.
My favorite was always, "I'm crashing your head. I'm crashing
that's
your
a fan
head."
favorite. Yes.
My favorite was the Alien one, where it was a
Probe.
one-time skit where they were
Yeah.
probing. It's like, why are we doing this? Well, the leader
Well, the only
basically
thing
wants it.
the only thing we've actually learned from this is
1 in 10 guys actually
really
likes it. That's a great skit. Anyway, are you on the webcam?
What?
Look, Buddy. Oh, Buddy's good.
Oh, he's so good. And when he does the queen.
Makes you all
Is he the one?
cushy
Is he
inside.
actually? Is he actually the one that's really gay?
Yeah.
yes, yes, he is.
Everything on you. Sean likes to say, "Well, that's all well and good." Oh, we can all try and point out what everyone says, and see if we can get. I don't know if I say anything. You say rock and you haven't said it once tonight,
and-
so you've been cutting down in your rock
Even
and
more
roll.
importantly and more annoyingly, you don't want to say it anywhere near a mic. That's the thing.
Rock and roll.
There you go. Okay. That being said, I'm going to go home and not sleep because she's mad at me.
Oh
yeah.
no.
You didn't
I
give
don't
me.
know.
He didn't give you the
I know,
background.
I needled you a couple times, and I'm probably going to suffer for it. There you
She's
notice
too
the back
tired
rubber,
to know.
I didn't even notice the back rub, but I didn't.
It was there. I saw it.
Yes.
I saw it. It's
Yeah.
probably on
There you
camera.
go.
We can play it
We got
back for you
proof.
later.
go. Yeah. All right.
Too tired to be mad. All right.
Somebody can come sit on
Arrivederci.
this mic later.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Later.
Later. Bye bye for you.
You know, I think I figured this thing out. Why we're doing this? It's actually Sean's
Maybe you can
evil
explain it
evil
to me.
plot to finally get the cult off the ground by putting us in a sleep deprived state so that we'll
That
become
is
his
it.
willing thralls.
That's right.
This
That
is
it.
how they do cult training. This is it. It is the sleep deprivation
And
thing.
then the food thing. I can't
Sleep
remember what it is.
deprivation and
The
conditioning.
high protein, low something kind of diet and
Yep.
the sleep deprivation and
Remember, boys and girls, I have been up for 23 hours right now, and I worked hard today.
really.
Yeah.
Got up really a little bit early.
I had to get up at
yesterday.
8. I had to get up at 8 yesterday because my girlfriend was moving.
It's not really out of the norm to get up at 8.
I normally work nights.
Mr. Echo again. For our half-hour checkup. Hello, is this Mr. Echo?
Damn right.
There you go.
Yep.
Hey,
I can stream your live video, but I have no fucking idea how to do it.
You go to the webcam. On the page.
On the page, I just post the page or something, or what?
www.rantradio.com and click on webcam.
Yeah, I'm up on it, but I want to rebroadcast it from my computer since I have fucking ungodly bandwidth now.
You have ungodly bandwidth? It's not a cable modem, right?
Yeah, it's a cable modem.
Okay, that's not enough. I'm talking gobs of bandwidth, and we have people who do have gobs of bandwidth, like T3s or more.
Fuck, man. I wish I had that kind of... Oh, I do have that kind of money, but I don't want it that much.
No, that's like $15,000 a month.
Yeah, really. Holy fucking shit, man.
Yeah, so that's a little bit more money than you need to shell out for our little webcam thing here. No, we got mirror people. I just have to find the right technology that I can actually handle.
Yes.
Yeah. I tried to Real Player and Real Server, and it was just millions of settings, and I was like, okay, forget this.
That shit.
Yeah, forget this. Way too hard to do. So I'm still looking around if anybody can find one that's client server based. I send one stream out to a server, and the server sends 1 billion of them out.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
That's all I need.
That's all. I'll check into that.
Sure, yeah. You scour around your gargoyle, so...
we go.
Yep.
Go, my minions of the day.
Go out.
I'd say night, but basically
It's the day.
The sun has actually come up here on the West Coast.
Earliest I've ever been up on a Sunday.
I've usually been up at this time, but I haven't gone to bed yet, which just isn't normal, you know.
So you've been
Sunday
up the whole time,
morning,
Mr.
that's
Echo?
not right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're as crazy as us, eh?
Oh, fucking A, dude. I think I'm actually going to make it.
Are we still... You're actually going to make it?
What time did you get up yesterday?
I got up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
So you're in the same boat as Dak, then?
Oh, but I did get about 2 hours sleep in the afternoon.
Okay.
How I did it, I don't know how the fuck, but I ended up face down in my pillow.
I'm going to completely blank that image.
Face down in his pillow. Oh, Sean has emerged.
He's back. He's awake.
Wait, barely, but I'm doing it.
Excellent. So you're hanging in there.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Excellent. So have we been amusing? Is it still interesting to listen to in this state?
Yeah, pretty much.
Slowing down a little bit, of course, but...
Oh, hopefully later on during the day we'll get some more people in the MRC and help you guys out or whatever.
That's right. Yeah, that's what we're...
we trust us, boys and girls. We admit it. We need help.
We need help. But we'll pick back up with more people in the RC.
Oh, yeah.
When they phone in and tell us stuff. So, anything else?
The what?
Anything else you want to add?
Nah, not really. I'm just kicking back in my nice little green chair here. You'd have to see it. I wish I had my webcam going up.
Very cool. Okay.
And, well, what the hell?
What the hell? All right.
What the hell am I doing here?
We don't know.
Whoa.
Decker Format RR says,
Sean.
I can't believe these people are still at it.
Sean,
Sean,
you look
you've
destroyed.
You've got that 1,000-yard stare look.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty brutal.
Actually, you're kind of more like 998, actually, I'd say. It's just that...
Smokehouse says, I think Sim has the strongest Canadian accent of the bunch.
Thank you.
Well, I
think it's a boot time somebody recognized.
It's a boot time, eh? That somebody recognized it. Oops, I was going to Noof there. That's not Canadian.
That's Noof.
Well, it is Canadian, right? There's nobody else that really talks like that.
Sean, give us a good old-fashioned Noof accent.
No, I'm okay, actually.
That's all. It's all well and good.
No, thanks. None for me. I'm driving. This
Yeah, no.
So Smokehouse is pointing out people's what people say, and it's like
I'm basically,
and yours is it's all well and good, and he hasn't picked anything up for me.
Has he picked up anything for Projectile Vomit Man? Because, I mean, I've known this guy for like
do
12
make
years.
those noises.
Well, the noise is very common, but that's an intentional thing. That just doesn't come out all the time.
Yeah, but those turn me on.
Woo-hoo. Okay.
You know I do it for you, baby.
I'm scared now.
What's going on, Sean? What's happening in your head?
I think
Are you still?
He's just
I
admiring.
don't think you had a good nap
He's
there.
just admiring the workmanship in his
the pose?
hand.
Is this as
Wow.
sexy as a pose as Raven? did
Wow,
there? He's
I
all
have
sprawled out.
5 fingers. And all the molecules are connected.
How do they stay
And I can
together?
see a universe in each one of them.
Actually, the part I
Yeah.
like. Here's one just for projectile vomit, man. My hands are huge. Forget it. If you weren't there, you wouldn't know what we're talking about.
Keep looking at your watch.
Because he can't believe he's fucking here, and he can't believe he's doing this.
Oh, I'm in pretty rough shape, actually.
Are ya?
Yep.
That's okay. We forgive you.
But we think your plan is working. You know,
Yep.
your secret plan that you didn't tell us about, that, you know, getting us sleep deprived so that we'd start following you slavishly and become your devoted
That's the whole
thralls.
plan. That's how you get people in the
I mean,
cults,
I'm
right?
thinking right now about giving you 10% of my income.
I'll up you on that. I'm 15%.
Can I be a Ronin?
I'm thinking about killing everyone here so I can sleep.
See? Hey, wait a second. My plan worked.
Were we being too loud? You're like,
No, I'm in.
I'm not in my own bed, so I can't sleep because my wife's not lying next to me.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty fucking buckled here.
that's not good.
Yeah, it's not. It's really not good.
I hate to tell you this. This is kind of a blow to the ego. This is a smack to the nuts of basically everything you've thought about
Flick to the
yourself.
nuts.
But you're not as young as you used to be.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
You're not 18 years old. You can't stay up. I mean, I'm stealing this directly from a comedian, and I wish I could remember his name. But
Yeah.
the line is true. When you're like 18 years old and you stay up all night,
Yeah.
you've beat the day. You know, I mean, you beat the night. I mean, you get to see dawn. It's a celebration of your stamina. You're basically your endurance. You've outlasted something. You've over endured something.
I feel no worse now than I've ever done staying up.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, as you get older,
Of course, I have an advantage being vegan. You know,
shut the fuck up.
none of this meat slowing me down.
You
Dragging me down.
want to see meat slow you down? I'll show you meat slow you down. I am gonna fucking eat you and let you watch yourself pass through my fucking colon, and then you can
Eat
see
me and
meat.
cauterize me at the same time so I can watch you do it. Yeah. Don't worry, I'd pass out.
I get a better idea. I'll just shove your head up my ass, and then you can watch meat slowing something
Digest
down.
you backwards, okay?
Fucking meat slowing me
Wow,
down.
that's a pretty picture.
It is though.
Sean, are you so deprived that you aren't pissed off anymore? Format RR.
I'm
He'd like to be able to focus on something long enough to be able
angry.
to piss off.
I got the 1,000-yard stare. Like,
What was I talking about?
it's not even... Sean's not here.
Sean's not
Please leave
here.
a message.
Sean's gone.
When Sean comes back, he will retrieve this message and try to interpret it.
Mumble strawberry banana patch? What?
I think
It was supposed to be a cure for cancer. It was
think
brilliant. I had that idea about 3-4 hours past the sleep deprivation wall.
Actually, that's from what the hell's his name? A wild crazy guy, arrow through the head comedian.
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, thank you. That's from the comedian Steve Martin, who did a wonderful skit. Which the idea was you were supposed to fuck up your children. You know, just like teach them the wrong words for things. You know. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Basically, it's
I've heard
like,
skits on that.
You know, basically like your kid says, "Good morning, Johnny. How are you?" Mumble strawberry banana patch.
Just teach him weird words.
Yeah, just
throw him in once in a while.
Teach him words. Basically, tell him that words mean absolutely different things than what the hell they do to the rest of us in English. Just see how the kid goes out and makes it through life. You know, have fun with it. I mean, hey, it's your kid. You know, you had him.
That's right. Naming your dog Stay. Something like that.
Exactly.
To steal from Stephen Wright.
Yeah, exactly.
Come here, Stay. Come here, Stay.
well,
What's going on, Sean?
I'm going to
Go home.
go home for a few hours,
no.
and then I'm going to come back because there's absolutely no fucking way then I'm going to be able to broadcast until 11 o'clock tonight.
Okay.
Because I will fucking die. I mean, I could sit here and go,
and make no useful contribution.
And make absolutely no new useful contribution. Because it is very, very hard to stay mentally alert and sharp for 26 hours.
It is, though.
And I think it's a little bit past my capability.
Capacity?
Yeah. So, that's what's going to happen. I am going to...
So you made it 10 hours.
Yeah, 10 hours. And, if that puts me in the pussy category, then that's fine.
No.
At this stage, I'm not giving a fuck. So, I need some sleep.
Sean, go sleep now.
Yeah, I'm going to go home. I will be back as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Damn,
Sean's
going home for a while, so I'm gonna have to stay awake and keep doing this.
That's
until
right.
Somebody comes in to basically tag off.
Well, the thing is that because of the fact that I am getting so sleep deprived, things that don't piss me off are starting to. And I have
the wrong things.
Well, it's like the little idiosyncrasies are getting inside my head and they're fucking with me, and it's bad. So I have to leave and then
get away from them,
and then come back. Because if somebody else could do it, then you're a better man than I. Gonna get in, but as it sits right now.
Actually, what I'd like to try and do is if I didn't have to get up at 4:30 on Monday morning, I'd actually like to try and stay awake for the whole time. The simple fact that I'm going to try and grab like 3-4 hours, couple hours sleep, and then basically get the 5 hours sleep I have to before I have to go to work.
Okay.
So I'm leaving. I will be back in a few hours. What is people saying here?
Mr. Echo says, "You suck. I will survive."
Well, you go ahead.
Look at that. He is so tired.
All they talk about is fart smell and anal sex, Test Rider says. Well, that's a way back promo. Holy crap.
Well, I'm sure it'll all be said.
Wow, that's a hell of a lag.
And Mr. Echo says, "You are a wimp." There you go. Nice and big green letters.
How old are you, Mr. Echo?
No, he's older.
He's older?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's older. He's not like a fucking child or nothing.
No.
Okay, I'm going.
Okay.
So I'll be back. Not to worry.
Eventually.
Yeah, because, everybody else is going to be pretty much sleeping anyway. So we need to get some rest. If you guys want to keep broadcasting right on, I'll come back and pick up the torch in a bit.
No problem.
Okay.
Later.
Bye.
And Sean is out of here.
Hey, go!
Darting for the door. Collecting his things.
Yep. Why do you have a huge pair of wire
And then there were 3.
cutters on your backpack?
You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Can't argue
It's
with
the
that
AWOL
logic.
bag, right? It's the AWOL bag. Need some wire cutters. You never know what kind of fence you're going to run into.
Yep, that's true. So,
Is it
Projectile
raining
Vomit
out?
Man.
Is it
Yeah,
raining?
it's raining. Yeah.
It's raining.
It's-
Very cool.
I was
That's nice
actually-
that it'll cool down.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Basically, I was thinking it was
Oh,
that
it's
hot.
gonna
It was hot last
fucking-
night. I said the sun comes up. It's going to be like
Big scorcher in here.
It looks like the inside of the ovens. Yeah.
Yeah.
This time
You
of
can see
year,
the walls are waving with the heat.
this time of year, I love the rain because the rain is my friend because it keeps the pollen count down. Means I can breathe.
That's a good thing.
Breathing's a good
I like
thing.
breathing.
Breathing's my friend.
Breathing is
When
one
you
of,
can't breathe, what else matters? Isn't that the commercial they have?
Well, what did you describe being up in Chilliwack this weekend as?
Is
trying to
Chilliwack really
breathe
bad?
fire.
Trying to breathe fire.
Breathing fire is not good unless you happen
Check.
to work in a circus sideshow.
And you're doing it on purpose for money.
And it's not actually, and you're not actually breathing fire. You're just blowing on it so it gives this sort of fire-breathing effect.
No, not our PVM. No, he's actually sucking it back. Yummy. Yeah.
This is very cool, Mike.
Yes.
It's a lot of treble. It's
You
very nice.
you can
Mine's
simulate the same effect in your own life just by, say,
Setting fire to your face.
sucking
Setting
back,
fire to your face.
sucking back, say, a teaspoon or more of say, curry powder right down your throat.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah, that would
make
do
sure
something.
you get
that's
some
for
in the
sure.
nasal passages too for the full effect.
That would take a while to get out.
Worst thing.
Like, what are you just going to roll around on the ground?
Worst thing, I basically was sprayed once in the face by mace, and that does hurt.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, this was not because I had like attacked a cop or anything. I was.
It's like a test.
I was actually with the fire department. They were just getting the capsium to replace the mace that they had, which is a different type of stuff.
Oh, yeah?
And capsium is pepper spray, and they wanted volunteers to test it out. So they were using. One was half of their basically the cadets from the some of the Vancouver City Police, because RCMP have to go to, where is it? It's like Regina, I think it is, or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, I forget exactly where it is. And the other half of the basically, besides the cadets from the Vancouver City Police Department, they were also getting volunteer firemen. Because, we volunteer, so we've got to be stupid. And, hey, I mean, it wasn't bad. They basically were promising you all you had to do is go and get sprayed. You would immediately run over and get your face washed with a bucket, and you get 4 hours call-out pay.
Just a full-strength spray?
This
like,
is a
this
full
is the real thing
This
they're
is
going to use?
the police capsium that they're using on you. And I got to keep my glasses on, and some people thought, hey, that's not fair.
Well, not really. You're going to spray people with glasses, right? Here's a person this is the effect it's going to have on a person with glasses.
Of the 4 of us, they basically sprayed. The object for us was to touch the officer, just try to reach the officer who was spraying us. That was all we had to do. I won because I had my glasses on and closed my eyes when I saw it coming in. And the fact that I was able to collapse, fall down, and actually have my hand touch his foot before I began rolling around and screaming, And then they proceeded to basically dunk my head in a bucket, and I wanted them to take the hose and open it in my face because I was hoping that maybe that would basically kind of blow away some of the affected flesh, and that would feel good.
Yeah, you're willing to go to extremes at that point.
Yeah.
Take off the flesh. It's the flesh that's burning.
Yeah, that was basically one of the worst things that I ever did. The other was.
How long did it take? For the burn to go down.
They also have a stuff that basically neutralizes it.
Oh, okay.
So I got that on, and basically I felt like my face and eyes were sunburned. I felt like I had sand in my eyes. My nose was basically plugged up. My lips basically felt like I had just eaten something really, really hot and had that burning sensation.
Yeah.
And the rest of my face felt sunburned for about 2 days.
Whoa, really?
It's not that bad, though. Another painful thing was, does anyone know what rockets are? I'm not talking about the rockets that shoot into space. I'm talking about the candies.
Describe the look of them.
Okay, they're a roll of basically multicolored little pill-like shapes.
Yes, those are awesome. Those are so tasty.
Well, one Halloween...
Well, they're 99% sugar.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. Here's sugar in a different form.
There's sugar and citric acid.
That's what tastes yummy.
Citric acid is nothing more than the acid that basically you find inside of oranges.
Yep.
And so that's all it is to give it that taste. And it's actually pretty cool. And I had bought a 4-pound bag for Halloween. And I'm like,
that's a big bag.
That's a big bag. And I had, not thinking, I'd moved into an apartment and bought a 4-pound bag.
I'm going to go lock the front door.
And... nobody showed up. So, literally nobody showed up for Halloween to get candy. None of the kids in the building. I figured at least some of the kids in the building would show up, but nobody did. So, the only people that could eat the rockets were me and my friends, and
we did.
We did
for many months afterwards.
For many months afterwards, and we would drink copious amounts of Coke because we had not yet discovered the purity of Dr. Pepper. But we were still drinking lots of Coke because it was the true cola as opposed to the anti-cola Pepsi. Pepsi is evil, and if you disagree with me, too bad.
Actually, on a personal note, I still kind of prefer Coke, but I have come to appreciate the purity of soft drink that Dr. Pepper represents.
Oh yeah,
it is truly a holy substance.
Yes, it's very different too.
So we were basically drinking so much Coke, and every time we would come over, somebody would come over to the house for the evening, he would go into the closet, reach into the giant bag of 4 pounds of rockets, and these things we're talking. This was a huge fucking bag of things. We're talking like a foot and a half by a foot.
Wow.
A plastic bag shoved full of these things. Okay, this is
awesome.
It was huge, right? And it's
Got pretty sick of them pretty quick, though.
oh yeah. Well, so like I said, it was
No
months
more
later.
rockets.
So he would reach into his hand into the bag, come out, and throw like 10, 12 rolls to each person.
And of course, some of the throws were not terribly accurate. So
We
for
found
months
rolls
after
afterwards.
the supply was completed.
we
We
found
were still finding rolls like in various corners around the room.
Hey,
And because
cool.
it's the hard candy and wrapped in plastic,
it's
it's
not
not
gonna-
like it could be contaminated, so we'd still be eating them.
It's not going to go bad, right?
This is my home, one of the few places you can actually forage.
Plus, I mean, there's that cookie on the floor 5-second rule and things.
Hey, as I've often said, God made dirt and it can't hurt. And this is a rule I used when I was like 5. Why shouldn't it work now?
Except
Yeah.
you're the guy who grew purple mold in his sink.
Yeah, that's true, but that's
Really?
another story.
And it called
How
you
about-
by name.
How about the dishes in the closet?
No, that is an exaggeration. Okay, do you know what happened?
I know.
I
don't-
rinsed the dishes and I put them into a suitcase filled with Excelsior. That's that foam little pill things. You know those like little
Peanuts.
Peanuts, yes.
Packing peanuts.
Packing peanuts. And I left the most of my dishes in there.
Okay.
They were not dirty.
The story I heard, they weren't washed at all.
Yes, that was the
They were put in suitcases
that was
to rot.
That was the story that everyone said. I know that. I've said this before. No one listens to me. No one believes me.
Uh-huh.
And I don't care because I'm used to this. This is the abuse I get from my quote friends.
A likely story.
So anyhow, besides, what sounds funnier? I basically put a bunch of dishes into a suitcase and left it in the closet,
No,
or
the
basically,
rotting dishes
or I
are
left a
much
bunch
funnier.
of basically dirty dishes in the closet to rot. Basically, what sounds funnier? So what is these people going to basically be saying?
Of course.
Thank
What's
you.
going to be passed
Well, I
around?
mean, the dirty dishes is much closer to the beginnings of an urban legend.
Yes, thank you. So anyhow,
Let this story, circulate around and permutate for another 5 years or so, and it'll come back to you in a wildly exaggerated form that'll be much more entertaining.
I'm scared to see what exaggerated would be. So obviously, Mrs. Irene Wallace's leg will be stored in there with it.
With the dishes.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you had to take it home because the smell was so
So
bad.
bad, yeah.
Yeah, they sort of get...
So Projectile Vomit Man here made a joke about the fact that, quote, we might as well just start doing this shit sugar IV style.
Yep.
And I thought, Now, I had been cleaning up some stuff and going through some boxes, and I found an old hand mirror. So this provided an idea.
Mistake.
Ding. I get up, I go into the bathroom, I get the little hand mirror. I come back out, I put it on my lap. I take one of the rockets, I take a spoon, I crush the rocket. I then
So that it basically reverts to the powder
Powder
consistency
consistency
it was before
before-
it took on a sort of a
I
pill-like shape.
Right.
reach into my pocket, take out my wallet, take out my credit card,
Oh, yeah.
cut it into 3 lines. Take out a $5 bill, roll it up, and
Just
everyone
using all the trendy things to do it, eh?
Everyone is basically laughing now, but no one thinks I'm going to go through with this, which means I have to go through with this. Come on, people.
Come on, Desmond, you're not that stupid.
Oh, prove me wrong.
Yes, I am.
I'll prove you all wrong. I am that stupid.
I plug my left nostril, and I
For extra suction.
Extra suction. Place the tube to my right and suck, and
A whole line.
whole line, and sweet Jesus, did that fucking hurt. The back of my eye watered, not the front. We're talking the back of my eye watered.
See, now, one of the
what is-
reasons why this isn't that much of a problem with something like, say, cocaine is cocaine actually has some anesthetic properties to it.
Numbing effect.
Yes,
Exactly.
Oh, okay. But
They
sugar,
actually-
sugar has no
they-
numbing effect.
It would actually hurt just as much if it didn't have those properties, but
real-
it does.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
They use cocaine in real life in hospitals for basically nose surgery.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, that's pretty
So
cool. Okay.
I was in immense amounts of pain. Everyone in the house is unable to breathe. They're laughing so hard. I'm fucking killing myself, too, because it's one of the funniest things I think I've done in years. And
Does it get absorbed?
oh, I got the worst sugar rush I have ever had because it went
Yeah.
right into my bloodstream.
Well, yeah, pretty thin part of the body in your nose, right?
Yep. Oh man, that was funny. I'm never gonna do it again. Swear to God, never. Also, if I ever thought
Weren't even
about
thinking about it?
no. I was basically. I should, however, basically take a second and basically give an ode to a young man who I used to hang out with by the name of Delco McAvoy. Delco, one time, walked into my house, was looking around, scavenging in my cupboard for something to eat, and had discovered my mom had taken some Bisquick and stored
Bisquick.
it. And stored it. It's basically a biscuit mix.
I've heard of it. Okay.
It's a white powder biscuit mix, and had stored it in a plastic bag.
Yep.
And Delco goes, "Cool, I found the cocaine." He pulls it out, pops the bag open, shoves his face in, snorts back, lifts up his head, and goes, and this huge dust cloud envelops his head. Bam! I'm on the floor. I can't breathe.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
Oh, it was. I was just basically shaking. I was laughing so hard. He was basically went into the bathroom, washed his face, and he comes out. And
he was okay.
Oh no,
right?
He's like going, "Oh shit!" What was the quote he said? He's basically, "I'm sneezing dumplings."
Which probably got you going again.
Yes, yeah, that was. Oh God, yeah. Oh, last time I saw Delco, a few years back, we had a thing called the Vancouver Riots. The Stanley Cup was here, and we were losing, so we decided to thrash the town.
Good as excuse as any. I mean, geez.
Of course, this is not too far off what we'd do if we'd won.
Won exactly, but
win, lose, whatever.
So, Delco was spotted on camera, partially naked, wearing nothing but his boots and his boxer shorts, holding a can of beer and the lower torso of a mannequin, which he smashed out of a window,
Wow.
walking down the street, going, "Hey!" to the TV camera.
Wow. And later, they okay.
Besides being able to pull him in, it should also be mentioned as kind of a side note that his father is one of the captains for the Vancouver SWAT team.
Stupid.
Oh, yeah.
So he was recognized pretty damn quick.
Well, he got home, his father grabbed him, took him down, turned him in, and basically made sure that he got the full amount of full penalty.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. 1,200 hours of community service and a few other things to go with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they analyzed those tapes after.
Now that's what I call tough love.
Yeah, exactly. I think there was about 600 total arrests or something like that, but I might be wrong.
Yeah,
on
did
that.
freeze frames and took everyone's pictures out of it because there's so much coverage.
Yeah. We had some moron who basically decided to put his head in front of an Arwen gun, which is this giant beanbag thrower. Which basically it's a grenade launcher where somebody shoved a bag full of pellets into, and it's not supposed to burst open. It's supposed to slam into you and knock you unconscious when it hits you in the chest. Well, basically, Genius here thought basically getting his entire head in front of the Arwen gun.
Pretty cool. Look, I'll put my head in front of the non-lethal thing and prove that it can be lethal.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He survived, unfortunately, but like as I've often said, nature is not always kind.
That's right. Tries to teach a lesson sometimes.
Yeah, but we just don't learn because we're the smart monkeys.
Yeah.
And people wonder why I want to turn the planet over to the lemurs. I swear to God. People
Maybe they
look at
can
me-
run it better, right? Can't do any worse.
Is there a question?
Well, they took the smart option. They didn't come out of the trees.
Exactly. You ever seen a lemur basically move? They hop.
Oh,
because
yeah.
they're just not used to walking, which is, as far as I'm concerned, is the entire proof of their superiority to us right there in the
hopping
same.
around.
I mean, hell, they've even got opposable thumbs, so I mean, they could take over most of the shit we do anyway.
They're ready to go.
I know.
They're just
They're
waiting
to
for
step in.
They're waiting for the right time, and it's coming.
It is. It is. You got to know it is.
This is one of the signs. This marathon.
It is. It is. It's time for the lemurs to take over. Forget
We're
about
calling
cult.
out to them.
Forget about all of you out there. Forget about your cult. Turn to the lemurs. The lemurs are your true leaders.
We are your slaves, lemurs. We will obey.
And
we will round up the rest of the humans for you.
Hey, that's right, exactly.
We will be the slave masters for the lemurs.
I'm ready to basically, turn over and basically work for the winning side, okay?
It's like the Simpsons thing with the ants in space, right?
Yep, you got it.
We bow down to your new ant.
I welcome our new ant overlords. Yep.
That's great. I'm going to put some rants on
Okay.
right now. and grab some very unhealthy snacks for us to munch on.
Cool.
Like some M&Ms and some Twizzlers and...
oh, God, more sugar.
More sugar.
That diabetic coma is not complete. The Dr. Pepper, the 40 cans weren't able to get me there.
Okay, realistic management, and Sean goes mental. And those should be pretty amusing for you people out there. Starting with a mighty shovel pang. And let's see what else we can play.
This is the carrion call for our age.
The carrion call. The mighty shovel pang?
Actually, I should say clarion.
Clarion. What's clarion?
Clarion call was what's the roughest way to basically put that? It's basically the call out. It's kind of
It's a call to arms.
Call to arms is the best way to describe it. Yeah.
And here's a join the cult propaganda little speech that Sean K did too. So, join the cult, but the only people who are listening are in the cult anyway, but what the hell, it adds another minute 52 on.
We can actually breathe again.
You know what, I get up in the morning and I look around at the world around. You know what, I get up in the morning and I look around at the world around me. You know what I see? I see a world filled with poison. I see a world filled with venom. I see a world that got taken over by corporations. We don't have any choice left anymore. I see a world where people are being driven to the last notch. I see a world where fucking 6-year-old kids are shooting each other in the fucking throat because the media taught them to. That's what I see. And you know what? I'm sick of it. I don't want to see it anymore, and that's why it's got to start now.
I'm talking about the cult. I'm talking about getting together as a group and organizing. I'm talking about deckers. I'm talking about vampires, flesh trippers, Ronin. I'm talking about the gargoyles. I'm talking about the whole fucking crowd of us all getting together and rallying under one giant fucking K. Why? Because I'm Sean Kennedy and I'm the fucking man, and I'm the man who's going to bring a whole new system into being. I don't think it's time that we sit back and try to get it going on with another delegation system. I don't think democracy works. I think what we need is another king. I think what we need something to be done. We need action to be taken. We need action to be taken just to protect ourselves, never mind anything else. When was the last time you thought your neighbors actually gave a shit about you? Well, what if the online community actually got together, actually got organized? That's right, the kind of shit that the CIA's been fucking afraid of for years. Whenever a hacker pops up, they're a super terrorist. You think that's good? You think that's the way to go? I don't think so, Holmes. I don't think that's what you want. I don't think you want to be taken away to some fucking jail cell somewhere and locked away after all your rights realized to be gone and nothing but a piece of paper that was long since forgotten anyway. Do you think that's what you want? No, it's not what you want. You want to be real. You'd like to be part of a community. You'd like to be somewhere where people actually give a shit about you, and that's exactly what we're going to do, because I am sick to fucking death of all the crap that's been going on in the world. I am sick to death of just ranting and doing nothing about it. The time has come to get organized, and that time is now. If you want more information about cults, you want to get involved, email me at kennedy@rantradio.com, and I'll set you right the fuck up. My name is Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
It's time for another rant.
Get ready to listen to
Sean Kennedy,
the cult
leader.
For more info on cult and Sean Kennedy, email join@thecult.org.
Hit you in the face with a shovel. You know, a couple thousand years ago, there was these guys, they built these pyramids, the Egyptians, these massive fucking pyramids which stood the test of time. And archaeologists say, look at the marvel that the pharaohs constructed. Look at that marvel they constructed over there. You see that? They built that. They built these massive pyramids, those amazing pharaohs. Bullshit. The pharaohs never did a fucking thing. What they did was they broke the fucking backs of thousands of slaves, okay? Thousands of fucking slaves. Thousands of them. And they didn't give these slaves realistic time constraints. Instead, they worked them until they fucking died. Do we see a parallel here? Do we see this parallel happening in everyday life today? Only instead of being beaten with whips, you're beaten with the economics of it. You're beaten with an economic fucking flail. Why? You sit there and let yourself be beaten with this flail because you're a slave to the dollar. Now, granted, this is because of a carefully orchestrated economic prison which you're in. Okay, you've got to understand that. Okay, you've got to understand that the economic prison exists to fuck you over. Okay, but once you understand that, then you can begin to think of ways to get around that. You can begin to deny all the media that tells you to consume and put your ass so heavily in fucking debt. That is the key. People, employers, do not give you realistic time constraints. Hi, I want the world and I want it in 3 fucking days. God did it in 7, but I want you to do it in 3. And if you don't, I want you to work until you fucking die. Okay, because that's what they're trying to do. Don't take it anymore. Stand up for what you think. No way, sir, this is not gonna happen. I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry, boss, but it's not gonna happen in the time constraint that you've given me. It's just not gonna occur. So you can either deal with it or do it yourself. Oh, fuck. Because you know they can't do it themselves. themselves. Why? Because they're bureaucrats. Because they have no idea how to actually do this. Because you're the one with the skills. Ergo, you are the one with the power. Now the tables have turned. You're in an IT industry. Oh, look, they can't just fire you and hire another wage slave, can they? No, they can't. So now we got them by the fucking balls. Don't die a slave. My name's Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
It's time for another rant.
Get ready to listen to
Sean Kennedy,
the Cult
Leader.
For more info on Cult and Sean Kennedy, email join at thecult.org.
I'll hit you in the face with a shovel. People are coming up to me and they're wondering who the fuck I am. Who the fuck are you, Sean Kennedy? What makes you think you're so fucking smart and you get on the rant radio? You're always just speaking up on rant radio. What makes you think you got the right to fucking talk to people? What makes you think you don't got the right to talk to people? I mean, really, you're sitting there in your fucking office right now. What doesn't give you the right to stand up on top of your desk and say, hey, what the fuck is going on? Nobody likes these neon lights. My eyes hurt like a motherfucker, and if I don't get a bigger goddamn monitor, I'm gonna kill somebody. That is what is going on. Think about it. I mean, I'm just talking about the truth here. That's all I say on Rant Radio. Why do you suppose it's been going strong for a year and a half? Because people like what I got to say. My name's Sean Kennedy. I'm the fucking man. What makes me the fucking man? Because I say I am. That's it. That's the only fucking thing. You're just as much as I am, so why not? Why not stand up for who the fuck you are? When people say, who do you think you are? I tell them who you think you are. I think I'm a fucking sociopath with a history of violence. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You think you're a fucking victim? You think you're someone who's gonna control me? You think you're some kind of fucking collar restraint? What are you? Yellow means death? Fuck off. I've got no time for this shit. I've got no time for your bullshit. I've got no time for your fucking stupid little plans. And fucking, I'll hit you in the face with a shovel. Get the fuck away from me. My name is Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
In grocery stores now, the all-new...
Wake up!
All right, we're
We're back, yes.
I actually like this mic better than mine. It's much more responsive. Mine's so bassy. It's like whenever I listen to recordings, it's
who's that?
It's
I
brutal.
wonder who
Somebody's
the hell-
saying, "Turn off that fucking music." Da 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 da. Oh, it's somebody that's not Mr. Echo. Hi, you're on the Rant Radio 26-hour marathon. Who's this?
This is Hunganenki.
Hoogan Inky.
Hoogan Enki calling so early in the morning.
Morning.
Well, it's like 10 there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10:30 right now.
Where is he?
Roughly. So how's things going on the Good Old Marathon show?
Well, it's going pretty good, and Dak and Projectile Vomit Man and me, Cimmerian, are still up.
Actually, isn't Ronan
Sean
Medic still
Kennedy
crashed
TO'd
out
on
in
the
the living
carpet?
room or something?
Sean has gone home.
Because he couldn't sleep here. He needed to be lying beside his wife, so he was going to grab 4 hours sleep and then come back.
I don't know if I agree with that, because apparently my wife is sleeping over there.
That's right.
So that boy's causing trouble. He was supposed to be leaving them alone so they could have a quiet little sleepover and escape from Sean Kennedy evil for one night.
That's right. Very, very bad.
So where exactly are you, man?
I am in Ontario, a place I believe it's called Peardenville, and it's outside of Burlington, which is outside of Toronto.
What are you doing there? Or who are you doing there? I don't know what you're into these days.
No, it's a family get-together. My grandfather just turned 90 on Thursday.
Well, congratulations. I'm sorry you lived that long. You deserve a fucking celebration.
Exactly, and we got the whole family out. We had 60 people here.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a big bash. It was a lot of fun. Got to meet up with a lot of cousins and other relatives that I hadn't seen for years. Everything went off without a hitch. It was a great party.
A 1-800 number is pretty handy, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty good. So how's things going over there? Did you notice that the Big Pipe server is up?
Yes,
Yes,
I got
we have.
that. I got that message. Thank you very much for putting that up at the last minute.
Yeah, it was kind of a stretch to get in there and set it up, and I had to set it up in an unsecure user space. So somebody may at this point be working towards getting root on the server, but
Uh-oh.
I hope they weren't listening in when I set it up.
Or now.
Well, no, it's too late now. I had to set it up via Telnet, right? So if anybody
Okay, I understand.
or if anybody had a capture program running
Oh.
for segment, I'm SOL.
Well, it's probably still okay. Nobody's complaining about the cult server being down or anything.
Yeah. It's really stable now. I'm pretty happy with the changes I made.
Good man.
Excellent.
Yeah, and I hear the Red 5 got into my code a little bit there somehow.
Yeah, he made some changes there. Because
I'll have to find out what they were. I'm not.
you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Will I?
Oh yeah, he did some really good improvements.
Cool.
And things were broken when you left it, like for submitting stories.
Oh, really?
Like really fucked up.
What was broken? What wouldn't work?
Like you couldn't post one with it would erase the message. I mean my brain is dead, obviously.
Erase parts of the title, right?
The subject.
The subject line would completely get erased?
Yeah, it would say error in subject, and you'd be able to post it, but there'd be no subject.
Oh.
So he fixed that, and the only way around that was what?
That was something I thought I'd fixed last moment, but I guess I made a mistake or forgot to upload it or something.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's okay. It's all fixed now.
Cool.
It's all good. It's all good here.
Yep. It's all good here. It's all fixed.
Except for the fact that you're all running, how long without sleep now?
I got up yesterday at 8 o'clock in the morning.
So just shy of 24 hours then.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm 22 hours. And I'm not too bad. At around 2 a.m., I think I caught my second wind. I laid down for about 10 minutes, and then boom,
Just before,
I'm right back.
Just before Sean left, I got my second one. You could kind of feel me coming back, couldn't you?
Oh yeah. Coming right back.
That's good.
And we had Marge and Steve drop in.
Hey?
Marge and Steve. We had Oof and their name is
DJ.
you know Marge and Steve. Fuck their names.
Yeah, and also what's the other one's name? Lewis and
the people from Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty cool too.
Yeah, he is.
Yep. And Coma Boy is he's Coma Boy right now.
Yeah. He is.
Ronan Medic has transformed into Coma Boy, is in the living room sleeping, as he has been. He
has the ability to transform into several people. It's really frightening.
Be careful, he drools. You might have to mop the carpet up after.
He's actually on that chair.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to mop up the chair. Take it in for like vacuuming, cleaning kind of thing.
It's stopping.
So we bought about 150 Dr. Pepper cans of Dr. Pepper here. Way more than we needed, I think. Well, we are getting through
you
them.
might need them for the last 12-hour stretch. When does the whole thing end, anyway?
11 p.m. tonight.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take off here. Some more guests just showed up, and I think we're about to go shopping. Oh, hey, I forgot to fill you in on the cool thing I found out here in Ontario.
Okay.
I found a little electronics store. It is a little stereo shop that has no idea what stuff's worth.
Aha! Raping and pillaging them for all they're worth, huh?
Oh, yes. I picked up a handspring visor, 8-megabyte unit, for how much do you think I paid?
How much?
$100.
$197. 8-meg unit.
That's really good. That's really good.
Really good.
Excellent.
That's one they had. I asked because I figured I could buy 2 or 3 of these, bring them back, and sell them to my buddies. But fortunately, they're out.
Right now, the music for Conan is playing in my head while you basically the image of you just riding down on these people.
So have you actually got any listeners right now?
We have a couple hardcore. Mr. Echo has held on the whole time, which is amazing. And Lieutenant Major Zombie was doing pretty good until about 4 a.m.
Yeah, then
he checked out about 4:30, and then he's just gone.
He was giving us hourly call-ins,
hourly updates on the.
He's
zombie.
still awake. Yeah, the zombie call-in. And we had 3 drunk chicks phone in, which was.
Oh yeah, that would be 3 drunk chicks from the prairies, if I'm guessing correctly.
No, these were entirely new. 3 drunk chicks.
Two of them were at least local.
Yep.
Ask them over then.
We did. One was Marge, and she did come over. One was my coworker, Amanda, and Sean got a date for me with her.
Sean is pretty good at that, isn't he?
Yeah, coerced her into it.
Oh yeah, you could tell though how hard her arm was twisted.
Oh yeah. It was pretty tough. And the other
arm.
Yep. And another one was a black-haired chick from somewhere in the States.
Yeah, Nightshade is her.
Nightshade, Gargoyle Nightshade
is her online name.
Actually,
she sent us pictures. She's pretty cute.
She's very good looking.
Pale gargoyle.
Yeah, a new gargoyle
from Kentucky, someplace Kentucky.
Yeah,
I don't remember exactly where she was from, but she was the one who actually doesn't drink.
Yeah,
she doesn't drink. That's right. She wasn't one of the drunk ones.
No, she wasn't one of the drunk ones.
There was another drunk one though.
Was there?
Okay,
yeah.
This is all getting complicated, and I can't understand it over the phone.
Okay.
I'd be listening in if I could, but I'm far from any broadband, so I guess I'm SOL.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Our deepest sympathies there, boyo.
I'll give you the tapes, and you can sit down for 26 hours.
All right?
I'll give you the tapes, and you can sit down for 26 hours. How about that?
Yeah, that's good. Next time I got some vacation time.
That's about right.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Well, you guys have fun. I'll be seeing you back on Tuesday night.
Excellent.
Right. Good to have you back there, boyo.
Yeah, I'll be happy to return as well, but I'm having fun here. So take care, and what the hell?
All right.
That was our own Enki.
Hoongan Enki checking in.
He's
from
one
Toronto.
He's one of the man that basically keeps us running.
Oh, Test Rider says, I've been here the whole time, dude. She was from KC, Missouri. Kansas City,
Missouri. Okay.
Kansas City,
I said
Missouri.
Kentucky. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Echo says, I'm breaking into the Rant Radio site. Cracking out my handy script kitty rootkit. I want the Flintstones ad.
That was
catching up on the IRC there.
That was great, wasn't it? I mean, that was killer funny. That had me pounding the sofa. I was laughing so hard.
There's some guy. He's does the voice for all of these ads, and all these are really funny. He did that Delta one, and I'd like to know who it is. Like, he's really funny.
He is.
And download all the rest of them from the source.
Killer funny. I mean, I thought Stickman was basically some of the funniest shit I've seen in a long time. But his shit gets me to laugh every time.
Yep.
Though, basically the kind of gangster rap, basically
that one pushed
airfare thing. This was a little too long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was cool.
We got the idea. Kansas City. Yep.
We apologize that we should pay more attention, but remember...
And the other drunk chick was Gloom Bunny.
Gloom Bunny,
That's
right.
That's right.
We forgot about...
Also, we couldn't think of her because it was too obvious.
Yeah, it was too obvious. She's always drunk. So
I looked for that in a woman. An alcoholic, you know?
An alcoholic, yeah.
Plus, there's the fact that I don't think any of us can focus our attention on anything for more than about 5 seconds at a time right now.
Yeah, it's pretty much all over the place.
Give me sugar.
Sugar. Well, we got lots of sugar. That's not a
and then there's the short-term memory deficit thing that's going on too. Which reminds me of the short-term memory deficit
that's going on.
Do you want a gobstopper? PVM 2000. Good you didn't put PVM 2000 because next year it'll be PVM 2001.
Just grab one, you jerk.
I was having catastrophic failure to grab a gobstopper.
Uh-oh. Shutting down. Body is shutting down.
His limbs are stopping to work. It sounds like VX gas attack.
Next thing you know, I'll be losing control of the English language.
You had it?
Here's a great thing that Pike posted. It says, coming from a short career in radio, I know exactly how bitter people can get over politics and radio market just by working in a station.
Oh, yeah.
Rant Radio ditches it and is pure vision. This is one of the biggest reasons why listener base grows on a daily basis. Promoting such a station as I'm doing right now isn't a free plug. This is genuine. Rant Radio is truly revolutionary. It makes you think. How many other mainstream radio stations make you think and listen? It's all that and more. For those of you who are doubting me, just listen in. The progress these guys have done with the station is astounding. Besides, they don't bleep out swear words in songs. That alone makes it worth listening to. You know, that's what I look for in a station.
Hey,
they
said fuck. I can't believe it. This is so cool.
I told all my high school friends about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I tape it and bring it to work.
So who you taking to the
Well,
junior?
actually, we've copyrighted the use of the word fuck on the
it's ours
internet.
now.
Well, yeah,
we're
we've
getting
used
paid
it
every
enough.
time someone uses it.
That's right.
So fuck.
Oh, we just paid ourselves. What's the point in that?
No, seriously. That
It
was
still works. It's promoting the word, right?
That was a payment on his house.
All right.
Go ahead.
It's all paid off.
Fuck.
I seem to
That
remember
was just
this
for me.
skit.
Yeah, we stole this from Dennis Miller.
Okay.
By the way, one of the I'll be completely honest. A lot of the material I have stolen from Dennis Miller. He's one of the
amazing.
true fucking geniuses left in comedy. He is
yeah.
nowhere near.
And a ranter of the first order.
However,
yeah.
However, I have to say that he has sold out.
Yep.
The
It's
last couple of years.
To Monday Night Football.
Yep.
That's sad.
It is.
I don't think it'll just quite have the same effect. I'm definitely not going to watch him on football.
No. I mean, I'm a football fan, but I'm a little annoyed at him about that.
I mean,
one.
is it going to really bring people into football? It's like, well, I've never tried football before, but Dennis Miller's on there.
So it's got to be good. I
You
mean,
either like football or you don't, really,
Yeah.
isn't it?
well, what it is
It's not for kids trying out football for the first time. They don't listen to Dennis Miller.
What it is major sports, all major sports, are seeing decreases in their viewer base.
Because they get all these multi-bazillionaire prima donnas,
Yeah.
steroid monkeys running around, acting like assholes instead of being,
Getting banned from the game.
As much as I basically hate basketball, and I'll be honest, and I don't care if I offend anyone with this. I really, really despise basketball.
I don't like it either.
It's
boring as hell.
I'll be honest. It's a personal thing with me. I was growing. As I was growing up, I was
in a mostly black neighborhood.
Is a mostly black neighborhood, and this is not a racist thing. I was very tall and very thin. As I shot up from like 13, I basically just had the growth spurts, and I was basically 6'1" by the time I was 13 years old. So everyone was trying to shove a basketball into my hand. Everyone. And it pissed me off.
So what's the natural reaction of a pre-adolescent to that kind of pressure? It's like, fuck off, leave me alone.
Yeah. So, and I've never gotten over that with basketball. But that aside, like I said, that's how I feel about basketball. I have to say that people like Michael Jordan, who was, and I mean, this is me maybe ranting on about some of the other stuff, he was one of the true fucking giants of the game. He was amazing to watch. He was a fucking gentleman. He was a sportsman. He was enjoyable. There's like people like him.
I mean, somebody like him, you don't mind that he's that wealthy because he has some responsibility with it, and he doesn't go around acting like a complete asshole.
No, he doesn't. I mean,
then you've got Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman,
who is admittedly entertaining,
but he is
not in the right way.
Definitely not a role model of any kind.
He is fucking offensive. I mean, when sports. I grew up with a hard fucking coach playing football in high school in New York, where we were told to fucking hurt the other team if it was necessary to win. Mm-hmm. But yet there was still, despite that type of attitude, it was supposed to be covert. Not just because you'd get fined, because it was still supposed to be, and this is bullshit, and Sean would basically be down my throat if he was here, and I agree, and I have to agree.
Now it's time to air your dirty laundry. Sean's not here.
And I have to agree with him. It is very hypocritical, but at least there was still a sense of civility to the game. You were supposed to act like sportsmen. You were supposed to be good sports when you lost or when you won.
In specifically football or what?
Well, no, in any sport when I was growing up.
Okay.
And when basically the major figures don't act that way, how the hell can basically high school kids be expected to basically do that? How can when parents are like soccer moms are I mean, you know a couple of the incidents I'm talking about with basically, we're talking like Little League fucking baseball and things like that, where parents are basically suing, coaches and Little League organizations because, their kid didn't get enough time at bat.
Yeah, that's...
it's beyond...
Or like that insane incident back in the 80s or whenever it was with the cheerleading squad down in Texas.
God.
Where the girl's mother actually hired a hitman to kill a rival cheerleader,
so her daughter could get on the team. I mean, these are parents who are trying to live out their sad fucking lives through their children.
Yeah, and I know. What are they accomplishing by doing all of this?
And what kind of values does this basically impress on the child or people, even the people around them?
Yep. If you're not good enough, we can just eliminate the person that's better.
I'll basically, what was her name? Tanya Harding.
Yeah. Same kind of attitude, right?
Fuck. I mean, it's... And the thing is, there's a line from... help me, from the Eagles. What's his name? Don Henley. There is a line from Don Henley.
Yeah.
Get over it.
No, Get Over It is a great song. That's the Eagles. But there's a line from Don Henley in a song called The Garden of Allah.
Yeah.
In which he says, "This year, notoriety got all confused with fame."
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about O.J. Simpson in that song, but
really?
In a very left-handed way.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, all of this shit. For instance, locally here we have this moronic bitch by the name of Jillian Guess.
Right.
Who was
Big fiasco.
was on a trial in which a man was basically up for a murder charge.
Mm-hmm.
This is like gangland
This
stuff.
is gangland shit here.
Drug-related gangland
slangs locally here in Vancouver. Doesn't that basically just spoil your view of this pristine country we have up here?
Now
Fuck.
she's the kind of
woman that
aging bimbette
that I earlier basically referred to as basically
cougar.
a cougar.
Yeah.
If you don't know what that means,
actually she's better looking than that.
Actually, she is better looking than a cougar, but
definitely in that category, and
working towards it,
and of course falling for the ultimate bad boy because this guy's a fucking drug dealing murderer, and sleeping with him while she's on his jury.
That's never good.
And she basically, of course,
bit of influence.
And she doesn't see the problem with this, and doesn't quite understand why she's having to do jail time over this.
They just fell in love, and why are they being persecuted because they fell in love?
So Romeo and
Juliet. Yeah, there's a tragedy. They're basically separated.
And oh my God, how could he use me this way?
Yeah, after it was over.
Jeez, I wonder.
Well, perhaps if you remove the welcome sign from your chest,
tread on me.
But the worst part is the fucking media out here is spending every day reporting on what the fuck she was wearing to the trial,
and she's eating it up.
Yes,
she's a celebrity now.
Yes,
because this is vital front page news.
It's very important. It does make the front page.
Basically, I'm a greenie. I'm an admitted greenie. But please explain to me from any other point of view how this is worth some tree being cut down. Please explain to me.
Print it on the paper.
Yeah, please explain to me how this was worth it. How something, even a life as simple as a fucking tree, should die. So that
even if we were past the point of print newspapers, where we were just reading our newspapers online in the internet culture, and say this was 20 years down the line, it's not worth the electrons.
Yeah, the keyboard strokes that somebody put effort to type in.
It isn't.
It must sell. People are
not
stupid.
Worth the temporary internet file's hard drive space.
There you go. But it must sell, or they're making people think that it's important somehow, which is the cause and which is the effect.
There's no
right?
real alternative to it. No hard news left out there.
No.
All those papers, have died, and
because we have to suggest that we've never really got a chance to
before.
Oh,
the media monopoly.
No. It's Arthur Kent.
Oh yeah.
There's a book a few years back by a journalist, a Canadian, who went to work for ABC.
NBC.
I'm sorry, NBC. What did I say? ABC? Yeah, NBC back during the Gulf War. A little bit before, but
he got to start with them in the 80s. But then he was there. First of all, he was there at the thing in Tiananmen Square.
He was actually there when it was going
blocks
down.
Away,
really?
blocks away
watching
from the
people
tanks,
getting shot.
Wow.
Watching people getting shot, hearing the shots, basically running for his life with his camera crew.
Getting film of this shit.
Yeah.
Getting film of his shit. So, I mean, there's no doubt about this guy's creds. He was also, before that, he was in...
He was in
Czechoslovakia. No. He was in Afghanistan with the Mujahideen.
Yeah, this guy hung with the Mujahideen,
hanging with the rebels for like six months
as they're hunting fucking Soviet Hind helicopters,
and as they're being shelled by the Soviets.
He's there for all of this shit. This guy is.
Then he's off in Eastern Europe. At the fall of the Berlin Wall, at the fall of the Ceausescu government
you ready for this?
In Romania.
NBC didn't think the beginning of the fall of the story on basically the fall of the Berlin Wall was newsworthy. It wasn't until the New York.
He happened to be there, so he got them like exclusive photos that nobody else was getting.
Now they like him.
No, nobody else cared about it. But as soon as the Washington Post started basically running some photos and ran the beginning of the story,
and then shit started happening.
That's when they basically tried to get him a live feed, and he could have had them a live feed 24 hours before anybody else, but they didn't think this was worth news.
And then there was the Gulf War.
Not exciting enough.
And suddenly he became a
media sensation,
a name brand commodity, because he was the one who got the nickname the Scud Stud, because he was the one who was on the ground there, and he was a pretty good looking guy.
Yeah.
They were grooming him to take his place as an anchor on
NBC
Dateline
as major news. This guy was going to go the big time. We're talking the major leagues.
So he was going to be on their name brand version of like a 60 Minutes, which in their case is more like infotainment than like anything resembling hard news.
Because about this time, this is the part where basically it turns your fucking stomach. The news department. See,
what had happened was that the guy who was put in charge of the news department at NBC News was somebody from the entertainment wing.
Uh-oh.
No, we're not making this up. The news department was turned over to the entertainment department. Hello?
Is that how it works now?
Yeah, apparently so.
Well,
and this was the beginning, basically.
This
was the thin end of the wedge, the beginning of the dismantling of NBC's news gathering operations.
Yeah.
They're like decimated from what they used to be.
They used to be one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
It was like basically 60 Minutes. CBS, the rest of CBS wasn't as good as 60 Minutes, and then it was basically NBC.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was maybe the rest of CBS, and then it was ABC, and then it was maybe... Actually, PBS was probably above most of them anyway.
There's still good people out there, but, I mean, the kind of cash...
What do they rely on now for news gathering? Just... a smattering of people,
CNN.
just less?
CNN.
Yeah. Everyone
just
takes it from CNN.
Yes, they lifts their stories directly from CNN.
So you get everything from one source. That's
or from
great.
local reportage around the globe.
Yeah.
And then, you translate it.
Not making your shit up.
Gee, that's great.
So anyhow,
they were grooming him for this anchor slot. You've probably seen bits and pieces of Dateline. It's hosted by like former morning people and shit like
these
that.
These fucking vacuous talking heads that are just like
they look like parodies of what they actually are.
They're over the top. Is this a joke, this show?
No, they basically stand there and they will fucking smile or have the quote-unquote canned concern look as they tell you about a fucking plane crash.
Or some stupid kind of like third-rate human interest piece
that's a filler because there wasn't
that would
basically
be filler on local news.
Because there wasn't a fucking plane crash this evening, you know?
And it's all North American centric. It's all America centric. And anything that happens overseas, well, that's not really what we're interested in because Americans just aren't interested in
the news anymore.
Oh yeah, I've got something actually about that Jello does. This is pretty good.
Well, actually, we're just about to wrap.
Okay. We're just about to wrap this up.
Okay, and then I'll play it.
Okay. Now this leads into basically he was hired on the premise that he would be their foreign correspondent. This was his understanding of what the position would be. He would still be able to do the foreign news stories and covering developments over in Europe, Afghanistan, you name it. He'd done well enough for them in coverage of the Gulf War and the Beijing thing, and Tiananmen Square,
and the Afghanistan, which was fucking amazing,
and also just the fall of Eastern Europe, communism there. That they basically told him he could write his own ticket for this.
Yeah.
But he was one of
the people that basically photographed was there. They literally showed fucking Ceausescu's body to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyhow, it gets to the point where he's settling into the job. He's actually picked up and moved into New York, and he's got his people out in Rome and whatever, and they're going to do some stuff about the situation in Bosnia or whatever. And they want him to do like domestic stories on minivans where the gas tanks explode and stuff like that. It's still relatively important stuff, but compared to what geopolitical stuff he's been covering, it's fluff pieces.
Very different realm.
Considering the fact in the last 10 years, the news has basically turned into the most amazing point in fucking history.
Mm-hmm.
In the 20th century, and the amount of changes that are going.
A decade ago, people were calling it the end of history because they didn't know what the hell are we going to do now the Cold War's over.
Things were dropping and changing every fucking second. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on.
I mean, we're still kind of floundering, wondering, okay, where do we go from here?
Anybody who's a baby boomer is sitting here going, "We're not going to get nuked," and they're going, "Huh?" Sorry.
Anyway, what they figured was that they'd wave enough money in front of him, and he'd get used to the cushy position of being in New York and the anchor job and just basically being a talking head and a pretty face. That he just turn
over and take it for the team.
Take the money and lie back and enjoy it.
Be the famous pretty boy that everyone will watch.
Arthur Kent had different plans. He thought he was a journalist. He thought he'd been hired as a journalist. He thought he could continue to be a journalist. He thought there was this higher calling called the news.
Yeah, rather than reading something off a piece of paper.
So anyway, while he was over in Europe, over in Rome, trying to get to a story happening in somewhere in Bosnia or former Yugoslavia or Czechoslovakia.
It was the beginning of I think the ethnic cleansing that was going on there.
Yeah, and then he had a couple of hot leads he was trying to follow up there. They basically just decided, okay, we've had enough problems arguing with this guy about this. We'll just fire him, throw out our own cover story about him being a coward, and we'll hang him out to dry.
Wow, that's great.
That way we can get out of our contract with him, make him look like the bad guy, and we'll just completely fuck him over in the news business.
Teach him that basically the journalists do not run the show. We do.
Yeah.
This was the message they were trying to send.
Now, fortunately, the final upshot of the story is this did not work. He took them to court. He took them to court, sued them, and the only concession he gave to them out of the whole deal was he would not actually disclose how much money they had to pay him off to settle the thing.
For the liable.
Oh, yeah.
And they had to do a public apology on television, which they did in a very tiny little slot in an 11 o'clock news bit.
Oh, boy.
But he got to write a book about it, detailing everything else
Except for the amount of money.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a big deal, I guess.
However,
although the last amount that they bartered about was somewhere in the range of $25 million, so you can figure it from there.
Wow. Yeah.
It was more than enough that he was able to buy all the equipment he needed
and hire every person he worked with that he thought was worthwhile in the industry.
Oh, really?
And set up his own documentary making and news gathering operation in London.
Oh, wow.
Which now works for a lot of their stuff is basically being presented on Frontline, which is kind of the news magazine story on PBS.
Wow.
So it has a semi-happy ending, other than the fact that,
sounds like a movie. Sounds like a good movie.
What's
smoking
the name of it?
one.
Arthur Kent. What's the name of the book?
God, I can't even remember the name of the book now.
We're so fucking tired.
Yeah.
And I just saw it the other day on my bookshelf. That's why I kind of remembered to bring
Risk
it up.
and Redemption.
Yeah, Risk and Redemption by Arthur Kent.
It's probably fairly hard to find since it was not a bestseller by any means, though I couldn't put it down.
I had a little trouble getting started, but once I did, I tore through it, and it was friggin' amazing.
It's living history.
Yeah, it's history of basically the end of the 20th century,
and written by one of the guys in the journalism trade who's one of the good guys. One of the guys you didn't think really existed anymore.
Yeah, it actually gives you hope that not everybody's full of bullshit. That there's still people out there that care.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I've got something about newscasters that Jello did. It's quite a funny piece. Here it is. Well, I'm going to turn up sound so we can hear it right away here.
Watch almost any TV newscaster with the sound off. Try not to laugh. Look at their eyes. Look at them twitch. See them struggle not to move their head more than 1/4 of an inch in any direction. Watch how they work to keep a straight face as they soothingly regurgitate whatever words are plopped on the teleprompter in front of them. Whatever words, whatever they may mean. Watch their brow nod forward every once in a while to convince you that what they are saying is important. Notice the exact same head moves by the person in the following toothpaste commercial. Will you ever take these people seriously again? Will you ever believe a word they say again? Depends on the drug, I guess.
Wake up!
And how can you argue with that?
That's right.
I guess it would all depend on how much independent confirmation of whatever bullshit they were spewing forth you could find, say, on the internet.
That's right. Get a couple more sources.
Although it should be
sources.
mentioned that just because it's on the internet, critical thinking should not be suspended because people there can be wrong.
Or
and they can spread
or lying.
Yeah, exactly. Misinformation is
very,
fully capable.
Very independent sources.
Yep.
And try and confirm them from several different sources.
That's right.
You may find the stories vary widely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and details and
events and
stuff
people.
Like
Hell, sometimes, once in a blue moon, the official story might even be accurate.
Might even match what you've heard elsewhere.
Maybe. I mean, the original story could be bad, too.
Where should we go from here? I think it's time for you to find another piece of news for us to hack at for an hour.
Damn, that's a pang, somebody says. Yes, that is a pang made from a real shovel.
I
did in the studios here.
I started out this last week with really great plans. I was going to spend every night after work, after around 11 or so, sitting there, it's kind of skimming through the net, trying to find interesting things to talk about on this marathon thing.
Yeah.
I was going to try and come up with about a list of about 50 different things, so we'd have basically about at least two things that I could toss in every hour. And of course, that went down the crapper because I couldn't sleep for any of the last 3 or 4 days because I couldn't breathe.
Oh, that's a problem.
Breathing and sleeping go together, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, it kind of keeps you up if you can't breathe.
Isn't it about time? When was the last time you took some? Your drugs, man.
A few hours ago.
My drugs.
You actually
you only
don't
take
have
them
to.
when you need them.
It's actually better down here in Langley. I was working up in Chilliwack.
Yeah.
And
the pollen
like I said,
count
it was
visible in the air.
Like I said,
it's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
that's a high pollen count.
It was the fire breathing comments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's one: trials to start for cocaine vaccine.
Oh yeah, this actually sounds. This basically, I have fucking hope for.
Yeah. Scientists are about to embark on the trials for the first vaccine against cocaine addiction. Once inoculated, patients will be unable to feel any of the effects of cocaine, no matter how much they take, because the drug will be neutralized by the immune system. We've done work on animals, and we're moving into the clinic later this year. We plan to work with patients, possibly at a hospital in France, by the autumn of this year.
Well, that's got some uses to it, but it's not nearly as useful as, say, something for, say, heroin or something like that, because cocaine isn't actually as physically addictive as most of the other hard drugs.
Yeah, I know. I agree with
the addiction is mostly psychological.
However, basically the same drug that works on that should be able to work on crack, because crack is a form of cocaine. It is basically, it is a left-hand molecule of the same thing we're talking about.
And I never actually answered this before, but I mean, one of Sean's earlier rants was, how do you get addicted to crack? I mean, well, simple. The nasty thing about it was, you take it once, you're pretty much addicted.
And that's it. It's over. Yeah.
You're stupid enough to allow somebody to, smoke.
Hand it to you.
Hand you a crack vial to smoke up, or however the fuck you take it. I'm not a drug expert.
I think less of you because of that.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I haven't tried everything. But you're pretty much stupid enough to take it once, and bam, you're gone.
Yeah, well, it's that step that he was talking about. I think nobody put it in nobody forced you to take it. Well, maybe not, but usually nobody forces you.
There have been people that I've heard stories like there was one mother sold her 8-year-old boy for a vial.
Yeah.
So the kid was being used by the dealer to sell.
Well, yeah,
occasionally
he can't
they
get
would
caught, right?
Occasionally they would basically give the kid something to eat, but most of the time they basically made the kid smoke crack so that he
probably
would
cheaper too.
Yeah, so he wouldn't feel hungry.
Yeah. Wow. Very, very bad.
How's that for a story, boys and girls? How's that for a bedtime story?
Yep. Here, have some crack. You won't feel hungry anymore.
God, and people wonder, you guys tell me I should calm down because, if somebody ever goes off.
Well,
and
you shouldn't calm down.
If somebody ever goes off and actually does the shit I say and kills somebody, we could get in trouble.
Yes.
If basically somebody kills.
We wouldn't say it was bad that this person died. We just don't want to be blamed.
I can understand that.
No, a drug pusher died.
Yeah, I can understand that. But you see, the thing is, if somebody basically went out and shot somebody at his school because it was a bully, I'd feel bad.
Yeah,
I'd feel bad.
Mean,
somebody.
There's other ways that can be handled.
And I'm serious about this. Somebody went out and basically put a fucking bullet in, a dickhead like that.
There's no tears lost for him, right?
Basically lock me up. I would smile as I got my day in court. And they'd basically, Mr. Kilroy, what did you think when you said this? I said, honestly, I hope somebody would go out and kill somebody who did this. And it'd be, do you realize you're responsible for the death of another human being? And I'd be, I'll agree with you on the death human being. Nope, you ain't gonna
not a human being.
You're not going to be able to convince me. Sorry, you ain't got enough power.
It was some bad entity.
And jail doesn't frighten me that much.
Some bad entity. I don't know what he was, but he was doing bad things. And now he's gone.
And that's not a joke, boys and girls. That's how your old Uncle Dak feels. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. There are days when I think, why am I
You've
not...
seen a lot more than us, though.
Yeah.
And maybe if we saw that, we'd be angry like you too, right?
I'm thinking to myself, why aren't I basically... Seriously, there's people I see that are complete scumfucks that I basically think to myself, why am I not basically putting a fucking knife into this
what
guy's
is
spine?
The point of them...
being alive? Why are they breathing?
Their whole point of them is bothering other people and making other people's lives hell.
Yeah, why am I not? Why are they breathing the same air that I have? I'm sorry. I would honestly. There's certain human beings. I honestly feel more remorse about a cat lying on the side of the road than one of these people dead, and I'm not making that up.
Yeah. Well, they had a thing in Red Dwarf. I don't know if you saw this one. Justify your existence, right?
Yes.
They should take all these people into court and say, why are you on Earth? What do you bring to society that makes things better? And they go, I don't know. I sell crack.
Human
and
beings.
You're like, gone. You're wiped from existence.
Human beings, not worth the flesh they're printed on.
That's right.
I'm sorry, I just spilt water on top of the...
Maybe that'll help the Dr. Pepper stain.
Sorry,
yeah, well, it's better than Dr. Pepper stain. How about that?
Okay.
Is that the Dr. Pepper rag that you wiped?
I have a clean spot.
Okay. Well, that's okay then. I mean, if it's spilt recently, it comes up pretty good.
Yep.
And, I mean, the stains on here...
I am a fucking klutz. Anyway, I know I am terrible, man.
Well, I tried to pick up most of the stuff off the floor. And put it
the other thing is I have feet here that are like these giant fucking brogans, which...
Clearing feet.
No wonder when I go into the water, I'm able to swim so well. It's like, fucking manatees don't have flippers this big, okay?
And they swim pretty good. Oh, we have a countdown here. Mr. Echo put up 14 hours to go.
14 hours? Oh, hey, 20,
almost halfway.
24 hours, man. 24 hours I've been awake, and I'm still going. I want my mommy.
24 hours awake?
Yep.
No. 8, yeah, okay. 8
to
o'clock,
8.
yeah.
8 to 8, man, that's 24.
14 hours. No, we don't have 14 hours. It's 13 hours. Yeah. Crack smoker, I think.
Sim tries to do the math at this time of the morning.
It's not working.
Use a calculator, man.
8, 4, 12. No, it's 15 hours.
15 hours.
Crap.
Well, 15 hours?
Maybe I didn't want to work that out.
How long have we been at this? 11 hours now?
Well, from
9 to 8 is 11 hours.
9 to 8. Okay, 3 plus 8. Yeah, there you go. 11 hours. It's flew by.
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't seemed like 11 hours, but it seemed like quite a long time.
Yeah, it has seemed like we've been at this for a while, but not quite 11.
I think that's more of that short-term memory thing.
Yeah, it's getting shorter all the time.
Here.
Do you know?
Let's pretend we just got here.
Do you want to
or
know
so we'd start talking about the same stuff we just talked about, though.
Do you realize that we are killing brain cells as we speak by just staying awake this long?
Well, not for this length of time.
Yeah.
That's pathetic.
No, you have
Really?
billions and billions and billions of fucking brain cells.
We're killing 3.
And fatigue
look
poisons.
Look at it this way: you're killing less brain cells with this method than you would be with, say,
a sneeze.
A sneeze.
Or a sneeze.
Yeah.
And what did you say first?
He said beer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't drink beer.
I'm surprised I didn't think of that, but I thought if I thought of beer right now, I'd want one, so I don't want to think about beer.
You guys are losing 1 million brain cells a minute. That's what Brian from Geeknik says.
I don't really think that.
That's
that
high. That's quite a high.
That's
count.
a little high because brain cells don't replace, boys and girls.
And we haven't been up that long. So
after your brain basically stops growing, some cells will basically repair, but they do not really replace.
No.
Actually, though, if we were to take IQ tests right now, we'd be measurably lower than our optimum.
Well, yeah, that's because we're just a little bit lack on sleep.
Interestingly enough, this is also how our parliament and our members of MLAs make laws. Usually after they've been up all night,
and then everything starts to make sense. These laws,
and then they vote on them.
Oh,
when
God,
their
right
IQs are down in below the 100 mark.
Yep.
Oh, well, and if they're not too bright in the first place, we could be talking, people voting laws into place while they're at the moron level.
I give you Bill C-68 in Canada.
What? The one pornography law?
No. Bill
allows people to have
Bill
pictures of child pornography?
C-68 allows the police to enter your home sans a warrant. No warrant is required.
If they know what they'll be doing in there.
If they suspect you might have illegal firearms in your home.
That's great.
By the way, the only thing that's required for suspicion is an anonymous tip. I'm not making this up.
Because
well, then that
remember,
means
an accusation is proof if they really believe it.
And by the way, another previous bill that occurred basically in Canada that's now a law allows police to hold and use any evidence that was not covered under a warrant. In other words, say for instance they had a warrant to search your home for drugs.
Okay.
And in that warrant, they found firearms.
Right.
Now, in the United States, because it would be called a fishing trip, this is the exact legal term, if they were to, say, charge you with a firearms possession after they had a specific warrant that listed drugs as basically the suspicion.
That's what they're looking for. Okay.
They are not able to charge you with suspicion for basically with possession of illegal firearms.
Okay.
In Canada, however,
that makes sense, right?
Due to a bill,
we're just going to search the rest of your house and write down everything you've done illegal.
In Canada, if they were to say say somebody basically didn't like you, or say the cops wanted to check you out, all one of them has to do is go to a payphone.
Yep.
Dial the payphone up. Say, hi, I know Brian Smith.
Yep.
Smith's a bad man. He's got some guns in there that aren't.
This would include stretching a point. Is stretching a point. This would include one of the actual involved investigating officers going down the street to a payphone.
And by the way, this has happened. Police admit that they occasionally use these tactics, though this is illegal. They realize this is illegal, but cops have admitted to doing this on occasion.
But it's legal. They can do this.
They can do this.
So why wouldn't they do it, right?
And then basically the cops can then walk in, kick in your door,
yeah,
walk in, search your entire house, and charge you with every single illegal thing they find in the house. Oh, you had drugs.
Start up a list.
You had drugs. Oh, you've got guns. You've got, look, child pornography pictures, which, I don't mind that they charge you, but,
Pirated software.
Pirated software.
Copies of movies.
Yeah, exactly. Copies of movies.
Anything.
Milk that's past due.
That's
exactly.
Right. Milk that's past
due. You tore
due.
the label off your mattress. It's like, I mean.
Well, you're going to resell this. I know you are, so that's not allowed.
So we're talking about, you're going to do fucking time for all of this, as much as they want to basically charge you with, or until you basically agree to whatever the fuck they want.
That's right. See, we've got this list here. And we want you to agree to this, which is lesser charge.
Provided you give us information about this person.
That's right. Yep.
And, boys and girls, we don't live in a police state.
Sure we don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the people at the top of the criminal food chain never get caught because they paid off the right people anyway.
That's right.
This news, actually, as much as I despise the province, somehow through some miracle of I don't know, it was a cosmic alignment.
Backdoor reportage or something like that.
Cosmic alignment of the planets, some sort of voodoo sacrifice of a puppy. Something occurred in which the province actually got a scoop that was amazing.
Yeah.
The guy who usually gives the Jillian guest stories a pass
he must have been away that day or something.
He was.
Out for lunch with a client that day or something.
Yeah,
with Jillian guest.
So basically one of the junior reporters was actually allowed to basically print something because they thought it was a slow day. And what happened was about a year or so ago, the port police here in Canada were pulled.
Right.
They were removed.
We don't need them anymore.
We don't need them anymore, despite the fact that we have smuggling, drug smuggling, gun smuggling, immigrant smuggling, basically everything coming through our fucking ports.
We're considered to be one of the major corridors of illegal substances into North America.
In North America.
Those toilets.
Yeah, those toilets down
smuggling.
into the States.
Power
toilets into the States. Everything that you can fucking imagine. Tribbles and Unkle Heshy, just going across the border. We pulled our port police. So we have nobody really watching the ports. We have a couple of guys, the local authorities, which are not really interconnected.
They probably can't do anything powerful. They just go, hey, I'm going to phone the cops on you, and you better still be here when they get here.
No, the police basically are supposed to handle it, but they're not allowed to they don't have certain powers to basically do it. They have to go through things which allows them to move the stuff out of the area.
Port police sound like border crossing guards.
They're
pretty powerful.
They kind of are. They're basically fucking seriously powerful. But they removed the port police.
They're maybe a step below customs agents or something.
They are a form of customs
agents. Custom agents can do anything they want.
They removed these people from Canada. We no longer have a port
Step
police.
aside from the line, sir. We're going to do a full body cavity search on you.
So anyhow, like I'm saying, they removed these guys, and now it was discovered that, needless to say, by the way, smuggling has gone up in Canada in the last year since this has happened.
Really?
And it was recently discovered, no fucking lie,
no correlation there.
That the police were removed just as they were about to make a major fucking bust involving organized crime and the smuggling rings.
And they got the scoop on this in the paper.
Yes. Yeah. And here's the better part. They made the connections locally to the Hells Angels, which is the major organized crime. I mean, it sounds silly, but trust me, they are seriously fucking organized up here.
Yeah.
They're not just a biker gang. They are major fucking crime up here.
They just happen to ride bikes.
Yeah. They basically made the connection to the Angels being involved in the ports. They then made a connection to certain family members of the Liberals who pulled the fucking plug on the port police having connections to the angels.
Well, it does seem kind of strange to pull the police. We don't need them
Right
anymore.
as they were about to, and here's the best part. All the information was not transferred to the new police departments that were doing it. It was taken by the government and then destroyed.
It's always good when they do that.
If you can't say the word corruption right at this moment,
Yep.
you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I have to be honest with you. And people wonder why I get angry.
And the sad, and the
No
and the
kidding.
truly sad thing about it, the thing that makes you want to like either cry or grab a weapon, is is we don't have a viable alternative to the current government. What's our alternative? Preston Manning and his pals? I don't think so. And he may not be long for the leadership of his party.
Yeah, the
because the
Alliance-
right wing wacko who's after his position, it looks like he's going to win the leadership race for his Canadian Alliance Party.
This is a guy who, as much as I
prefer its original title because it makes for a neat acronym. It was the Canadian Reform Alliance Party. Put those letters together, and what do you get?
Wow.
Crap.
Yep.
They actually did
can't
not
believe
realize they had come up with. They were calling themselves the Canadian Reform Alliance Party, and they did not realize that the acronym for it is crap. These are the fucking pinheads that are going to be running us in the next few years.
Possibly.
Small oversight.
So anyhow, the best part is the leadership battle that's going on between Preston Manning, the Fuhrer, and and the other guy,
Stockwell Day.
Stockwell Day. Now Day has been courting the religious right.
Because he comes from the southern Alberta Bible Belt.
Great.
It's kind of roughly Canadian equivalent to the Southern American Bible Belt, except, up here in Canada, we're roughly flip-flop from the States. In the States, roughly 60% of the people down there would say they're deeply religious.
Mm-hmm.
Up here, about the same number would say they're not deeply religious. So there's that undercurrent of the 30 to 40% that have some deep abiding religious conviction, but for the most part, the majority of people in Canada don't want to start holy wars and start bombing abortion clinics and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
If they get in, the first thing they have basically promised to do, and I am not making this up, one of the things they're talking about is banning abortions in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other thing? What was the thing about gays? I know they weren't going to outlaw it. They wanted to, but they found they couldn't do that. What was it about gays?
Just take the rights away of...
no, they were going to guarantee that there was no such thing as same-sex marriage in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, doing away with some of the progress that have been made on those fronts in the last few years.
It's like,
So
important. Basically, people are people, okay? It's
I
like...
don't understand. It's such non-important issues. There's people in the street starving.
Yeah.
Don't go after people who want to get married. Who cares?
Yeah, some people...
Such a small, minor issue.
Yeah, they basically
people
want
killing people
they want to
and
say,
people starving.
Yeah, they want to say that this person, whatever it is, is their chosen life mate.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? Okay, I mean,
They
Let's
just
make
want to
people
have
unhappy.
the same insurance rights that other more married people have, or whatever tax benefits or whatever.
Who cares?
and they're saying that no, we can't because they could abuse this. People abuse marriage.
Yeah, they do it with marriage
But
already.
what else you want, moron? Oh God, please, somebody tell me, explain to me out there. You're listening to us. You've been listening to us for at least the last 11 hours.
Yeah.
Please explain to me why I shouldn't pick up a shovel. Please. Maybe somebody's a little bit more awake than me and
Dak's
a little bit
heading for
smarter.
the shovel.
I am. I just would like to know why I should not pick up a shovel. What's your answer?
Just go out in the street. And just start
Nobody's answering my question.
Oh, they're all pretty slow too, right?
Yeah, I know. And also it's at that 20-second delay there.
And plus the typing delay.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't think of anything anymore. I really
plus focusing on the keyboard and trying to pick out the letters.
Like, wow, they're all...
What are they saying?
They're all blurry.
He said, don't hurt the bunnies. Go for it.
Don't hurt the bunnies. Go for it. Okay. The scary part is that almost made sense to me.
Chocolate.
Don't hurt the bunnies. Chocolate walls.
Chocolate
running.
Yes. Any other answers?
No, don't hurt the bunnies.
That's the
That's
best.
the final word. Well, we've got somebody phoning in. Maybe they'll reveal what's going on. Hi, you're on What the Hell 26-hour marathon. Who's this?
Smokehouse. How you doing?
I've been up for 25 and a half hours.
25 and a half hours.
Yeah, you're doing better than me, boy.
Wow. So you got rip-roaring drunk last night and...
No, not really too bad, because...
Well, you puked.
I puked because I was tired. I get that when I'm tired.
Oh, okay. Wow, that must suck.
I'm so tired.
I think I'd go to bed real quick if I had that kind of affliction.
Well, I'm a very tough guy.
No kidding.
I'm hard. I puked and still listening.
I'm like Dak. When I see beer, I have to chase it down.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit of weakness between you guys there, right?
Yeah.
So, how you doing?
Pretty tired right now. Other than that, though, I'm not doing too bad.
Yeah, I'm not that tired, actually.
Me neither.
I'm okay now.
Yeah.
It's like we passed over the tired part, and we're into the overtired, kind of slow thinking part.
That's because our brains have died.
All of our brains have died. But we're not tired.
I think I'm on like my third win.
I'd buy that for $1.
At least my third win.
You're on your third win?
Yeah.
I'm still on my second. I'm still running good on my second.
Yep.
I'm not even over by the computer now. I'm laying in bed just trying not to die.
Well, we can hear us in the background there, so.
You know I hate you for this, right?
For making you stay up and listen to us, our stupidity, huh?
So what do you think of the show so far? How's it been?
Oh, it's not too bad, considering how long it's been going on.
Well, we try. We try and
we
keep some kind of intelligent or interesting conversation. It may not be intelligent right now, but somewhat comedic in our docile state.
The really scary part is people don't realize that this is pretty much how we talk to each other. This is, I'm not making this up. This is basically
just a formalized version of what we normally do when we hang out.
Yeah, it's condensed. The spaces are taken out. It's all edited.
I think it's pretty funny, though, because I like to tease Sean, but the hardest guy you guys had was like the first one to drop out.
I was very surprised.
Actually,
well,
Coma Boy kind of was the first one to go.
Well, Coma Boy wasn't a full committal.
No, it wasn't a full committal, and he had a bad night.
Yeah, he had a bad night. A kid died in his arms, and
yeah, that would kind of screw up your day.
Yeah, so he's sleeping it off.
Well, I just want to ask Dak one question.
Okay.
Sure, I was going to throw that out. If anyone has questions, they can phone in some weird question for us.
He was talking about, it must have been maybe 3 or 4 hours ago, who knows. Some girl he met on crutches, and he asked her if she wanted help, and she looked at him weird.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with that, because I'm not one that will refuse help.
No, she did accept it. I mean, she did. I did walk her about 3/4 of the way. She didn't want me to really see where she lived, and I tried to basically set it up so she could get there a little bit better because her bag had partially broken. So I kind of put it on her crutch so she could like limp along with it.
But you're on crutches or something like that, right?
I have a walker.
You have a walker, but
yeah.
Do people come up to you and ask if they could help you out?
Sometimes they do, and I don't mind that.
Yeah.
What I do mind is if people don't want to help and they don't ask.
Yeah, that would be worse.
Yeah.
'Cause
No. This type of crutches we're talking about. This woman had a broken foot.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's different.
Yeah, she had a broken foot, and she was trying to carry an entire case of beer.
Yeah, well, anybody that's on crutches and carrying beer, I'm all for that.
Yeah, exactly.
they're trying real hard. I
yeah.
mean, they deserve all the help they can get. So does it happen to you a lot that people would come up to you and ask if they can help you out?
It happens quite a bit.
Yeah, it doesn't get annoying or tedious. It's like
it depends. It really depends on who the person is too.
Right.
If it's a cute girl, all for it.
You're all for it. It's like, God damn, this is a pretty good gig you got going.
I will suck that sympathy till I bleed.
Fall on the ground. You grab her in some good places to help yourself up there, and
right.
Oh, it's all good.
Find it where you can get it.
You do whatever you can.
Yep.
That's right.
It's
working
funny
hard
too
enough,
because
you can milk it into a sympathy
I get free walkers. They gave me a lifetime warranty.
You get free walkers for life.
Yeah, and they didn't think about that because they really don't build them for young people.
Oh yeah. So you're trashing them pretty good then.
I've been through about 7 of them now.
Holy crap!
And they're about $150 a piece.
Oh my God!
Milk them all you can.
So they're like, "Oh God, we got to send Smokehouse another fucking walker."
Right.
Oh my God! So you're putting through the tests there, eh?
Yeah.
And you're the official tester for these walkers.
Right. It's like I said, though, I'm not afraid to accept help because I don't mean you were talking about Burning Man. What was the first thing I said?
You're like, "Are you gonna help me out?"
I was like, don't let me die.
Don't let me die in the desert, please.
I'm going to try and make it, though.
Oh yeah, that would be
Next
awesome.
year, probably.
That would be. Oh yeah, next year.
You
That's what we're doing.
possibly could have up to 2 like level 3, like we're talking 2 paramedics along with the ride. Up to 2 paramedics along with you.
That'll be cool.
Yeah, so there'll be lots of help. I mean, if you're gonna make the effort to come out, we're gonna definitely help you all we can.
Hopefully I'll be employed and can afford it by then.
Well, yeah, there is a ticket. You have to buy all the equipment. It is kind of cost prohibitive.
Yeah.
But they sort of set it up so it is. So you're going to be serious if you go. They don't want just people fly by night coming by and going, I didn't bring anything.
But anyways, Smokehouse, you're worrying about yourself. Just let me point out something to you. I basically get a sunburn on a cloudy day, okay? I go to the desert, I will die. You ever seen what happens when basically you pour salt on a slug? That would be me.
That's what I'm worried about because I'm very fair-skinned myself.
I am...
me too.
I'm transparent, okay? It's like, it doesn't show up well on the TV cameras, but, ask anyone here. Basically, I'm whiter than white, It's like...
I'm blonde hair, blue-eyed, and translucent.
Yeah, it's basically...
too.
If I was any less white, or I should say, if I was any more white, I'd be clear. I'm sorry.
I have trouble being in the sun more than 10 minutes.
Wow, yeah.
I find bright lights on the TV screen, okay?
But my mom does have a tanning bed, so maybe I'll lay in that for a while.
Well, that might be good to prep.
Many or even most of the people we know are basically from where white met bread.
White, and white.
Yeah, well, it's Canada,
That's right. We match the snow.
Exactly.
We're well disguised.
Yeah, it's natural camouflage.
I actually thought about coming up there for this until I found out what it cost.
Oh, yeah. How much would it cost for a plane ticket?
$1,500.
Oh, no. Holy
shit.
fuck.
Which made no sense to me because I can fly to California for $200.
Yeah, that really doesn't make any
How much
sense.
would it cost you to go to Seattle?
That I didn't look.
Because that's a 3-hour drive from Seattle.
You can go to Seattle and then take a bus across the border for $25.
I had to be real honest. I'm like, I probably couldn't afford it anyway. I looked at it for fun. That's $1,500.
Yeah, it's still probably about $400 or $500. That's too much.
Yeah, I thought so too. Considering I can go to California, which is the same distance for $200.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly.
Not worth it to come see a couple geeks.
Yep.
all my friends are geeks, so it's okay.
You fit right in then, eh?
I said it before, I'll say it again. We ain't Disneyland.
Though I have been told I'm a ride.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Anything else you want to say or add or questions?
No, I think that's pretty much it, man. I'm about to die, so.
Okay, you pass out there. Keep the radio
Don't worry,
on.
we'll be going.
When you hear the pang, maybe wake up,
You yell at me. I'm leaving the stream running, so if you need me, just scream really loud.
Okay, Smokehouse, thanks for phoning in.
All right, man.
And you say?
What the hell?
All right.
Smokehouse, another one of our longtime listeners and contributors. He's come up with quite a bit of stuff for us.
Holy crap, yep.
Kid has done some good shit.
Along with most of our listeners.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Some of the people that show up on the show, you got to wonder, what are you doing with your lives? Why are you here?
But they contribute in whatever talented way they are.
Use your powers for good.
Instead of the evil that Rant Radio is and cult. Hey, KGHI, good name. Welcome. Hiccuping here.
Oh, small lapse there. I think we're going, second wind coming down. We got to come up with something. Come on.
It's just let me look in my bag of tricks here. Okay, I got some things here. From Kid Stealth, he sent some things to ponder.
Hang on one second, okay? Come up with some weird, wacky shit. I got to go piss again.
Okay, we're going to play a rant then. And then you can come back, because I'm not going to waste some stuff. We need lots of input as much as possible so we can keep things going. So I'm going to play something here. Let's see what I got. I am a dumb-ass American. How about that? No, that's fucking stupid. we're going to play another Sean Kennedy rant. What are we down to here? Played Sean Goes Mental. We're going to play Skinny Chicks and Speeding. Those are the next ones up. And I'll just cue them up there. And there we are. Here's Sean K with Skinny Chicks and Speeding.
It's time for another rant. Get ready to listen to Sean Kennedy, the cult leader. For more info on cult and Sean Kennedy, email join at thecult.org.
Hit you in the face with a shovel. Remember when you were a kid and you used to look at all the cool Playboy magazines, and they'd have these women in there with these awesome bodies, and they'd be all sexy and full form and all this kind of shit, and you look at chicks like Betty Page and Marilyn Monroe, they had some good form figure going on, and now you turn to the Hollywood sex symbols, and what do you have? You have stick people! I fucking hate these skinny women! They got on the fucking television, man, like holy cow! They're 911 girls! Why? You take them to bed, you get a little more than a little bit excited, shit, you breathe heavy on these women, and it's like, call 911! They're fucking broken. You can't do anything with them. I mean, gee whiz, man, come on. Look at some of these chicks out there. The camera adds 10 pounds. Yes, what do they weigh? 11 pounds? Give me a break. They weigh nothing. They have no muscle on their system. They're gross. If I can see your collarbone, okay, I'm sorry, all right? You have to draw the line. So I don't want to see your backbone from the front of you. They have no tits. They have no form. They have no body. I want a woman you can do a couple of rounds with. I mean, if they want to be muscular, that's fine. You want to go crazy with some Grace Jones kind of chick, hey, that's right on. But give me a break with these skinny fucking broads. Women, if you're listening, yeah, like you're listening, but if you are, come on, give me a break. Nobody wants a skinny broad like that. That's not gonna fucking happen. We don't think it's sexy. It's fucking gross. For Christ's sakes, eat something. My name is Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
It's time for another rant. Get ready to listen to Sean Kennedy, the cult leader. For more info on cult and Sean Kennedy, email join at thecult.org.
Hit you in the face with a shovel. So it's a Sunday morning and it's raining outside, and I go for a drive with my wife. It's early in the morning. We're going down. There's a small hill by a playground. I'm doing 40 kilometers an hour down the hill in the rain on a Sunday morning, and out jumps this guy in blue with a big badge on his chest, and he points me over to a parking lot. And I pull into this parking lot where there are, no shit, about 14 other cars and a whole squad of these little boys in blue writing out their fucking traffic ticket. He smiles, hands it to me, and it's $240. $240 I had to pay because I was recklessly endangering the lives of children who were still fucking asleep on a Sunday morning. I'm doing 40 fucking kilometers an hour. I could have hit a kid who was fucking stillborn at 40 kilometers an hour. He would have come back to life. Give me a break. You're not going to do anything at 40 fucking kilometers an hour. No. Fucking big boy there. Got to pull me over and give me a $240 ticket. I'm sitting in the car. I'm like, what? Is this what you went to school for? You sat there and fucking looked at all the cops on the road and said, yeah, when I get out of fucking school, I'm going to go to law school. And I'm going to take criminology and shit so I can fuck up other people's days, eh? Isn't this a great money-making system we got going for our fucking cities? These assholes. Now, I have no problem if you're some dipshit screaming down the highway and you're putting other people's lives in fucking danger. That's fine. Okay, pull him over, give him a ticket, fucking tell him to shut the fuck up. He does it a bunch of times, take his license away. But don't use the goddamn thing as some kind of fucking money mill. What is that about? Oh, well, it's demeaning to the cop, too. You think he wants to be writing me that fucking ticket? No. He'd rather be out smacking down some pimp somewhere. That's what he'd rather be doing, but no. He's got to make fucking quota, doesn't he? Yes, he does. He's got to go take my fucking money, because on a Sunday morning, they got their little fucking speed traps, their little fucking radars, and I think we should all get fucking hurt guns, surf around, fucking nuke their photo radar, fucking hammer. Oh, your fucking little gun's broken. And that suck. Hey, fuck you. I swear to God, the next time I get pulled over by a fucking cop, I'm gonna be like, when did you last get the registered course to operate that device and change the court date? I'm not paying a fucking speeding ticket again, man. That's fucking bullshit. My name is Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
Anyways, I'm downloading, uploading, I should say.
Oh, there you go. Now you're on the air.
Okay. I'm uploading a shitload of MP3s, and since my cable modem upload speed is fucking starting hell.
Well, that's okay. It'll get there eventually.
It's downloading. I got a bunch of kind of like, I should say, techno going on.
Yeah? We mostly play industrial, but harder techno will slip in once in a while on the station.
Industrial/techno. It's pretty good shit.
Excellent. always want harder edge stuff. So you're going off about politics and just office politics and every kind of politics.
Most of the fucking world runs off of it now.
That's right. You can't just get things done. You gotta go through the right channels to the right people and
Kiss enough ass.
Kiss enough ass, and you can't just go out and go, okay, I'm gonna do this. All sorts of red tape. That's why
I have been fired 3 times because I refused to kiss ass.
Fired 3 times, yeah.
I'm not making that up. I've been let go from three different jobs because I refused to kiss ass.
Yep. That's why I like running my own radio station. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. There is no red tape. I have no sponsors. I don't have to clear anything.
Fuck yeah.
So it's kind of nice that way.
That's why I love the internet.
That's right. You can just do what you want. You want to put up a web page. There it is. That's my views.
That's why I have a web page. That's why I have an FTP up.
That's right. That's correct.
To hook you up with.
So, do you have any questions for the crew here that we could answer? Strange questions.
Question. Fuck if I know.
Yeah, well.
I mean, I've pretty much like fucking known you guys by face now since I've been up on the webcam and shit.
Well, that's not going to kill 3 minutes of our time. We need a question.
Fuck.
Yep. Yep.
Hey.
A question.
Oh, your mic's not on.
We've awaited a question.
What's wrong with your mic, man? It's not on. Do you have a switch on your mic?
That helps.
Yeah, yours is a semi-professional mic. It still has an on switch. Real professional mics do not have on switches. They just are on all the time.
Very true. How many computers do you guys have up and running for the whole rant radio cult and everything else?
Well, I've got 3 in my house. 2 only really contribute while we're broadcasting the What the Hell show. 1, while I'm not broadcasting the What the Hell show, that's the broadcast server. And for the cult and rant radio page, that's another Linux server. And of course, there's all the mirrors, which are all over the place, but those are other people's computers. So that's pretty much the breakdown.
So is that about 10 or something?
Of active computers. Well, in total, 7 or 8 computers, pretty much.
Fuck, man, you guys got something, definitely got going on.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of support from people. It's very, very nice that, and everyone's doing it for free, because we're doing it for free. Why?
Damn right.
It's all good, and we don't use up too much bandwidth. I mean, it goes up there sometimes, but that's okay. It really doesn't use up that much. It's only on Sunday nights too, anyway.
Yeah.
Jeez, what are people doing on Sunday night?
Can I ask you a question? I'm sorry, this is completely off the topic we were just talking about, but I just.
What topic?
Yeah, exactly. Did you like? Shut up. Did you like spam people before that we started this?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Oh yeah. I spammed them yesterday. No. The day before.
Yeah.
About this, and I spammed them today just before the show. And I also sent out hundreds of emails about it.
Fuck, man.
So
yeah, because I was like just thinking, there's going to be some person who won't tune in that normally loves us, who won't tune in until like 9 o'clock. Like,
fuck.
There was on for like 24 hours before this. This fucking sucks.
Well, unless they haven't been on their computer, like we told them last week, so they would have to miss last week. Like tons of ICQs.
Or they just didn't really pay attention to what was going on, which we've never heard of that happening before.
I did get Nomad Orphan in.
Nomad Orphan?
Yes, it was down the hall from me.
Is that a real nomad? Well, I can't even keep up.
Yes, it is.
That's like too many people now.
I
actually have to check the roster every time I see some new page.
Is he on right now?
No. Nomad Orphan's not on the IRC. He may be listening, but.
He does have an ICQ number. It is up on the roster.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, if he's not in the roster, then he's not in cult. That's about it.
Yeah.
Sean's pretty good at maintaining that part. That's for sure. He's right the same day he's up if he's accepted.
Yep. I've kind of noticed that because I think it was about 10 hours, 12 hours.
Yeah.
It goes up on the roster, so.
Oh, it's pretty quick. But as far as people missing this marathon, Lieutenant Major Zombie picked up on it. He was here for most of it. And if he can figure that out, I think pretty much everybody got it through.
That's a pretty good litmus test.
Touchstone.
Litmus test, yeah.
The touchstone of basically stupidity is
Lieutenant Major Zombie, from which all will be judged.
Hell of a guy, man. I don't know how
I don't know why the kid puts up with the treatment we give him, but I mean, it's like you gotta admire the kid's spunk. I mean,
oh yeah, he just keeps on going.
He's a fucking Energizer bunny of abuse. I mean,
he's like that junkyard dog that we just keep beating on, but he keeps coming back because we keep throwing him scraps every now and then.
That's right.
You know what we need to, Lieutenant Major Zombie? What do we need to do? We need to like turn this kid's life around. We need to make him mean. We need to like lock him in a basement and feed him nothing for like 2 weeks and feed him nothing but like water, smack, and gunpowder. And I mean, just like, and then release him on the world and see what happens.
This guy must got some major ADD or something going
Oh
on.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's brutal.
You gotta wonder what size of the bus this kid rides to school.
Oh yeah. Well, he's just sent me a recent picture, and his wispy little mustache he's shaved off, so it's a little bit of an improvement, actually. He looks a little bit better. He's not any smarter, but he looks better.
You mean it's not like Samson and his hair?
It's not like the reverse thing. He loses his hair and gains some wisdom.
No, I was thinking that was the source of his smarts.
Oh my God, he got dumber. That's a scary thought.
Man, I need to get a picture of myself up on there.
Oh,
that's right.
Just send it to us.
I don't have a picture. I must have a picture of you somewhere,
just
Mr.
email
Echo.
us. Email us a picture.
Hey.
I do
Matter
have
of fact, I think I know where I have one.
Sure, just send it. I'm sure I'm on. I've put you on auto accept file for
All right.
ICQ, or you can email me pictures. Pictures are fine to email. I'm sure I have one.
Able to send it to you here within 1 minute.
Sure. Okay. Well, we're gonna let you go because it's your dime.
Say what the hell.
Say what the hell.
Oh.
That was sort of distorted and stuff,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Yep. There we go. That killed
He's been
another
using
couple of
his
minutes.
money all night to phone us.
Why?
The 1-800 number is just not working for him, so for some reason.
Is it working for anyone else?
Oh, everyone else.
But it's not working for this kid.
No, he's in Alaska. Maybe something's weird up there.
I wouldn't put it past it. Okay, Alaska is one of those places
It's
where...
a strange area. Like, it probably doesn't work in Hawaii either, the 1-800 number.
Yeah, Alaska is just one of those places. Like,
I've tried to get somebody to phone, like, from Australia or something, and nobody's... And so far, it's nobody outside of North America has phoned in.
Well, that was a trippy fucking image. I just pictured, like, Sim here sitting, like, basically naked except for, like, that little fucking Aborigine white plate playing a fucking didgeridoo. It's just really fucking... It was surreal.
Titanic?
And then there's Sean over in the corner. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
He's holding up a shovel,
Are you, like, dreaming while you're awake now, Dak?
I hallucinate when I get really tired.
Somebody makes the mistake of saying to Sean...
Oh, there we go. Here comes
That's
Mr.
not a
Echo.
knife. That's a shovel. Oh, I see you've played
knifey
shovel before.
What's that from?
It's from The Simpsons, but
right.
What do you expect? I'm sleep deprived.
Yeah, all you can pull is from The Simpsons. It's just too easy.
Whoa, that final boot file is just ugly, dude. I'd just dump it and get something better. Did I say that?
My brain is doing the blue screen of death.
Yeah, that's the picture I've got from you, Mr. Echo. That is the one. I already do have that one, so I probably overwrote the other one I had. But that's okay. Did anyone die? Prophet Zerstor asked. No. Sean is not with us anymore. He's not dead. He's just not with us anymore. And as soon as Ronan Medic wakes up, maybe we will raise him from wherever he is gone to.
He's in a better place.
He's in a better place now. He may come back from his happy place.
We'll have to...
That is, should the Dark One choose to release him.
Well, yeah, that's always pending, right?
But remember, she is not Tina. I love Tina.
No, it's not
but
Tina.
actually,
Oh my God.
I heard
Where'd that
something.
come from?
I heard the other day that basically, you see, Kurt claims a lot that he can't get out because of Tina. And
He used to be able to get out every Sunday.
Yeah,
he was
I know.
really good about
I know.
that.
I know. This is what he used to claim, right? That it was like Tina, like he couldn't come out because, like, Tina get upset and everything. He has to stay home because Tina, right?
Right.
And then I talked to Tina, and apparently there has been days where she has said, and I mean, I quote, screamed at him at the top of her fucking lungs,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of the house.
So what's going on there then?
Kurt's using Tina as a convenient excuse because he wants to be antisocial.
He wants to be antisocial. He has a perfectly good venue to come here every Sunday night. He kills jokes, but it's okay.
Yeah.
He's still a good contributor.
Because ever since he got the haircut, he's been better.
I'm not kidding. It was really scary. As his hair got
Better?
longer, he got unfunnier. I'm not. It was seriously. We had this belief that all of the humor that he sucked up was going into the hair.
Ah, okay.
And so that basically we figured
Negative vortex of bad jokes.
We figured if we
Growing
burned,
hair
if we
from-
like would cut the hair off and burned it, we could release like a humor bomb that would be like
Oh my
like
God, that
some
would be an amazing show that night.
It would
I'm
have been.
sure.
It would have been like the most funniest incident in the history of the universe. You know. It was,
Well, we could do that one night. He comes. Well, his hair's all gone.
Yeah,
now,
he
right?
cut it.
Okay.
Well, no, he had it cut off.
We figure if he actually...
and Tina kept the ponytail because he
really?
he had
Oh, we
like
gotta
he,
burn that, eh?
he had like 2.5 feet of like hair.
Really?
Yeah, he had a long.
How long ago was this?
We figure...
How long ago was
It's
his
quite a
ponytail?
while. Eh?
3, 4 years.
I never knew him then.
No, it was only a couple of years ago.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, I guess.
Oh, okay.
It was like within the last 2 years.
Oh, okay. Well, before I.
Well,
knew.
his nickname
That's
used
for
to be
sure.
Long Hair.
Oh, okay. Really?
Seriously, everyone used to call him Long Hair.
Wow.
Usually,
How long? 2 feet.
He had over 2.5 feet of hair. He had an amazing fucking ponytail for a guy.
Wow.
Saved on his, hairstyling bills for quite a few years.
Yeah, no shit, man.
It
It's
just
like-
keeps on growing.
Yeah.
Snip, snip, snip. All straight. Okay.
Yep. And he had the perfect
I'm
straight
back in
hair.
3 months.
It like was nowhere like near
But I
wavy.
mean, the difference between his humor level before the hair, with the hair, and then after.
I've
the
only
haircut
known them
was
post-hair.
So dramatic that we figured that if he'd gone for like the Telly Savalas, Yul Brynner look, he would have instantly transmuted into Robin Williams.
Straight to stand up, right on stage.
Oh yeah, he'd have been amazing.
Making millions, releasing albums. Okay, let's go to this. Kid Stell sent in. He does this from time to time. Sends in pondering thoughts. I don't know if he makes these up or not. It really doesn't matter. Everything we do is stolen.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
what
We
the
are
fuck,
the
eh?
greatest plagiarists in this. since basically Edgar Rice Burroughs and
We put our own.
You can't necessarily entirely call it plagiarism when we actually occasionally attribute the sources. Like most of the time, I will freely admit where I stole stuff from, unless I
yeah.
just can't remember.
Or our listeners will say, "Hey, that's from that movie."
Yeah,
We're like,
exactly.
"Yeah, you're right. You win a prize," which is nothing.
Whoa, the bitter sim at 9:00 in the morning.
That's right. Okay, the first one. Where do forest rangers go to get away from it all?
Okay,
Offices?
Yeah. Instead of talking to your plants, if you yelled at them, would they still grow, but only to be troubled and insecure?
Why are you fucking with my head?
Emotionally broken plants.
Yeah, they just sort of grow. And
Neurotic
broken.
plants.
And if someone with multiple personalities threatens to kill himself, is it considered a hostage situation?
I've heard that one before.
Yeah. Oh, okay. These are stolen then.
I've heard that one before.
I would think it's mass suicide after it's done.
Yeah. Okay, but
Jonestown all over again.
man, it was horrible.
Oh yeah.
There was a body lying everywhere. Any other ones?
No, that's it for him.
I'll
I'll just run through some
Thank
more of this
you.
stuff. I just make notes once in a while for jotting down stuff people send me. Ants says, "Can you say hi to me and Asylum here in the UK?" Cross that off my list. Hi to you and Asylum.
Hi to me and Asylum here in the UK.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, and I've already said big thanks to Morbus.
And it's good night from me, and it's good night from him. Except I fucked that up.
I got what you were going for.
Yeah, it's
The
good
two
night for me.
Ronnies.
Is it from the two Ronnies?
Two Ronnies, yeah.
Oh, it's not Wayne and Schuster.
Oh. Fuck. Fuck ass. It's like, hello, welcome to a cultural wasteland. Hi,
yeah,
welcome
they're
to Canada.
brutal.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
Get them off the air before they give us a worse.
It's like, fuck, what, did Kurt get his own show? I mean, like, who the fuck is the
Unfunny.
screenwriter? It's like, why is he not bleeding in front of me?
Oh, God. My
Whoa.
brain's just dead. We can rehash some crap.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean,
Okay, I got some funny things. I'm actually trying to line up an interview with this guy. He runs a place called Black Box, and I think it's some of the funniest telephone practical
Jokes?
prank calls. Because he doesn't.
You find the Jerky Boys amusing, don't you?
No, I hate the Jerky Boys. They just yell at people and make them mad by being stupid. And this person is a little bit different. I don't know why I like this person, but I can stand very little prank phone calls. But this guy just generally confuses them and is very smart about it and is very, very good about it. I don't know. I'm tired. But I'm trying to line up an interview with this person, and I just haven't gotten back to them.
Perhaps you've already had one. You just didn't realize it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
this
might
guy,
have had one.
This guy's this good, you know.
And here is the first one. It's called The First Gladys Call, and it says, hello. It's called Hello, Motherfucker. And, I've lost it. And then the next one is called Are You Crazy? And we'll come back. Now I'll turn it up. Oh, it already is turned up. Must have been a little bit loud in here. Doesn't matter. It's in the morning now.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
What is going on? I received a call from 74880. What? Is this the Lord Jesus? Hold on a second.
Dak is taken aback.
Shovel.
Shovel. Brian from Geeknik likes it.
Shovel.
And
Shovel.
Format RR likes it.
Shovel. Shovel.
I don't have a shovel.
Shovel.
And Zursor says, this guy does accents good. See, these people appreciate it.
You would okay. I want to ask you a question. If somebody pulled this on you, you would not try and hunt them down. You would not try to see them dragged
Star 69
through a fucking swamp.
Star 69.
By the way,
some guy was phoning me up before. It was that guy from New Jersey. Remember that guy? And he was phoning the show. And he was phoning me actually when the show wasn't on at like 2 in the morning, at 6 in the morning. I don't know what this guy did, but he did some prank phone calls on me. But he wasn't very good at it, so it wasn't very funny.
Do you know that there's an item that you can get? It's actually hard to get, but if you look in your local library, they carry them. It's called a reverse directory.
I couldn't do it.
Okay, no, you can do it. You can't go to a library?
No. You tell me the process.
Okay, a reverse directory is you star 69 to get the phone number.
Didn't work.
Okay. You try to find out the number somehow. You get the number.
Didn't work. I talked to the operator. You can. The only way was for me to go out and buy a call display.
Okay, you get a call display.
And they said, even then, it may not work.
You get a call display. If you get a call display and you can get this person's number, there is a device called a reverse directory. Now, for each town, for each area, they take the phone numbers and they start off at, like, say the prefix is 533. 0000.
Right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then they tell you the address that's next to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go all the way up through all the numbers for each area.
Well, you can look that up on the internet now.
Yes. Yeah, they have them on the internet. True. It used to be basically this was
or assuming you can just get the phone number and the area code.
Mm-hmm.
You can call up the local phone company there and register a complaint against whoever's at that number.
Yeah, but see, they won't give you the address. No, I see where you're going, Brian. I see where you're going, and I have to agree with you. This is not a bad idea.
Taking a different route of getting the guy's
address. I am taking a different route.
So you can mail him a letter, right?
No. It involved no letter, but it is in the mail.
It's coming in the mail. But the good thing is that he phoned these guys from New Jersey phoned the 1-800 number. And little did they know at that time that every 1-800 number call is logged.
Yes.
They promptly stopped after I revealed this information. And revealed their phone numbers all over the air. I believe you're there.
Yeah,
right?
What actions, what responses was taken by the Horde of Justice, as I like to call them?
We don't know. Could have been anything.
It's like
they could have done anything, and I don't want to know about it.
That's true.
Right? Do you really want to know? The phone calls have stopped.
Let's put it this way. Lack of knowledge implies basically, what's the word I'm looking for?
Ignorance of the law is not...
No, not ignorance of the law, but basically no pre-knowledge. It's like...
Plausible deniability.
Thank you. That's the word.
People are actually waking up now. Sir Story says, I wonder what it smells like at the Rant Radio studio. It's actually okay. We've got the window open. We've got lots of fans going. Either I've gotten completely used to the smell, which is actually a pretty good possibility. So when the people come this round today,
they're going to be just
my God,
dropping like flies.
It's like, but we got enough candy in here. We might light some candles, some more candles.
Did somebody kill a muskox? What is?
Fuck. Ophi Dofi says, "Hey, I'm from New Jersey. Well, not everyone is bad, just most of people."
Can I ask you a question, Ophi? How do you put up with the smell? I'm not making that up. Basically,
There's a real smell.
I used to live in New York, and every time I went through Jersey, I could not believe. I went across the turnpike, and I could not fucking believe the smell.
Holy cow, what's going on? A whole ton of people are joining.
Maybe
it's 9 o'clock. Everyone set their reach over their computer.
Actually, at 3 hours.
Back east, that's noon.
Oh. That's right.
It's 12.
That's right.
Most people get up around 12.
Very true, okay.
Especially the lazy sods we know.
Well, I remember I used to have a saying. I said, if something happens before noon that's really important, it'll be on the 6 o'clock news.
Well, I found that there's a lot of fucking sewage in New Jersey, I said.
Yeah.
Just raw sewage running through the sides of the streets there, or what?
No. Basically, they dump Jersey, and there's like one other place dumps their sewage directly into the
dumping ground of America.
into like the Hudson. Or they used to. I don't know if they do that anymore. I was back there in '82 and previous. I was there in the '70s and the '80s, the early '80s.
When the river caught fire.
Yeah, I was there when the river caught fire.
What was it burning?
What? Oh, the stuff that was on the surface. It caught fire. The river caught fire. That was like the most fucked thing I've ever seen.
The river of fire. Like the whole river was like...
No, not the whole, it was the sections.
Just on its surface, the phrase is just wrong. The river caught fire.
However,
Yes.
basically it was much worse in the, what was it, in Ohio. What was the name of the river that caught fire?
Ohio River.
If anyone knows, it's not the Ohio River. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, in the state of Ohio, there was a major river that we're talking back in the 60s and the or it might have been the early 70s, caught fire. I know none of you were alive back then, but this is probably something that's actually remembered. So if any of you know, somebody just typed some stuff in there.
Nope.
Okay.
Not what you wanted.
If anybody knows what the name of the river is, please type it in because, as
and
we
it
all
caught
know,
fire too.
No, it caught really fire. I mean,
Type in Ohio
burned.
River fire.
Yeah.
60s, maybe.
70s, 60s or 70s. And
There you go.
it burned. It was frightening.
I think I'm catching my third wind, even though I didn't need it.
Yeah, me neither. It's like, I'm back, man.
Yeah, we're happening, grooving. My brain's not quite. It's picked up a little. I think it was my brain's third.
What for me need brain?
You mean no brain?
Venus brain. Why me laugh?
I'll post the 1-800 number. We need some more calls or something.
Oh, thank God for Matt Graney.
Yeah. He supplied at least a third of my life.
It's 1-877-729-7268, and that's on the IRC. 1-877-SAY-RANT, if you like spelling out phone numbers. We might actually go to the 1-800 number on the spot interviews soon. You don't think that's going to be good?
I despise that. I remember when we used to do that back in the old days, and I was just like...
It was always death.
It was death, man. It was like...
You mean on the show?
Yeah, it was like, well, it's time to end the show, so we think we'll do the Let's Dial in 1-800 number.
Yeah.
Ha, 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 ha. Why, we've got nothing once again. Wasn't that amusing? Ha, 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 ha.
But we ran the clock out.
That's not 1-800. No, it's 1-877. You ever heard of 1-888? Those are toll-free, too. People.
Oh,
come on,
please work with us. Come on. I mean,
somebody found something. I don't know what it is, but they found something.
What was the name of it?
Well, I'm just bringing it up now.
Was that done by a gargoyle?
Oh, it was done by Brian from Geeknik.
Hey, thank you, Brian.
30 years later, river that caught fire, still recovering. The skyline of Cleveland over the Cuyahoga.
The Cuyahoga River.
3 decades ago event that occurred that would galvanize U.S. environmental movement. The Cuyahoga River became a river of fire. A nauseating brew of flammable pollutants from steel mills, paint factories, and chemical plants and sewage burst into flame. Oh, my God. They don't have any pictures of it.
I know. It's fucking stupid.
That's too bad.
I mean, you should have... I've seen pictures of it, and it's like... Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Something just ain't right there. Mother Nature never intended this.
Oh, and their links are all broken.
And if she did, I mean, I don't know.
Somehow, I don't think on their national recreation area page they'll have the River of Fire pictures. Come visit Ohio.
We once caught fire.
A good slogan. I think that's the one to run with. Like, whoa. Yeah, but you said 1-800, I can't be lied to. Whatever. Okay, if you don't believe us, we've been having phone calls all night, and we've been having phone calls for the past 3 months on it.
Wait for a second. If you don't believe us,
don't
call in.
It's that simple, Oafy Doofy.
Thank you.
And where was he from?
Jersey.
Okay. Hey, we got a picture.
Hey, cool.
Sweet. Thank you. That was from Brian again.
The man is amazing.
Oh,
but that's
he
why
is.
he works for he works for one of the web
Geeknik, yeah, one of those news pages. So he's good at scrounging for news. Holy cow! Look at these pictures. Where's a good one?
That one on fire was pretty good.
Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, good. Look how big it blew up. The exact same size. I love that when they put a picture, and you can click on it, and then it just kills everything else but the picture.
Yeah.
Like, well, that makes it way bigger. I can see everything.
In case you wanted to
look on the thumbnail for a larger picture, and it's like
the thumbnail again. No, it's the thumbnail. I just clicked on it.
Jesus S. Christ.
Oh, look at that.
Who let the fuck? I mean, seriously, who let these people out without a keeper? That's what I want to know. I mean,
it would be fun. All the exercise running around on fire.
As somebody who's worked inside a fire, let me just tell you, it's not fun. It's the hottest thing you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
I have been in full turnout gear.
Just think of the biggest bonfire you ever been to.
Yeah.
Remember how hot that was?
Yeah,
That's nothing,
I've
right?
had full turnout gear. I've basically been
at least the biggest bonfire you've been to that didn't kill a bunch of people.
I was not the lead on the hose, which means I was the second man. I was like the anchor. The person in front of me was the lead. He was
That's
the guy.
brutal, right?
That's even worse.
By the way, as a side note, those morons down in Texas are doing it again. Except that from now on they have like professionals.
That big
supervising
log
it,
stupid
and
fucking thing.
Yeah,
They
where
stacked it up and people died.
13 people died, and they called it a national tragedy when it really was natural selection in fucking order.
These people were fooling around on the
Anyhow,
logs.
From now on, they have like professionals supervising it, and they're not building it nearly as big.
And some people think that's kind of a disgrace because they think they should go back to the big size because
Sure.
to do
Why
anything
not,
less is disrespectful. This is a quote I heard: "is disrespectful to the memory of those who died."
Let's build it exactly the same again.
Okay. Could you please stand
Send
here?
your best men, please.
Could you please stand here? Thank you.
The logs
Let's try and beat that record every year. This year we got 26.
26 people dead. Oh,
well,
my God.
I'd argue that last part. The people part.
The people part.
Yeah, they may be dead, but
they're not people.
No, thank you. You're that dumb. I've told you before. I don't consider you human.
Bleach in the gene pool.
That's what God needs.
Just add a little dab here.
But thank you for your entry in the Darwin Award sweepstakes.
That's right.
Your check is in the mail.
You know the worst part is, if the Darwin Awards had included those 13 people that died, public opinion would have turned against it, because it was like 13 people who died trying to do something fun, like burn stuff. So because
for sports,
for like their team spirit. So it would have been like a real tragedy if they were like written up that way and thought of as being basically a bunch of fucking losers who deserved to basically be squishy poo-pooed by a large fucking log.
Whatever, Ken, Barbie, get the fuck out of my face.
They're climbing on a large pile of logs,
which they're about to basically burn. Because team spirit, and basically it's a school tradition. Well, hey, at one point it was a fucking tradition to basically shoot people who were fucking this dumb.
That's right.
I say we go back. I say we follow traditions. What can I say?
The Darwin Awards kick ass, says Pele. It should be a fucking TV show.
Hey, wait a second. We could rename it Survivor, and it would really work.
That's right.
Oh, God.
Holy shit, 9 a.m. is 6 p.m. in France. FT Rooster.
And this is
means
relevant
what?
to us.
Well, it's 9 a.m. here. Is he in France? I don't think so. I don't think we have any overseas listeners.
That's right. We're North American.
Well, we've had some Australian listeners to the show because I think it's like noon there.
Yeah,
when it's 9 p.m. It works out pretty well.
But hey, they speak English, so you've never. I gotta shut up.
we're not actually anti-foreign or anything like that. We're just kind of English centric here because we're too lazy to learn any other language.
I don't want to fucking. Hey, let's put it this way.
And we look down on the rest of you people just a little bit, not on your ethnicity or anything like that, but because of those strange monkey noises you make that you call language.
By the way, we should.
I'm not very proud of speaking English. It's not a very good language.
We should mention one thing, that if I went to fucking another country, I would want to speak the language. Before I went to like Spain, before I went to like Mexico, before I went to
Speak enough.
I would
that
want
you
to make
can survive.
At least enough to get laid or your face slapped.
Yeah, exactly.
One or the other. Just keep saying the same line.
Same thing for France. Same thing for any fucking country I went to.
Yep. Food stuff, bathroom.
So that I
bus,
basically
stuff
I
like
am
that.
not a fucking annoyance.
Yeah.
To whoever the fuck I have to talk to.
That's right.
Because
you wouldn't want somebody coming here and
I hate,
speaking slowly in a different language to you
that I can't understand. Yeah, exactly.
And
you know,
and then as you're settling, and then as you're settling in, make the conscientious effort to get better at it, get better at your pronunciation, and learn the fucking language.
The worst part is when I have to deal with people who don't speak the language. And because of my job, I am the first person they usually meet. And also, I'm usually trying to keep people out of areas for either security reasons or for even their own safety.
And
I've had
with stupid people, this is a truism. It usually works both ways as well. Whether it's the person in English trying to get a point across to the person who doesn't speak the language, or the person who doesn't speak English trying to get the point back across to the English speaker, they seem to think that if you say something louder, it will be more understandable.
No, I don't do that. I do try to basically speak slowly, and I try to make simple motions that basically.
So they understand.
I was talking, Dak, about the stupid people.
Yeah, the stupid people. I try to talk slowly,
like the typical ugly American tourist.
Yes, exactly.
Who figures if he yells everything at the top of his lungs that the foreigner will understand him better.
Because he obviously is not listening right, and I try to basically. The best way to describe it is I try to make simple words, slowly spoken, which
sort of hand
motions that are obvious to
It's like no or
yes,
come this way, pointing
very very simple things. And the worst part is the thing that drives me crazy, the thing that is one day going to get me to actually say something that I know is going to get me fired, is when they turn to me, smile, and go back to doing what they were just about to do. Must kill him.
No is pretty universal. No, shaking the head. Very short word.
Yes. Stop.
9. No.
I swear,
no.
I want to learn the word no in every language on the planet.
Because it's very useful. Usually, that's why you're saying it.
Yes.
It's like, no, don't do that.
Yes. No.
Don't do that. No.
No. And I also would like to learn the word bad in every language.
No bad.
No. Bad.
You just keep saying it till they understand.
Yeah, fuck. Maybe if I basically look like Lance. What's his name? Lars. No.
Lars Ulrich.
It wasn't Lars Ulrich. What was the other character that they had doing that in the cartoon?
It was James Hetfield.
Yeah, James Hetfield. It was like, no, bad. Maybe they'll get it then.
Maybe in another 10 years or so, we'll actually have the technology progress, so we can actually have a Star Trek type universal translator or some shit.
Oh
like
yeah.
that.
But
they do have those.
Until that time,
they do have those.
I know.
Unfortunately, right now they're kind of limited.
Until that time, I have to
especially in a handheld device.
Until that time, I have to basically put up with these people. I do, because God doesn't like me a lot.
Pele says the middle finger should be universal as well.
Actually, it isn't, but I know a
no,
lot
it's
of.
not, Britain is 2. We're 1. They understand 1. But
I know basically a lot of different symbols that basically people will get. Actually, well, it all depends. If you were to go up with in Italy,
the fist,
they wouldn't get you.
Oh yeah.
But if basically you were to hang on for a second, you were to basically
into the mouth, point it
towards me. Point. Thank you.
There we go.
If you were to basically point your arm down while slapping it just above the elbow,
oh yeah.
In Italy, that would mean that.
Okay.
There's different countries. It's all pretty much about the same thing.
If you use the American middle finger,
they've
probably seen enough movies that they would get it. The American movies.
Unfortunately, our culture is leeching across the entire world like a virus that it is.
The way it works, because they think the American movies are the best.
Well, no, it's just because
they got the bigger budget.
Yep,
that's about it. More budget
for
more
much
distribution.
That the world thinks that the American movies are the best.
Americans
think that American movies are the best.
And therefore, it carries on.
And they will enforce this opinion at the point of a gun.
Actually, I think talking about like international movies. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was the year before. We lost quite possibly.
Hey, Coma Boy!
Coma Boy is awake and alive.
Woohoo! Nice.
We lost quite possibly the greatest director on this planet.
Yeah.
Akira Kurosawa.
And he directed
Seven Samurai.
Seven Samurai, which I have not seen, which I want on DVD from the Criterion Collection.
As well as numerous
but
other.
It's out of print.
Some of his, like, basically.
You want to use the phone? Sure.
Some of the most amazing stuff that Kurosawa did was he took a lot of the Shakespeare plays.
Yeah, translated
them into samurai dramas.
Wow, which probably worked pretty well.
Macbeth as basically fortress.
He also did the original Japanese pictures that things like, the great Hollywood some of the great Hollywood westerns were built.
Magnificent Seven, and also basically
also the early Eastwood Man with No Name pictures were
the spaghetti westerns,
just completely ripped off from
Kurosawa's Yojimbo films.
Or aren't all the Shakespeare films, or all the Shakespeare plays, just really basic
human drama,
and almost everything is based upon some simple set of
they're
rules,
they're
right?
Like, they're like two films. One is called Fortress of Blood, which is Macbeth, which you have to see. I mean, just for the ending fight. When you understand I'll say the word pincushion, it'll give away nothing. And when you see the movie, you'll understand what I mean.
I can almost think about it. Yeah.
And the other one is the movie Ran, which is King
Which I want to see as well.
Which is King Lear. Done by basically.
That's on my list, Ran.
It is.
And there's one other that's an absolute must see. It's called Rashomon.
Rashomon, yes.
Which was not actually based on like Shakespeare or anything like that.
It's just a Kurosawa
but it
film.
had this amazing just way of telling the story. Basically, what it did was it was incredibly influential because it told the same story, but except from several different points of view, and of course how each person
interpreted and each person interprets the story.
Events.
Oh, that's very cool. I like movies like that, such as Pulp Fiction.
It is. It's very much like that, except for it's an incident, a simple incident that happens in this village, where a murder takes place and a suicide takes place, resulting from it, and you have several different people's point of views from the story.
And you're trying to figure out what actually happened based upon these several different points of views.
Which is the truth point?
Yeah, which one's the real one?
But the point is, with Kurosawa, the real point of view wasn't important. It was perspective.
Yeah.
And this was really the first example in cinema of that sort of
multiple basically perspective.
Usually, it's just a third person.
Yes.
Following a couple people along.
Yes, it was the first multiple perspective, which was.
So he was a pioneer of various kind of movie making techniques.
I mean, he was not a great Japanese filmmaker. He was a great filmmaker. Period.
He was. I can honestly consider him to be quite possibly the greatest filmmaker ever.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen any of his films.
I've seen a lot of them.
Yeah.
I haven't seen all of them. I'd love to see all of them.
And even the old black and white ones, that. The production values are maybe a little dated, but they hold up incredibly well.
They're amazing, and it's not just basically the action. It's not just people chopping on each other with swords and blood squirting 30 feet into the air. Which, believe me, there does happen in these
30
films.
feet in the air.
I'm not making that up. And it's the stories. It's pure, basically human drama. I mean, it's things that doesn't matter what culture you're from, who you are, you will understand. You'll identify with.
Yeah.
It's basically, for a while there, Japanese cinema almost made me think that there was a hope for Hollywood, and then I watched a few more films and that dropped away.
You're like, fuck Hollywood. Maybe one film a year.
Well, actually, like I said, we had two.
This last year and a half has been fucking amazing.
We had two films.
Enjoying it.
Two films, which I was just.
I mean, there's been the crap too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you always get the crap.
What's up? Got to go in someplace? Who was it?
Fuck work.
Work bad.
They called me in last time. People died.
I'm not doing that again.
Oh, wait a second. Hang on a second. Let me step in here for Jans. He played the dun sympathy card. What'd you get? 3 days pay?
No.
You can get that, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well.
It's
almost justified, really.
You
sometimes
didn't get the 3 day sympathy.
No.
You didn't pull it.
No.
I didn't pull it.
Oh.
Saving up for 6 next time.
Yeah. No, I'm just. It's just one of those ones of, no, I don't feel like coming in. Well, why didn't you feel like coming in? Because I don't feel like coming in.
Oh yeah.
Did you tell him?
It'll get around, right? People
if they
know.
don't know by now, they never,
Yeah, that's true.
Ever
You basically
will.
you have to report that the company already knows about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know. So I was like, no, it didn't specify. I don't feel like coming in. Well, why don't you feel like coming in? I don't feel like coming in. Oh, okay.
Well, they'll find out eventually from somebody.
Yeah, there is such.
People are very thick.
Oh,
It's like,
fuck.
where's Ronan Medic? Well, didn't you hear about last night? It's like,
Hello, Uncle Dak. It is Jacques. I don't care about the 9-car accident that happened outside where 7 people died horribly in flames and you could hear them screaming. I need you to come in.
You know my boss.
No?
The appropriate response is, fuck you.
that's right.
I do not understand. What is your problem? I hear people screaming and dying all the time. Wake up, Jacques. This isn't
What is that? That is so weird with the screen.
The way it gets lighter and darker.
Yeah.
Just the way standing in front of the light, he's blocking off some light. It actually, with the camera, it makes the brightest thing in the room a certain light level.
Okay.
So when he steps in front of it, he becomes the brightest thing in the room, and everything else gets dark.
Wow, my teacher would never believe me.
I can't argue with you.
It's got a built-in light sensitivity. What you'll
That's
actually
right. It's good
notice-
for darkness and when
what
it's
you'll
really bright
actually
out.
notice in some badly lit films, especially Canadian-made
Change
ones,
like that.
is that the person in the background will be perfectly well lit, but the person in the foreground will be underlit
Yeah.
because they don't actually understand how to light properly.
Well, there were 3 films last year. I'm trying to remember this now because I talked about this before and I couldn't remember it. There were 3 films last year that actually impressed me.
Into the mic.
Okay, American Beauty.
I haven't seen it, but I have to. Yeah.
Brian, what were the films that we were both impressed with last year?
Matrix?
No, Matrix. It was Matrix
The year
last
before. Yeah, 99. Matrix. No.
American Beauty was definitely one of them.
Yeah.
You must check that film out.
Yes,
it is the flip side of Fight Club.
Fight Club. Fight Club was the other
Fight
one.
Club.
And there was one other film that I
I
was
was personally dazzled by The Insider.
Yeah, that was it. The Insider. That was the third.
I like that too a lot. It was really good.
It's one of the major health stories and tragedies of our time. You know what the tobacco companies have gotten away with, and as far as I'm concerned, Jeffrey Wigand is a hero for blowing the whistle on those assholes.
And once again, if you can't believe it, that's Russell Crowe, the same guy who does Gladiator, who is like Maximus, is basically also Jeffrey Wigand. He's the same actor, just two
very diverse.
Yes, two
very different.
Just a little bit of range there, huh?
Just not like Pretty Boy Brad Pitt, where it's Pretty Boy Brad Pitt every fucking film. So
right.
I have to say that he did impress me with Fight Club. That was a different character for him. That was the first time I've seen any serious range with this guy. Now I don't know.
Was good.
I don't know if it's his fault in the fact that he can't actually act and he finally broke out, or just Hollywood won't give him another fucking role.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
I
you see one
think
film,
it's at least partly his fault because I've actually seen like a couple of interviews with him, and he is seriously not very bright.
Just good looking, huh?
Just good looking, and he can act.
Good directing,
he can even
then,
act like he's got more brains than he does, but he's just not very bright. He's about as bright as you think Keanu Reeves is, but except
Keanu Reeves is amazingly bright.
Is actually pretty darn bright.
KGHI says, "What about American Pie?"
That
that was a summer film.
That was American Pie
It's
was
funny,
a
but it was
comedy, but we're talking about serious filmmaking. It's like
very few comedies make it into the "wow, that really moved me" kind of
yeah,
thing.
Exactly.
It's really hard to do that,
especially these days when the level of comedy they shoot for is "There's Something About Mary."
Yeah, funny films. But
wasn't bad.
He basically came in his ear, and then she used it as hair gel. And
I'll think about that 10 times.
Yeah, that'll go down in the annals of comedy history.
Yeah. fuck.
Right up there with Keaton and Chaplin.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, Jerry Lewis has just been knocked off the page. Boys in France pissed.
Well, let's not talk about Jerry Lewis. That's just a dark episode.
Yeah,
in American
actually,
comedy.
I thinking about Jerry Lewis, I'm starting to feel like him. During that fucking marathon every year.
Oh yeah, you know how he feels now, right?
Exactly.
Please save our kids.
It's like
save me.
We can find a cure for boredom in our time.
The kids are just like so great, but
yeah, but he gets to sleep.
I don't.
It's only pennies a day, but you can send a kid to camp. What was it? Camp concentration?
Camp concentration, where they'll concentrate on things.
Please, just
like getting their next meal.
Just help the kids. That's all we ask.
Sammy.
Oh, it's good to be back. How you doing, Jerry?
do a little Mr. Bojangles for us, would you, Sammy?
What? Are you kidding me? This is charity. Where's the damn cash?
Hey, wait a second. He is Jewish.
Of course I am.
I love working with a professional. Oh God, yeah, I tell you, you gotta wonder about all the shit that's just out there. If you don't wake up every day and stop and think, just like look at it and just laugh at the bullshit you see. I'm serious.
That's right.
I hate to tell you this. If you do not laugh at all the bullshit you see, at least once a day, you've taken that day too seriously.
Yep, that's what we do on the show.
Yes, not just on the
show.
show.
We take all the stuff in and we just laugh at it.
Yes, every day.
Because it is funny.
I'll pull a line here that I'm sure he stole anyway, but Elvis Costello said it in a song. I used to be disgusted, now I try to be amused.
Yep. Kids, it's all fucked up. Nothing's good no more.
Are you saying this world's got a best before date?
No shit.
And it smells rotten.
And it done went bad about 3 months ago.
I'd put that date back a little bit.
I think the moment rivers started catching fires, the world.
We're talking 3 months ago on, remember Cosmos, the cosmic calendar?
Oh, I understand what
all of human history is in the last minute of the last day.
No, it's the last second.
Oh, yeah.
Of the last minute of the last day. If you were to take human history compared to the rest of the world as a timeline,
it went bad about 3 months ago.
Way back.
As I said before, turn it over to the lemurs.
When life began.
As soon as we fell out of the tree.
Yup. When we got down, things went wrong.
Should have stayed up in those
Next time
trees.
we give the woman fire.
Oh, God, no, please. That's a National Film Board of Canada cartoon. And by the way,
I haven't seen that
cartoons.
By the way, on behalf of the entire world, we here in Canada apologize
for the National
to Film Board
of Canada.
And once more, we can never say this too many times. We apologize again for Bryan Adams.
That's right.
We're very sorry for Bryan Adams. We'd like to send an official written apology to everyone out there. However,
on the planet.
Please send us your addresses.
Send us your addresses, and we'll send you apologies. At least from the city of Vancouver.
Signed by Bryan Adams.
Oh.
Hey, Farble joined in for 2 seconds.
So how many people we got on the web right now?
On the IRC, I don't know if they're there or not. I really don't think half these people are there because they haven't typed anything in hours.
Okay.
They're just let their computers sit
They
there.
passed out and died.
Oh, they have. Hopefully say their name
It's
loud
going
enough.
down as basically the biggest.
Wow, there's a lot of people in the channel.
It's going down as the biggest fucking mass suicide, basically killing
since Jonestown.
Their computers
not
are still
Jonestown,
logged in.
but at least we basically outdone Heaven's Gate.
Oh, people are saying,
I got my $5, my roll of quarters.
Where's the UFO? I'm ready to go.
Gargo, Mr. Echo, Cenobite Ophi Dofi, Decker Format RR, Decker Test Rider, FT Rooster, Gargoyle Adam, Gargoyle Big. That's a new one. I'm going to have to verify that one, Mr. Big there. I'm going to have to look that one up because I've never seen you before. You may be in, you may not be in. I'll do a search. B-I-G.
We're checking you out. We want to see your credentials.
Checking you out.
Papers? You must present your papers.
Yeah, Mr. Big. Mr. Big is in there.
We're sorry.
But is he notorious?
From Largo, Florida. Largo, Florida, USA.
Largo, Florida.
Largo, Florida. Florida is a beautiful. Florida is my.
I know why it's flat. All those damn hurricanes.
I know shit, man. Oh man, it is fucking
Wipes it right
bad
out.
shit. But
great state though.
I love it.
From Florida, did you say? Did you drove and did you flew?
Let's be careful where we're going with this stuff.
Careful.
Continuing down the list. Nomad 316, Prophet Nixter, Prophet No Deal, Prophet Zerstar, Ronan Burns, Smokehouse. Who's
Hey,
asleep right now?
Smokey.
Smokehouse, wake up. Smokehouse,
Smokehouse,
wake up.
Smokehouse.
He's
Stop
asleep
that
now.
subliminal messaging. I
He's
thought we were an
passed
honest
out.
radio station.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Brian from Geekneck, DJ Intensity, Ellis from Geek News, Emperor
Ellis
Chang.
is still there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's hard.
Jiminy Crickets.
Oh, amazing. Emperor Chang, Farball. Farball's back.
We don't think he's human. We think he's actually
KGHI.
basically a program that's gained intelligence.
Oh, yeah.
What was the date? August. What was it? Come on, give me the date. Somebody got to remember the date.
Where computers gained intelligence?
Yes.
Ellis, Eliza.
Oh, yeah. It's an evolved version of Eliza, which is like the stupid program that tries to emulate a real person.
Ah, gotta wonder.
Doesn't do very well, though.
maybe this is like the
Ellis, product improved.
Hello, Eliza. How do you feel about hello? I feel okay about it. How do you feel about it? It's like fucking bad.
Whoa.
You'd have to see the program. Marvy, Forensic, and Pele kicking it in.
Yeah, that's right.
Goal! Go Pele. Okay.
I used to love that. What's that kick called where he would like flip his ass back?
bicycle kick.
Yeah, it was the most amazing. I used to watch this shit and go, "This man has no fucking care for his spine. He doesn't. He does not care if he fucking walks again. He wants that ball in the fucking goal line."
Well, he has a choice. He can either kick the ball in the goal, or he can go out and deal with the rougher suburbs of Brazil.
Yeah, I know, but this was after he had gone to New York. He was still doing this shit. I mean, the man didn't get it. I mean, they weren't going to shoot him here. We didn't care about soccer in New York. They won. That's nice. Thanks. Who cares? That really fucking pissed the rest of the world off.
Here
Like
we
it was
go.
like, what year was it that New York won the World Cup?
New York didn't win the World Cup. New York may be a central entity unto itself, but it is not its own country and doesn't have its own sports team.
No. The U.S. basically.
You mean back when they had the North American Soccer League?
Yeah.
And then, well, actually, the fond story I remember will always be 1979 because that was the year Pele, was a very central figure with the New York Cosmos, but unfortunately they ran into a group of nobodies called the Vancouver Whitecaps and managed to somehow lose the entire series.
Oh, of course you'd remember that. But I remember one point where basically like
that's just my personal bias.
I remember a point where basically the U.S. actually won. I might be wrong, but I think the U.S. won this year. And
Of course, there's a slightly sad ending to the Vancouver Whitecaps story because after that they didn't do quite so well the next year. And well, Vancouver being the home team spirit kind of town that it is, we completely abandoned them and let them die.
Well, that's okay. The entire league went straight tits up after that within 3 years. Anyways, well, if we let New York win, the league flourishes.
Actually, I apologize. It was not the World Cup. It was basically the New York Cosmos won
the local soccer league.
Won the U.S. Soccer League or something like that.
Yeah,
and
the
no one cared in New York.
Everyone's saying, "Oh, Sean Kay's gone," because they're all tuning in, right?
Yeah.
Sean Kay is gone.
He will be back.
He will be back.
If you'd like to win the prize, tell us where Sean Kay has gone. Sean Kay's gone home. He was weak.
No, he wasn't weak. He was just unconscious.
Moment of weakness. Yes. He's unconscious.
Yes, he is human, people.
Did he have a car?
I don't know.
He didn't have a car. How did he get home?
I saw the keys to my Jeep, so
gee,
he couldn't have.
He might have been able to walk that whole
He didn't have a car, but he was like totally passed out. That's why he left, because he was just asleep.
No, I don't want to find him in the ditch too.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So when did Sean leave? Was it 5?
I can't remember what we were just talking about. You want to have me remember that
I'm
far
just
back?
trying to figure out how long he's been away.
Don't you work tonight, Uncle Dak?
No, not tonight, but tomorrow. I have to be up at 4:30 Monday morning.
How did you manage to get a day off? I'm still kind of scratching my head about.
Because I work the next 3 days, have 2 days off, and then I work until the 17th.
But I'm confused.
So am I.
No.
Emperor Chang says he tuned into Rent Radio 11:30 on Saturday, passes out of bed at around 2 a.m., wakes up to the sound of Dak slamming immigrants, crawls to the kitchen, pours generic brand Rice Krispies. I can feel my legs. I'm okay.
If you consider that okay, Emperor Chang, get checked in.
Welcome to Rant Radio,
where I can feel my legs.
By the way, we have a new slogan here. We just came up with this morning. Rant Radio. It's cheaper than therapy.
That's right, cheaper than therapy. It's not better, but it's cheaper. It's free.
Hey, it's free.
Well, you know, if you're actually interested in mental health, therapy will probably be better for you.
I'm basically okay. Remember, 2 out of 3 psychiatrists say Dak's okay. I mean, that's not a selling point. What is? I mean,
that's right. 2 out of 3. Jeez.
2 out of 3.
So, if any of you have some questions for us,
any questions, we'll answer.
Throw it out onto the floor.
Just consider me your own personal fucking Kreskin.
That's right. 1-877. Say rant.
We'll just go out to the porch and get ourselves that mayonnaise jar.
It's been on there from Funkin' Wagner since Monday yesterday. Yep.
1-877-729-7268. 1-877. Say rant.
We finally ran out of topics, huh?
Yeah. What do you mean ran out of topics? I was like at 4:30.
It's almost 10, so that's 13 hours. Fuck.
Hey, that's pretty decent.
We're
We're halfway there.
Oh my god!
I feel
50% of the way.
You know something?
We go.
After this, I'm getting into politics because I can do a filibuster. I have no fucking doubt.
That's great.
Pele says, "Hey,
so
2 out of
glad
3
to
ain't
hear
bad."
that.
Rant Radio, audio medication not covered by Medicare.
I never quite thought of that. I wish I'd known that before I met Monica.
Oh, man.
Can you clean dresses?
Oh, here we go. Somebody's geared up to ask us a question.
Okay.
Why isn't the phone ringing? Oh, I've turned it off.
Aren't you brilliant?
Hi, you're in the What the Hell 26-hour marathon. We're almost halfway through. Who's this?
Hey, this is Decker Format.
Decker Format. Don't think I've
think you've ever phoned in, have you?
No, it's my first time.
All right.
First time caller.
Radio Virgin.
Going with you guys down there.
What?
How's it going with you guys?
Down here. Where are you located?
Up there, wherever.
Up here in Canada.
Up there out west, in New York.
That's right. Oh, yeah. Actually, New York that's almost parallel, isn't it?
No.
I thought it was.
No,
to
they're
us.
a little more south than us.
A little bit more south?
Far
well, I know
side
east, yeah. So we're hanging in there. We're halfway through the marathon. Oh, my God.
What part of New York you're from? What part of New York are you from?
I'm in northern New York. It's about 50 miles from the border, Canada.
Okay, just by Albany?
No, out by Lake Ontario.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Yeah, I'm a Brooklyn boy originally. So, you have any questions for us?
Are you guys able to think, or what's going on there?
Well, one out of
after a fashion.
Yeah, it takes a little bit longer.
One of us can think here because I just woke up.
It's strength by numbers. Because we take turns thinking. We take turns thinking. By the time one of us has finished a sentence, at least one of us has thought up another sentence.
You see, right now Mike has the brain. You know?
Mike's got the full brain.
Medic has the brain.
Ronan Medic has the brain.
It's kind of like a neurological game of hot potato. Give me the brain.
I need to think
and
first.
It truly amazes me that I can still say the word neurological.
Neurological. It's neurological.
When do you expect Sean back?
He said 4 or 5 hours of sleep, maybe 6 hours of sleep.
In other words, expect him
about noon.
If anybody can remember what time he left, I think it was around 5.
3 hours ago, I think.
Yeah.
So
6:30? No way. It was more than 3 hours ago.
Okay.
6 or 5:30 he left here, I would think.
So basically, actually, we could always check back on the IRC and find out.
We could look for Sean. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Sean.
Yep.
Bye-bye
we
for
will
Sean.
do that, actually.
Yeah, because I can't believe I thought of that.
Yeah, Dak's like, oh my God, getting into computers. He thought of it better than I did.
Their brains disappear. I get one.
Yeah, we're transferring all computer knowledge to Dak as we speak.
Wow.
So, yeah,
His
Sean.
hair of learning, a +2 magic item.
Hair of learning.
He learns by osmosis, like you used to back in Peanuts. You sleep on the book, and it gets absorbed. He actually hasn't read those, but he just slept on them.
So
it's like having 4 people on Commodore 64s. They can actually keep up with a Pentium.
And so he'll be back at around
those
10,
monkeys are
11,
good.
12. Within the next 2.5 hours, I'm thinking.
And if not, basically by about 1, 2, we'll basically definitely be bugging his ass.
Doesn't totally bonk out, and not be able to wake up or what.
Small.
No, I think he'll wake up.
There ain't no way we ain't dragging his ass across the finish line.
Oh, yeah,
Well, yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, definitely.
So any other strange questions you want to ask?
How's your Dr. Pepper supply?
We still have.
Well, let's count it up here.
We've taken
got 3 rows of
13.
3 rows of. Why are we stacking them in 13s? Okay, 3 rows of 13, 39. I mean, we bought 150.
So we have 110 cans left.
We bought a lot of Dr. Pepper.
Did you build a pyramid in front of the camera?
We bought $50 worth of Dr. Pepper.
Actually,
okay?
what we're planning on doing is we're planning on actually covering
the ceiling.
We're covering the ceiling in Dr. Pepper cans. No, I'm serious. We were going to do this.
Yeah, Oof thought this up.
It's
We're covering the ceiling with Dr. Pepper cans. I don't know how this is going to work, but
we will do it.
We will do it. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with the sprinkler system,
Yeah,
stuff
fuck
like
it.
that.
What the hell? It's only a fire.
That's right. We'll leave a little room around there.
That's what insurance is for.
Yeah, that's right. Insurance. Novel. So we're going to hang...
cheap plug
Oh,
time.
my God.
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, here comes the supply of Dr. Pepper.
It's cool.
The unofficial sponsor of Rant Radio and What the Hell. And we will continue to say their name until they pay us to stop. Because I'm sure they don't sponsor or endorse anything on this show.
They better think about it. We've got hostages.
We've got Dr. Pepper hostages.
We're going to keep drinking them until they're all dead.
We're going to keep drinking them until they meet our demands of paying us to stop saying their name. So what were you going to say?
Do you guys do any more gross hospital stories?
We'll be doing some more gross hospital stories later on. I've got a couple hundred.
He's got a couple hundred. So we might actually just play some.
And
I don't
even
know.
though at times we begged him to stop, he never gets tired of them.
Because they just keep getting funnier every single time I say them.
What kills me is the fact that they have versions 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. I killed 7 guys last time. I beat up 11 guys. Next time, there were 23 guys outside, and they all had bats. Next thing, I was surrounded by an entire battalion of VC. I only had 9 rounds left.
What'd you do, Uncle Dak? I died.
And I was resurrected 10 days later. Okay. Thank you for calling in.
You've actually woken us up.
Yeah.
Say what the hell.
Alright, what the hell?
All right.
Well,
Thank you
at
to
least we
format
were used.
our...
What do you know? Our fourth wind is in.
Fourth wind. Yeah. Oh, that was 3.5 for
Did
me.
we just break
3.5. That could have been it. Thank God for these fans going pretty nuts here, eh? Blowing it all
Sleep
around.
deprived, that wouldn't have been funny.
No. We need live gross hospital stories. They need live.
Yes, I will tell you a live gross hospital story.
Right now?
Why not?
Well, I have to play the intro.
Play the intro.
It's not... I make these intros.
I
for a
know, and
reason.
I appreciate it.
That's right.
So can I ask you a favor? Oh, wait.
Okay. Anything to stall. You understand, right? Hi, you're right in the middle of the 26-hour What the Hell marathon. Who's this?
This is Nomad 316.
Nomad,
316.
how you doing?
I just wanted to say I'm sorry I've sinned. I fell asleep, and I wanted to know if any more drunk girls have called in.
Any more drunk girls?
No,
there was
we had
3.
Oh.
This shows a 3 drunk girl limit, I guess.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
You had something going here for a while.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
yeah, that was pretty
there was
good.
some kismet going. I felt it there.
Yeah, we had one non-drunk girl, and one of the drunk girls that phoned in actually came in. So,
See, I'm sorry I missed that.
yep, it was pretty good.
I bet.
It was pretty good. We got it all on tape, and I'll make a nice big CD compilation, which I'll never give to anyone.
I wanted to know if have you started the Dr. Pepper intravenously or?
No, we haven't started that quite yet.
No, mind you, Ronan Medic, myself, I have all the kits in case one of us does crash.
All right. Well, that's good that you have that ready.
No, Ronan Medic, no joke. No, this is no bullshit. Is an actual paramedic.
Yep.
Okay.
He is. And what would...
And don't worry, one of these days we will have to do a show for Rant Radio where I will set up an IV kit and a bottle of Dr. Pepper, and we'll have to take a picture of this.
Is this actually possible to
No,
no,
but
it's very bad.
Because if you put bubbly shit into your veins, you do bad things.
But to give you an idea of how dumb
the
kids...
technical term is an embolism.
Yes, to give you an idea
As a
how
matter of fact, it
dumb
is.
some kids were, a few years back, some kids started shooting. We're talking injecting alcohol to get a faster, heavier fucking drunk.
What a fucking gimp.
I'm not making this shit up. We're talking, it was like a lot of kids. This was a hot thing down in the States for a couple of years. You remember this shit?
Yeah.
They were taking, it was gin and vodka was the shots of choice.
Or they would fill up a syringe, literally find themselves
A vein.
a vein, and inject themselves with the alcohol. Because if you do it right, the alcohol goes straight in your veins, and you get drunk
Instantly.
within 30 seconds.
Wow.
But if you miss, that is some of the most painful shit you will ever do to yourself.
Think about it. You've just basically taken alcohol and pushed it into your tissue.
Yum, yum, yum.
You've ever basically had alcohol go on a cut?
Imagine imagining happening that under your skin, and now you
Inside your
can't flush
skin.
it.
And that incredible burning pain is cells dying. This is not a good thing.
Well, say what the hell.
Unless you happen to be trying to
All right.
sterilize a wound.
Or your brain. One of the two.
I'm gonna throw the Wayback Machine on.
Oh.
And I'd like you,
Turn off the phone.
if you can.
Tell us about it, Mr. Peabody.
If you can find the original, what the hell? I mean, the Gross Hospital Story, basically promo.
Sure.
I haven't heard it in such a long time, and I just love the theme that's from. The song that's from. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No. But I'll
from
find
basically, They're Coming to Take Me Away.
Oh, okay.
By Napoleon the 14th.
14th
It was a great comedy, basically thing. By the way, if anyone lives on the West Coast, they should have a chance every week to listen to Dr. Demento. Now, there's a radio program on commercial radio which I actually recommend. That gets the DAX seal of approval.
Oh, here we are. Here's the old Gross Hospital Story intro.
That's quite the list you got.
Yep, lots of things.
And now,
once again,
it's time for Gross Hospital Stories.
There's the old intro.
Thank you.
No problem.
Boys and girls, come up, cuddle around your old Uncle Dak.
Hard to miss.
It's time to, once again, for me to tell you a Gross Hospital story. Now,
goody, Uncle Dak. Tell us a story, Uncle Dak.
Now, have I mentioned to you that I spent 5 years working at a hospital?
You might have.
How long?
5 years.
Wow.
Yep. And in that time, I saw many gross and disgusting things. And this was one of them. Now, some of you have heard this story at least 3 times. You're going to hear it again.
This is
Possibly.
This is a good Nick. Let's eat flavored sand says. It's Unky Dak and all his lack of sleep glory.
We'll try and join in on the choruses, okay?
Thank you. Let's make that a Greek chorus.
It's springtime. Never mind.
No. Remember, we must not display the... No.
Mein Herr, we have parked the Zeppelin.
Okay, never mind. Anyhow, so this guy, this is I've been there for a couple of years now, and this guy walks in, and he's definitely got a 1,000-yard stare, if you know what I mean. I mean, let's just say not all the pistons were firing, and it was pretty fucking obvious. And he walks in, and he says, "I need to go to maternity." And I'm like going, oh, I know why this guy looks fucked up. He just got told his wife's delivering. And, I mean, that can be a fucking surprise. And I go, oh, is your wife basically upstairs? And he goes, no, I'm having a baby. I'm like, Papang.
Oh,
that's
this
one
one
nasty Taco Bell.
I'm like, pardon. They said, yes. I'm pregnant. And I think I'm due. And I went, oh, just a second. I'll get you a nurse. Help.
This can't be good.
So I kind of go over.
Prophet Zer says, "Shit, I remember this one. This had better not be the one. I think it is."
And I go,
"It is."
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course
Yep,
it is.
Yep, it is.
What, you think Uncle Dak has some original stories after a year?
Yeah, you think I can remember everything after 13 hours? So I basically go over and get the staff, and they talk to this guy. Now, apparently, he thinks he's pregnant, and he thinks it's basically time for him to deliver.
We think he thinks he's pregnant.
That's what he says. And we think that, he needs a bed basically down at 1 South, which is our psych unit, but they're all full right now. So we get to keep him in emergency till somebody gets kicked out and we can put him in because he's a fucking fruit.
Already too many crazies.
Oh, yeah. Basically, let's put it this way. We had a bumper crop that week, okay?
pick the least of the crazies and put them in the waiting room.
Yeah.
Oh, you're crazy. 1 room left only.
So we put him in a stretcher in emergency. And
that's where they put him without psychs.
Yeah, and basically, he's really docile. He's not putting up a fight. He agrees to whatever we say. He's my kind of crazy. The ones that are easy to deal with where I don't actually have to work for a living. Hey, I'll be honest. I'm a lazy fucking sod. I'm a security guard. What do you want?
They don't pay you to care.
Exactly.
Isn't it nice when you don't actually have to give them lithium?
No. We pushed Haldol on this guy. Vitamin H.
I highly recommend it for all psychotics. As a matter of fact, 3 out of 4 doctors recommend vitamin H for all psychotic episodes.
I don't remember that.
Haldol is basically is an antipsychotic is the best way to describe it. It's not quite as bad as lithium, which basically puts them into a coma. This just no, I'm not making that up. I mean, it's like they drool on themselves with lithium. That's why we don't
awake.
Yeah, they're not. They're there, but there's like nobody home. Okay, it is a heavy fucking narcotic.
That reminds me, I've got a story afterwards. I'm going to share with you.
So this guy is basically we just put him on Haldol, which is just a nice calming drug, okay? So he should be okay. And now, as the nurse was tucking
Pixie
him...
chick, yes, you should stop eating breakfast.
Yes, Pixie chick, run. Run, girl, run. Turn off the radio. It's your one chance now. Okay, so anyhow...
No one leaves the computer alive.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this guy, apparently one of the nurses, I wish to God I knew who it was, wasn't very careful when she was tucking like Cuckoo Bird here into bed, and she dropped out of her pocket, or maybe, who knows, maybe this guy basically actually slipped it out of his pocket when she wasn't looking, her penny shears. Now, penny shears are also called safety scissors. They have basically...
Pele says nothing can gross me out.
This is good.
He's new.
We've got some stories for you.
Meat.
You'll like these.
So these scissors are safety scissors. They're designed so that you can't actually poke them into your skin.
Yeah.
You cannot stab yourself with them.
However, they are physically designed that you can actually literally cut or shear pennies.
Those are rounded ends.
Yeah, rounded ends.
Yes,
basically,
actually.
you can cut a penny in half with these with no. You
With
don't have
with very little problems.
Very snip. You don't
Yeah.
have to basically have hand strength that can crush turn like coal into diamonds.
Yeah.
You can just go snip and it'll chop a penny in half. That's
yeah,
how.
Those are the ones they sell on TV and people go door to door.
Yes.
Ooh, look, these are the selling point. Look at me shear this penny into a spiral.
Yeah, these things are fucking amazing. All paramedics, all nurses, all doctors, everybody on the planet who's in the medical field uses these things, okay? They are great. Now, Cuckoo Bird, as I've mentioned, has just got his hands on a pair. Okay, now, about half an hour later.
Half an hour, really?
Yeah, about half an hour, basically, from when they tucked him into bed, right?
Okay, yeah.
It's quiet down. There's nobody there. I'm sitting at my desk reading. The nurses are in the nurses' station. They have this huge glass area that they can kind of look in at all the stretchers. And one of them kind of sees in the stretcher where our boy is, which is partially ajar so they can kind of keep an eye on him. And it looks like he's fooling around with his crotch. Now, Marie is basically got a thing against basically wackos, basically
Whacking off.
whacking off.
in an emergency.
Who knows? Basically, maybe
Who'da
she
thunk?
actually maybe she's a member of basically the Americans for Purity or
That's
something.
right. No, bad.
I don't think she
Repent.
actually cares about children doing this. I think she just has something about basically wackos basically
Doing
staining
that in her emergency ward.
staining the sheets. Okay, so go figure, right? So,
Any other bodily fluid except for that one, please.
so Marie, I guess, decided to go basically have a little talk with basically Nut Boy. Smack. Right? She does love basically keeping him in line. So Marie is a veteran. Marie has been there, no fucking lie, for 25 years. She has seen it all. She's worked in an emergency and in a trauma center. She is a licensed midwife. She delivers babies. And if you want to see blood and guts, you should see a baby delivered, okay?
Yeah.
It is fucking... It's a fucking flood, and this thing pops out, okay?
And it starts screaming right away. It looks like a scene out of Alien.
It is. It is fucking grotesque.
And of course, you have to handle this.
Yeah, and the best part is basically they say, "Oh, isn't a childbirth beautiful?" Anyhow,
the fact that they're still alive. Thank God I'm alive. Look what I passed.
Yeah, exactly. So anyhow, Marie walks up, veteran that she is, opens the curtain, is about to basically yell at this guy, and lets out a blood-curdling scream. And I get up and I go running over there. And I walk into a fucking charnel house. Nut Boy has decided that he wants to be a woman. And he has proceeded to take the penny shears and remove his scrotum and his dick. And he is halfway through his dick, but the penny shears are sharp, but they're not really designed for cutting soft tissue. So he's having trouble getting through the actual muscle and the erectile tissue of his penis.
Chew.
The worst part is he's not in seems to be any pain. He's got this dazed, glazed look as he's doing this, and there is blood flowing like a fucking river out of this guy's crotch.
Oh, God.
I grab the fucking hand and knock the scissors away. The nurses come running in. I run upstairs with them, get this guy into emergency. They tie him to the fucking bed. They sedate him. They put clamps on to basically stop the flow of blood. I get out of there. I go in and take a fucking shower, and I am freaked out at this point. Because I have just seen a man try to cut his own fucking balls and dick off.
And he was not screaming well.
And he was not screaming. He was calm about the whole thing. This is fucking unearthly. This guy was not human. He was possessed.
They're
it was
two separate things.
It was
right?
basically, it was the movie Fallen. Denzel Washington was going to come in any minute, and this guy was going to start singing old 50s songs. Okay, this was not human. I was freaked out. And that, boys and girls, is the story of the nut bar and the penny shears.
I guess Let's Eat Flavored Sand as a vegetarian. Says, well, I guess that rules out eating Eve's hot dogs for lunch.
Oh.
Tasty. Did you guys ever find out what he was on?
No, he was not on anything. He was basically...
He was just whacked.
It was John Bobbitt possessed by Lorraine's spirit.
Fallen down.
Yeah, he got fallen down.
Now he just bought the home do-it-yourself transsexual kit.
Yep, wow. And he didn't follow the instructions quite close enough.
The Black & Decker home lobotomy kit used incorrectly.
Yeah, Black & Decker Pecker Wrecker.
Yep.
Yes, thank you for following up on that one. I didn't want to quite say that one this early in the morning.
Hey, it's basically past noon over there. Fuck them. If they're not awake by now, too bad.
We can't say obscene stuff during breakfast.
No. So what are the comments to that one?
Oh, they said, ow, ha, 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 blah, ha, ha. Broken just died. What a fucking wacko. Holy shit.
How did Pele take it?
Pele said, that's fucking hilarious. Blah, ha, ha, ha.
Oh,
he thinks it's funny.
Pele, do you work EMS or some sort of other emergency service? You have to with that sense of humor.
Exactly.
Broken says, I think I need a shot of tequila after that story.
I got him drinking before noon. Cool.
Well, that's not saying much.
Shut up.
Look who listens to us.
Oh, yeah.
No, that reminds me of your story earlier about dealing with this individual. Reminded me of quite possibly one of the more interesting calls I ever got. Was
a Ronin Medic story.
Ooh, there you go. A Ronin Medic story. Woohoo! This is really interesting. We get to a call, And the husband of the wife is standing there. And he's like, well, I don't know what's wrong with my wife. She's been taking her medication. She's a little bit delusional at times, so the doctor prescribed her lithium. And she's just been kind of sleepy and kind of lethargic.
Oh, boy.
And we don't really know what's wrong. It's just like she just kind of just sits there. She has little fits, but she doesn't really do that much. So my partner and I wander in, and lo and behold, there's this lady kind of flopped out there with this glazed, I've just been hit in the head with the shovel way too many times. I now resemble Ren Horek.
Exactly, yeah. Fucking fish slapped. Yeah, I've
exactly.
seen it. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Fish slapped is the term.
Trout beaten, it's like...
Anyways, when we get there, what immediately throws us off is, well, one, the immensely beyond gone look, the slow respirations, and the fact that she's got this really unusual red buildup all along her teeth. There's an explanation for this.
Oh, no, I think I know.
So, of course, we grab her, we cart her off, and she's like got that kind of happy look as she just kind of stares. Mind you, with a little bit of treatment, she went from glazed Ren Hoek trying to get some sleep to approximately a Bill the Cat. So we proceed to...
This is better or worse?
Depends on how you look at it, right?
It's kind of responsive.
Yeah. It's kind of responsive, but it also could be her death throes. We weren't sure at the time.
Depends on whether or not you're Steve Dallas.
Anyways, we haul her into Emerge and trade off information and get her on some treatment. And then that's when we find out that apparently this situation of hers has been getting worse and worse over the last 2 weeks. Now, why the husband didn't bring her in beforehand, we're not sure. But long story short, what happened is, she was taking her lithium. Now, lithium is not normally a part of the body. So, what happened is her doctor misprescribed the lithium and prescribed way too much lithium. Way too much lithium. And the buildup on the teeth was actually the excess lithium being removed by the body.
Oh, wow. It comes out through the teeth?
It gets extracted through your teeth and gums.
Wow.
What was the prescription?
That's way too much lithium.
That's way too much lithium. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I do know it was like, 5 times, 6 times the dose you...
Oh! How was she breathing?
Near comatose, foaming at the mouth with excess lithium.
Here, honey, have some more pills. Drop, guzzle.
I don't understand why she's not getting better, doctor.
Holy fuck, the budgie has fallen off the perch with this one.
Wow.
And when she stands on her tail, you can quote her. Why is my wife a dolphin? Mitzi, what is wrong? What is wrong with my dolphin, Mitzi? I am Heinz Getzwelven, trainer of dolphins. And this is my assistant Schultz. My fishy, she is no longer working very well. I hit her off the head with a hammer, and now she just floats there. Ronan Medic, can you help me?
I see nothing. I hear nothing.
Oh my god, and when she stands on her tail, it was so cute. Well, now she just float there. All I have now is Flipper, and he's not happy. He tried to hump Schultz. It's not the same, he said.
I can't do that fucking...
What's that, Flipper? You're going to go for help? What do you mean?
Oh, man.
Friendly and intelligent on rye bread with mayo.
I said, isn't lithium put on batteries?
In some cases, yes. But
wow.
It's meant to balance the brain because it's an electrochemical stimulant.
Not that kind of lithium, boys and girls.
No, don't start breaking open your batteries.
Freshly chilled battery.
We've given you a lot of drug information on the show. This is not something you should basically try.
No lithium. Bad.
Hey, I'm going to put this NiCad right in my drink. It should be good for me.
Yeah.
Funny, why are my teeth falling out, and why can't I count past 4? 1, 2, 3, and another one, and another one, and another one.
I dropped the battery into my drink and let it dissolve overnight. Good.
Can't be any worse.
I think that's something to make easy off, actually.
Pixie Chick says, "Wow, sleep deprivation is funny." I don't know if she's talking about us or her.
The scary part is I'm the one who actually got sleep, and I'm still doing this.
Oh, so we're gonna take a little break here.
All right, what do you got on?
While we're
on
funny,
there, Sim?
get off the
funny,
stage,
get
right?
Off, yeah, exactly. It's like leave me laughing.
We got some more new
Shut up,
Sean rants for you.
New Sean rants, excellent.
That's right. Here we go, and a technical support thing, which I may pull out the technical support calls.
Technical support calls? For what for is this technical support calls?
Pretty ancient, but still quite applicable. So I'm going to play one. Okay, here we go. You're listening to Rant Radio and What the Hell, 26-hour marathon, and we are exactly halfway through it.
Woo!
Oh, God.
Oh, mama.
It's all downhill from here, Sim.
I think
it's all been downhill for about the second hour.
See, what we can do now.
There is no God.
What we can do now is take out the videotape and just play it back.
Excellent.
Yeah, they weren't paying attention the first few hours.
Oh, I see. You've done the
right.
you've seen the PBS specials.
Yeah,
Please give. Skip. Please give. Skip.
Yep.
Please give. We have here this special, lovely gift.
Unfortunately, I've missed the first 2.5 hours.
So if anybody out there happen to record.
We haven't been doing pledge drive breaks.
Oh, we got to start doing the pledge
drive breaks.
Okay, after we get
Only
back,
you can save our program.
we're gonna go into some little skits ourselves. I think.
Yep.
Do some role playing here. Okay, here we go. Bye bye.
So the concept is this, basically. The whole nation has to be put together as a army. And we're going to walk on this nation. We're going to walk on this power structure. And we're going to say to the whole damn government, stick them up, motherfucker. This is a hold-up. We come for what's ours.
Rant Radio and Cult. We're as sick of it as you are.
What the fuck? Because you asked for it, it's your pal and mine, Sean Kennedy on Rant Radio.
That's just how it works.
Okay, that's right, it's Sean K. Time for live rant season. This week, we've got some fuel. We've got a little bit of fuel for me, okay? I'm looking in the province. Around Wednesday or Thursday, on the cover of the province, it was a young kid who's 14 years old. What does he do? He went to the Patella Bridge, and he jumps off the fucking bridge. He goes and jumps off the bridge, the 14-year-old kid, and he left a suicide note. And why did he do it? Why did he jump off the bridge? Because he was teased so badly in school by his peers that he was like, I have nowhere to go, I have no one to turn to, I have no friends, must not have internet, and I am just going to fucking kill myself. So he goes, consults a Ouija board first. What does it say? Oh, you should kill yourself, because this is what fucking Ouija boards say. They always tell you to kill themselves. Anyone who's ever used one says, you'll die, you'll commit suicide. So he goes, what does he do? He goes and he fucking jumps off the bridge. And I was like, oh, when are people going to fucking realize that, one, the shit that people say in high school, a lot of people get really upset because, these fucking kids, they picked up a gun and they started shooting people at Columbine. They started shooting them. They were killing these fucking kids in Columbine. Wow, what's wrong with our society? No, what's wrong with your fucking kids? Okay, because to a teenager, that's their fucking world is the high school, man. That's it. That is their complete suffering. And let me tell you, the abuse, the fucking sustained, you have to be an adult to have the Charter of Rights mean fuck all to you. Teachers take shit away from you. You are a sub-fucking citizen. There are convicts that have more rights than teenagers in America. And that is a fact. Cops can smack them down. They can be raped. Their word is no fucking bond. They're absolutely fucking at the end of their rope. And so what do? They pick up a gun, they go to the school, and they extract some justice on their own terms. And what do these people do? They go, this was wrong. It was so fucking wrong. What's wrong with our society? Our society is fucked. That's what's wrong. It's all wrong. It's been a fucking duration of wrong for all close to 40 fucking years now. We've been all raised by media. We've been icons that don't exist. And we're just gonna fucking keep on feeding it to you. Have some more friends, you little fuck. Have some Hollywood squares. Have some fucking Jeopardy. It's a joke. It's a fucking gag, man. And there's a 14-year-old kid who throws himself off the bridge because he didn't know my fucking name. If he knew my fucking name, he wouldn't have thrown himself off the bridge. He would have thrown some other fuckers off the bridge. Don't kill yourself. Kill other people. It's never that bad. You have the gun to your temple and you go, wait, I have a gun. It's not that fucking bad. You never kill yourself. That's retarded. Holy fuck.
Like, why would you do this? Why? Things are going really bad for me in high school. Things are really rough, so I'm going to kill myself. No, wait, I'm going to run away from home and kill some pimps and get some money, and then I'll fly to Paris, join the French Foreign Legion, get trained in Corsica as a shock troop, come back, hunt them down, and kill their kids in front of them. Ta-da! Which is more appealing? Or you could kill yourself! That's so fucking dumb. It's the height of stupidity to fucking kill yourself. There is so many other reasons, so many other things you could fucking do, but no, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. And people, down the road, when I get fucking arrested, because God knows I probably am, eventually, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna get fucking arrested, okay? When it does, people say, oh, he's corrupting the youth! Look at what he said. He said that they should kill themselves. They should kill other people. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm corrupting youth. I'm calling it exactly how the fuck it is. And if you don't believe me, why don't you ask some kids? Because they'll tell you the same fucking thing. The same thing. Everybody in denial. La la la, fucking la. My world consists of Gap Jean commercials. That's my fucking world. Only thing teenagers have to worry about is dating pressure. That's all we worry about is dating pressure. Like, fuck, man. When I was a teenager, I was worried about making it off the fucking school bus alive. That was my stress. Shit, I wonder how many times I'm gonna get beat up fucking today. That was before the big hormone kicked in, okay? And I practiced my well-known Scottish art of fuck you, which consists in a lot of a headbutting and then kicking you in the fucking face. Alright? It's gonna go really bad, really fucking fast. Society is rocking. There's 1 in 10 people in the United States are in fucking jail, man! There are more people in jail in the United States than there are in China. There's like 1 billion people in China. Granted, they fucking, they kill a lot of them. But at any one given time, there's still more people in the fucking jail. So what's the solution? What's the solution here? Enough negativity. We have to band together here. Okay, we all know the government's going to die. We all know the government is going to fall apart in the United States. We know this. So what's the plan? Well, the plan is we are going to all ally under the cult banner. We'll have ourselves. Everyone will download brainwashing. And what will happen next? Eventually, society will fall. By that time, we'll have, hopefully over 100,000 members. Everybody sends me $2. I buy a Nike missile base. We all move in there, throw up the slice wire, and we gun everyone who comes fucking near us. New government forms. We all go back out. Thanks for coming out. We're the bastion of civilization. Thank you. Write a new law on some fucking grow some pot. Okay? Whatever it takes. The bottom line is people have to start communicating with fucking people. Begin to understand what is going on in the world. You cannot believe the television because everything that comes out of the God box is a lie. Everything that comes out of the God box is a fucking lie. Okay? So that's all I had to say about that.
Okay? Because that's my network, and I'm not hooked up to the network.
It's time for another rant. Get ready to listen to Sean Kennedy, the cult leader. For more info on cult and Sean Kennedy, email join at thecult.org.
Hit you in the face with a shovel. You know those girls you see, the ones who are walking down the street and they act like they're fucking blonde bimbos? They're not bimbos. I have a news flash for you. They're not bimbos. This is who I'm talking to right now. Yo, bimbo, put on some headphones, crank it up to fucking 12 and let me blow your mind. Why are you acting stupid? There's no reason for you to act stupid. Guys don't like it when you're stupid. Shut up. Will you snap the fuck out of it? Come on, you don't have to play this fucking role, okay? Year 2000, whole new beginning, new rules, people are evolving. Why don't you evolve with them? There's nothing sexier than a woman with a fucking purpose and with a brain in her head. Nothing. Yet all these chicks insist on getting breast implants. Why the fuck are you getting a breast implant? Give me a fucking break. If you're doing it because you want to like the way you look, then fine. That's fine. That's fine. If that's what you want to do, you want to get that implant because it thinks, I like the way it looks. Bullshit. You do not like the way it looks. You like the way it makes men look at you. That's why you're doing it. If you're doing it because you're going to be a porn star, you're going to do it because you're going to be a stripper, fine. Fucking go hard, retard, make money any way you want. That's fine, okay? But stop acting fucking dumb. I realize there's some stupid people out there, and some of them happen to be women, but a grand majority of them at an early age, like 15, you think it's uncool to be smart. You think it's uncool to look like you're into math. So I really like math, but, the guys won't like me, and I don't want to appear nerdy. Fuck it, appear nerdy. Why don't you appear so nerdy that you're going to make 6 figures when you get out of fucking school? That's the idea. That's the key. It's because knowledge is fucking power. And if you sit there and pretend stupid, then that makes you fucking powerless, doesn't it? If you're dumb, you're powerless. And give me the honest to God truth. Honest to God. Aren't you a little bit sick of being powerless? Aren't you a little bit sick of being a fucking rape victim? Aren't you a little sick of being one of the people that just get brushed aside and said, this is man business, honey? Well, then give me a fucking break. Snap the fuck out of it. My name is Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
I can't believe I'm letting you do this to me.
15 years in a federal penitentiary. Good night.
And we are back.
Wow.
15 years, you say?
Oh, yeah. Very serious. Do not tape any of our stuff. Just
here we
kidding.
go.
Just kidding.
Yep.
Please tape our
It's
stuff.
You tape it, give it
Because
around, leave it places.
Yeah.
Leave it. You know what you want to do? You want to take our stuff. You want to download it to like just a couple of fucking. I'm serious. Really cheesy, fucking good old fashioned tapes, and then take it down and just leave it in a case so it looks good. It's not like it's a piece of shit. It looks like it's actually like something somebody might care about. Don't put any fucking label on it, and leave it at a bus stop.
There you go. How to get the word out.
And somebody will pick this shit up, and they'll be, you got to know, the first time they start listening to this shit, they're not prepared for it. Their whole world will come crashing down. They'll be like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, it's like, there's Dak basically saying, kill them all. Here's Sean basically screaming the top of his fucking brain off. Here's Jan's over, I can't fucking do a dolphin. What can I say?
What you gonna do a dolphin?
Shut up, Flipper.
And there's me with those immortal 3 words that everybody should have drilled into their brain from birth. Think for yourself.
There you go.
That one will probably scare them the most.
I don't want to think for myself. I get television to tell me what to
do.
So I was having a beer with Jesus the other day after I got off work at the cable access show.
That's right.
Speaking about idiots on the television, Jack Van Impe.
Now
there you go.
There's a segue.
Now, oh, no kidding! Eh? Like, what kind of hair is that? I mean,
I swear to God, I'm gonna steal this. I'm gonna steal this
But
right.
I'm so hot for Rexella.
Oh, you'll excuse me. I'm gonna take a plastic bottle and gouge out my brain.
Too late, mine left. It called in a sick day. It's going home.
Bitch, I want to go with it. Okay, but anyhow, seriously.
She's much less lifelike than the other real dolls.
I've had sleep and I'm still suffering from sleep. Is it contagious in his room or something?
Thank you. You've just basically spoiled at least a third of my fantasies.
You had a fantasy about Rexella?
No,
Need help.
No, it was a real doll. But
That's nasty.
But it's so lifelike.
Not anymore. But anyhow, no, seriously.
Oh, God, Dak, what did you do to that?
I'm gonna steal this right out of Robin Williams' mouth. If you want to know what the fuck his hair looks like, imagine a squirrel crawled to the top of a man's head and died and stayed there. That's what this man's hair looks like.
Brutal.
It's his fucking tail just going.
Decker Format RR says, do you guys run your show through a real mixer or what? Yeah, it looks like a real mixer. What do you think? It has little knobs and dials and little switches.
By a real mixer, do you mean reel-to-reel mixer or basically...
Real, R-E-A-L. Yeah, it's real. It's a Tascam M06. Picked it up at the Captain's.
The Captain's.
For about $100. It's not mine, actually.
Oh, whose is it?
It's Drex's.
Drex.
But if he ever says I want it back, I'm just going to buy it from him. Because he has no use for it.
Yeah, no shit. What is he going to do? Start his own show?
Oh, danger.
Been there, done that.
He may be dropping by.
No, actually, I would love to see him. I haven't seen him since the last time he was on the show with me.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, like
January.
Let's try 6 fucking months.
Wow.
But you know, if I sound like I'm a little bitter, that's only because when a friend of mine, I'm not going to say abandoned me because he didn't, but basically when a friend of mine doesn't show up for that long, I get a little ticked off because it's kind of like, hey,
basically bails on his friends for a woman who likes to call herself the bitch.
And is aptly fucking named, boys and girls.
What's wrong with this picture?
Lay off. I'm going to check if he's on right now. No, he's not on.
No, he's not on.
Okay, don't say any more about him.
You can proceed now, I guess. Wow.
Treading on thin ice for you.
I'm not going to point any fingers here or anything. I'll just let the audience draw its own conclusions.
Pele says, I wish I were still in high school. I'd rebroadcast this shit on the PA. Ever seen Pump Up the Volume?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think was the inspiration
That's
for
the
this
inspiration
shit?
for me.
That and Fight Club was the inspiration for all of this, most of the shit we do.
Pretty much, yep. I think it pretty much coincided, Fight Club and Cult.
Then if you want to know where my inspiration comes from, just think of the original Godzilla, King of the Monsters, and you've got an idea.
Crush
You don't
and
want to
kill
see him spit
everything.
fire.
Well, I do get fired, but I don't spit it.
Pixie Chick asks, "Where's Sean K?"
Sean K is
Sean
basically
K is
unconscious,
passed out unconscious.
at home. He should
Yep.
be back around noon.
Lucky him.
Lucky him.
He gets to rest his brain.
What do you mean, Sim? Just think of all the pretty colors you'll be seeing in a few hours.
Emperor Chang says, "I've seen more attractive and well-rounded pencils than Rexella."
Yeah, I remember those from remember elementary school. You used to spin them, and the hair used to go.
Oh yeah, those things.
Yeah,
little beady eyes.
Perfect.
It's amazing that Jack Van Imp would actually find one lifelike enough to marry.
I heard something the other day. Actually, not the other day. This is almost about a year ago, and I couldn't believe it. And I've since heard it again, and I've had it confirmed. Let's turn the way back machine to what the fuck was their names? Oh God,
Jim and Tammy Baker.
Jim and Tammy Baker.
Yeah.
Now, if you ever remember or have ever seen
Brought to you by Revlon.
Tammy Bay. No. And I'm not making this up.
Uh-oh.
Tammy Faye had that makeup, and I'm not making this shit up.
Surgically
It
done.
was tattooed.
Yeah, for the lazy woman near you. Yep.
She
tattoo.
looks
you
like
must
that.
Really like that eyeliner.
She looked
really
like that.
it.
Her eyes looked like that 24 hours a day.
I think the term earlier for that was coyote ugly.
Yep.
You gotta ask yourself, who on earth would want to look like a cheap Bangkok hooker 24/7?
I mean,
and I guess we
eventually.
have our answer. Tammy Faye Mesner, which is her new married name, since she's long since been divorced from
Well,
from good
explains
old
how she was
Jim.
able to stay in the country, doesn't it?
No, that's just poor taste on the Americans' part.
Oh.
I apologize to you Americans on behalf of yourselves.
You know what would happen if she got together like Imelda Marcos? All
Her
those
looks would
shoes.
improve?
And her at least her wardrobe would improve, and she'd have better variety.
Oh God, that woman was without a doubt, and I'm not just basically trying to go for a cheap laugh. I used to look at her and I would be frightened. I mean, I'm not kidding. I would look at her and I'd go, "Whoa!"
Someone hit Ava Gabor with an ugly stick.
Yeah,
and trust me, that ain't saying much.
No.
Or the other,
just a couple whacks.
The other all-time classic. She fell out of the ugly tree and
hit every branch on the way down. That woman's face was so ugly, tears rolled down the back of her head to get away from her face.
If she came to Vancouver, seagulls would fly upside down to avoid her.
Yep, these are all the cheap, ugly jokes we know.
There ain't nothing cheaper
We've
than her.
exhausted
Oh God!
But wait, there's more.
We're forgetting someone else in the televangelist business.
Who would that be?
I have sinned.
There was Jimmy Swaggart. Now he was an interesting person. And then there's Jerry Falwell, but he was actually too scary to be that funny.
Yeah, no shit.
Because he actually had some political power for a while.
Well, and there was,
but there's the ultimate in self-parody. If you have not seen this man, he's still on the air. He's still doing well, from what I understand.
Yeah. Frightening.
And he is the ultimate in televangelist self-parody. You simply must, for laughs per minute, check out the Ernest Angley Hour.
Oh yeah, you got. How could we forget? How can we forget the master?
Every cheap comedy troupe's portrayal of a televangelist is at least in part based on this man's life and work.
He is for real. This guy is,
and
for
he
real.
is funnier than most of them.
We used to get
except it's completely unintentional because he's fucking serious.
About 10 years ago, when we were a lot younger and were able to basically, survive the night. I remember a couple of occasions when we were turning on the TV because we were just too tired to go to fucking bed. And we would click to, like, the Ernest Angley hour.
Actually, he even used to have this opening bit that unfortunately he doesn't run anymore.
Uh-huh.
But it was some of the funniest shit ever because he used to talk about his visions of God and shit like that in his just opening segment. So it was a
very
good
special.
5-minute chunk that kind of encapsulated what he was about.
It was a monologue.
And it was fucking hysterically funny. especially for somebody who's like, irreverent or not particularly religious.
And we would basically turn this guy on, and we would laugh our fucking balls off as he basically went into. And I'm not even going to try and do a parody because I'm not going to do it right.
You can't do it justice.
I couldn't do it justice.
It was like watching comedy.
It was.
It was like watching old Eddie Murphy.
It was
for me, anyways.
It was Robin Williams on crack. I mean, it was the most insane shit you've ever seen.
Oh yeah,
and
like if it wasn't for the commercials, I wouldn't be able to breathe.
Williams was one of the few people who actually did him in his routine, and he wasn't even as funny as the guy is in real life.
Wow.
And this guy is still on, and he's not quite as good as he used to be. I mean, just the way his show was set up a few years back.
Slow down a bit.
Yeah, he's slowed down a little bit, but if you get a chance, just tune into him, and I guarantee you he's worth the price of admission.
Yeah, the scary part is unfortunately, I believe he's got more political power than Pat Robertson, so...
Oh, that's frightening.
Somebody thinks that we're so important that they've joined our channel, spammed in it, and then left. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Pang. Oh, you missed him. Somebody went pang a little too late.
But what did he spam us with?
I'm starting. Oh, I'm not going to even say it.
No, we won't give him the credit.
It's advertising another channel, which is actually another radio station.
What a nice piece of shit.
That's nice.
Hey, no, he's not a piece of shit.
No, okay, he's not a piece of shit. That's true. Basically,
he's just trying to work off of our how famous we are and how big Grant Radio is.
Yep. No free plugs. Dr. Pepper only.
Dr. Pepper only. And that's only because they're not paying us.
Bandwidth envy.
Bandwidth envy. Oh yeah.
Listener envy.
There we go. Listener envy. I'll bitch him out. Oh, somebody's going after him. One of our deckers is going after him. Because it's not like they can't get him.
Sometimes
like he's still on the IRC.
Sometimes an MP3 is just an MP3.
Thank you, Freud.
What is for all the shouting?
What for is all the shouting?
People are going pang, pang, pang.
Pang, pang.
That's the only thing in capitals. It's not really that shouting. Let's prank call his show. Well, that'd be cool. I'd do that, but...
Go in peace, my children.
But he's doing the prank calls. He's doing the prank calls, right? So that's what his thing is about. But
see, this is what happens when you leave the inmates running the asylum.
Yeah, we've said that, and that's true, man. This is exactly
how about you go to his channel and give him our number. 1-877-729-7268.
And tell him to call.
And
it's toll free.
It is toll free, and we can have a little conversation with him.
Yeah, turn the thing back on.
I think it is on. Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
Yay!
And so, call in if you have any questions.
You know what the great thing is?
What's that?
I'll get his phone number.
Undone.
So if he fucks us around, we'll call him every show.
We're not proud.
We're tired.
We'll do it. My dolphin is trying to sleep.
Have I woken your dolphin? I am so sorry. Mitzi apologized to the man. I am so sorry.
Oh, that's what he was doing. What is for all the shouting?
What for is all the shouting?
My dolphin's trying to sleep.
My dolphin. I am so sorry.
Off balance is saying this. Trying to slap. It's really good.
Help me out. I have the hammer.
Thank you. Mitzi! Come here, you bad fishy. Come here, you bad fishy. Come here.
Mitzi's running from you now.
Mitzi, I have a nice trout for you. Come and see here. Come and see.
Mitzi.
Mitzi, you're so bad fishy.
Okay, there we go. Wow, that was professional.
For what for are you floating upside down? What is with all the blood?
Off balance is saying, no, trying to say hey to Rona Medic and mine assistant Schultz.
Cool. Hello.
You've got a fan.
And for what for are you doing this?
Oh God!
Oh my Lord!
Perfect. I remember days when we were sitting back and me and him were discussing World War II.
Uh-huh.
And the funniest shit he ever came up with was basically the generals.
Do you know Off Balance? Do you know who he is?
I have an idea of who he
Okay,
is.
because he's like totally going on you. I'm gonna take a look at him.
And this man would try to do, and he did the funniest shit he ever did was he would basically try to express what was
Brother
going.
Neela.
That's what I thought.
Hey, Brother Neela.
Hey, Brother Neela.
And he would basically express what was going through the minds, like basically what was really happening with the other generals who were having to listen to Hitler. And it went something like this after Hitler came up with this great plan to basically attack on 35 fronts, send his paratroopers to the Arctic, basically, the fleet to basically attack the Sahara, and send the tanks basically to the jungles of Mexico, and it would go something like this.
Yes, mein Führer. And now, what we will do is we will send our tanks through the Alps and we shall invade Turkey. Yes, mein Führer. And now with the planes we shall bomb the beaches. Oh, yes, mein Führer. And the French? Yes, they will put up stiff resistance. Yes, mein Führer. And we shall team up with the Italians and rule the world. Yes, mein Führer.
Yes, the tired German general who's just had one
way
too much.
minutes. Yup, exactly. Oh God. Many.
It's time to do some pledge drives.
Yeah, I think it's pledge drive.
Pledge drives?
Yep.
Basically.
Yeah, we've been on the air for 14 hours now.
14 hours.
And we're
just
not
for
leaving
you.
your television anytime soon.
Yeah,
Please call.
we're in your face. You will not be able to see your PBS shows until you send us your Dr. Pepper.
You will never, ever see Red Dwarf again.
And never, ever, ever will it grace your screen until you send your Dr. Pepper.
By the way, in rant in the acronym world of Rant Radio, PBS means please buy some.
Please buy some. Yes, there we go.
Please bring something.
And what does 2 Dr. Pepper's donation give them?
2 Dr. Pepper's donation gets you a Rant Radio sticker. You know that pile of Rant Radio stickers? Hey, they fucking mail us basically 2 Dr. Pepper. I have no problem mailing them back one of those fucking stickers.
That'd be pretty funny. Oh, Ophie Dophie tosses us a Dr. Pepper. Well, that's a virtual Dr. Pepper.
Virtual Dr. Pepper.
VRDP.
VRDP.
Yep, and
Wasn't that a series on Fox?
Everything else was.
Who here remembers Werewolf, the one that started them all?
Nope.
Sorry.
A TV show or
yeah,
movie?
basically that was the first.
Werewolf.
That was the first show on Fox when they started.
Really?
Yep.
Was it crap?
Oh God, it had Chuck Connor.
Oh, I remember on Fox the first ones
Chuck,
was like that in Living Color.
No, this is before Living Color. The Chuck Connor, who played the Rifleman, which was like a black and white Western on television, like back in the 50s and 60s, was on the show as a Romanian werewolf who was like running across the United States being chased by another werewolf who was being chased by a guy with a gun who was trying to shoot him.
Oh, boy.
And
hilarity ensues.
Oh yeah, this show was like, and I was like looking at this,
like
and I was looking at this and going, and they're starting a 4th network, huh?
With this.
Gee, what do you know? ABC's looking pretty good this year.
and of that original crop, Married with Children stuck.
Married with Children was their 3rd show.
Oh yeah.
And it was on for 11 fucking years. And let's put it this way.
That's it? I thought I felt longer.
Christine Applegate's tits were pretty fucking amazing by the end of it, but I'm sorry, it wasn't worth 11 years.
Waited and waited.
Yes, pretty much.
However...
followed by there's now spectacular programming that they've got of insert here, attacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Dangerous stunts, 17. Man falls from space and implodes.
And more fucking cartoons than Saturday morning. Not that I mind, because that's their best shit.
Their cartoons?
Yeah. Simpsons, Futurama.
And dumb video collage shows hosted by Jim Brown.
It says, it's good to see that Fox sticks to its roots rather than lowering the programming standards when ratings fall. It just starts with 13 episodes of Cops a day.
Yes.
Yes,
that's very true. I was about to mention Cops.
Cops is a Fox show, right?
Yes, very much so.
Very successful one.
And it created quite a few imitators.
Yep, including the one here.
Oh, yes.
But remember, Fox
to serve
and protect.
To serve and protect, which is awesome because all they have is drunk people on it.
All they have is
drunk people at the SkyTrain.
And basically,
actually, it's kind of frightening. Our pump crew actually actually made to serve and protect. It was kind of amazing. So
Really?
on an episode somewhere, you'll see myself and parts of my pump crew on.
Really?
Serve and
Oh, wow.
Protect.
Basically, I know one day I'm going to be on an episode of Serve and Protect. So, Mr. Kilroy, why'd you shove his head through the train? I'm sorry, I just had to.
I was drunk and I didn't know what I was doing.
No. We're talking about me. Why did I shove his head through the train?
you were drunk.
Because he was drunk and I had to do it.
Yeah. Drunk people from Surrey, folks. Yes.
Yes, as a matter of fact.
That is to serve and protect Emperor Chang.
Yes.
Emperor Chang's local.
Emperor Chang has it in one, yes.
Yep.
It's watching a show like that gives you actually at least some respect for cops, because you sit there and watch the abuse they have to put up with, and you think, fuck, I'd be doing a Rodney King every 30 seconds.
I don't know about a Rodney King, but they've got a gun.
I've often said this.
Why are you only 20 minutes in patrol? I need more bullets.
I love fucking whoa. I
It's
love
Newton. What do you want?
I love guys who basically step up to a cop and basically go, "I'd kick your fucking ass if you didn't have that badge on."
Oh, you're worried about the badge.
Oh, it's the badge. It's not the gun.
It's
and
not
the
the stick. And the radio to
and
call more
more people
guys
with
with
guns
guns
and sticks.
Yeah,
it's
right.
the badge that's stopping you.
Please step in front of the car.
Oh man, you got to wonder. There's something just wrong with everybody.
Pele has posted some gross hospital stories for me to read out.
Okay.
It says, got a gross hospital story. A young couple walks into the emergency room. The woman has cuts all over her face, and the guy has a bloody rag. Oh, I think I said this one on the show a couple weeks ago.
I don't remember it.
As a rag wrapped around his crotch. What happened is that they were sitting down to a romantic candlelight dinner when the woman goes to give the guy a little treat for dessert under the table. He starts to give him a blowjob, and all of a sudden he has a full-blown epileptic spelling seizure. Oh, I didn't read this one. Her jaw locks down, and she jerks like a dog on a rag. So meanwhile, the guy who is eating tries to push her off him because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. But in panic, he forgets to put the fork down, and that's the end. I don't know. That sounds more like a urban legend.
It sounds close to an urban legend. But,
too many things happening there.
But you know the thing is, I've seen enough shit in my life
it
that
doesn't sound unreasonable.
No, it's not unreasonable. That's right. Uh-oh. Here's Prankmaster's back again.
That's almost as bad as that the legendary call that's been going through the ambulance service for quite a while.
What's that?
Oh, this is a classic.
This is
one.
mythical.
No, this is.
Is it real or what?
No, this is a real because I happen to know one of the two paramedics this happened to when he was working in the interior. Him and his partner got called to an Indian reservation. As you know, the height of society. No disrespect meant to the Native Americans, but let's just say there are some questionable at best people, much like Surrey, that reside on Indian reservations.
Yeah.
Anyways, this one native Indian gentleman, completely drunk out of his skull, and just recently broke up with his wife. Couldn't deal with the fact that his wife just left him, and decided to put a double-barrel shotgun under his chin, and pull the trigger. So in walks these two paramedics. They go in, oh, this is easy. He just removed the top of his head. Well, we're just going to call the doctor. Well, it's at that point that, unfortunately, the now faceless and all but bloody stump kind of rears up and goes, as the way he had the shotgun angled completely removed his jaw, his face, and facial features, but never cracked the cranium. So he had this bloody stump that he was breathing through and no visible face.
Oh, my God.
Well, the one guy, of course, has seen way too many Romero films and passes out. Fa-bunk. So one paramedic down. He's like, Romero film, fa-bunk, down. Yep. Out he goes. And the other guy's going, what the fuck do I do with this? So he sticks in a tube so he can keep breathing.
Yep.
And off he goes. And he treats him like, I don't know how you possibly deal with that when you've got this meaty thing, but...
Somebody is ringing our phone.
Oh, here we go.
Somebody's ringing the phone. Hi, you're right in the middle of a rant radio marathon, 26 hours. Who's this? That's great. I think it's the great people at Prankmasters or whatever that.
Hello, who is this? Who is this?
Please try to upgrade your telephone service. as yours sucks right at the moment here. It sounds like you're on a train, on a cell phone, and now I'm going to hang up. That was amazing. Well, another quality call from the prank
Brought to you
people.
by
We don't know if that
AT&T.
was Prankmaster. I actually have to say...
Well, have you ever heard any of our callers have something shitty as that?
No, that must be
Lieutenant Major
Clarinet.
Zombie. It must be Clarinet, yeah.
Clarinet.
That local service thing, right? Anything outside of 50 feet is no longer applicable. I love digital service.
Do you remember those? You remember those basically Star Trek communicators that came, two of them, basically in the fucking clear plastic that basically was like, they also came with the 9-volt batteries that were like covered in like brown paper that you got back in the early fucking 70s, and these things were like 80 feet tall and had an antenna that stick like 90 feet in the air, and basically the only way you could get them to like hear each other with like the static is if you touch the antennas together. Yeah, exactly.
They were that good. He called on his computer. Well, that's pretty obvious. It's like probably using some free internet dial-up piece of crap. It was really bad.
It must have been AOL.
That was like the worst sound I think I've ever heard on a phone call.
I could hear hello.
I could hear hello.
Apparently can't deal with the 4 digits in front of the 7-digit number of the back half of the...
I mean, it's free.
We've told you this before,
Understand
boys
this?
and girls. You can basically call in for free. And also, if you're using a computer, the Commodore 64 is no longer a viable unit, okay?
It's just not working in today's day and age.
2400 baud modems don't cut it anymore.
Don't all 800s have automatic number identification, like caller ID on crack? They do, but I don't know right now how to get
We're basically just wait till the end of the morning. By the way, it is 10:38 local time.
10:38, and I'm like I slept.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
No, I was thinking. So basically, we can check to say it was like around 10:30.
Oh yeah.
So we can find out who
we'll
this
say
is.
it's 10:30, and I'll look on my bill and go, okay, if he's really bothering us, like if right now,
if this is him again.
If it is him again, and he keeps phoning, well then, he's got phone calls for life. We'll have a phone up the prank masters every week. It'd be a great little thing. Hey, you're live on Rant Radio. Who's this?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this?
Are you hunting wabbits?
No.
Are you constipated?
I'm very constipated and I need some help.
Oh, God.
Oh, here we go.
We'll send over a fleet of plungers immediately.
I hear you have a paramedic there.
Yes, we have a skilled paramedic in the house.
I've got it's a pretty bad situation over here.
Oh, God. I am reliving a Jerky Boy Hell movie.
Just Jerky Boys from Hell. Okay, describe your symptoms for us.
It hurts really bad.
Oh, here we go.
That's just not enough information. Tell us where it hurts exactly.
Well, I can't really... I can't really say much because my phone's not working and I'm talking through my ass.
Please remove your head from your ass.
Please just reach down there, feel around, and
hey,
tell us what
don't feel bad. At this point of the morning, the rest of us are talking through our asses. What's up? So who is this?
Taylor, by the way. Taylor, also known as Prophet Spidey.
Prophet Spidey. How you been?
How's it going? That wasn't actually an impression of Saul, because I had that voice since I was like 8. And then I heard Jerky Voice, and I'm like, well, holy shit.
So you're not those prank guys then?
No.
That must have been.
No, me prank, no.
That must have been the last call they gave up because their phone is so shitty. That was a perfect.
Go ahead, dispatch. I'm ready for your call.
I'd like 2 burgers.
Go ahead.
Two fries, super size.
And, have dreams about stormtroopers. And, wake up. Holy shit, man. Who's this? And I was like looking around for stormtroopers surrounding me. I was like, holy shit.
Luke, we're gonna have some company. Boring conversation, anyways.
Good. So how you guys doing?
Excellent.
We're fucking
holding up with your Dr. Peppers, man. Are
you
all worked up and shit, man?
Oh yeah, we're on our 4th row here. We got 2 on the 4th row, and Dak's adding another one to the.
Holy fuck!
There we go. Now we got almost 4 rows of 13. Oh, we're going strong here.
Get me another one, Uncle Dak.
If he wasn't so early, I would add that and shit.
Add that all up, huh?
Yeah.
A little bit early and a little bit late for us. We're on hour 14.
No shit.
Almost
no shit.
hour.
I dozed off for 2 minutes. I dozed off for 2 minutes.
Oh.
I'm sad, man.
Yeah, you missed it. You missed the 2 minutes.
I probably missed a promo that I've already heard or something.
Probably.
Probably heard a couple pang,
pang.
So I'm glad to see that you guys are holding up.
We are, though. Sean didn't, but we did.
Oh my God, you're right. I knew I was missing a really annoying and predominant voice.
Yeah, that's the one you're missing.
That's right. The inmates are in charge.
Yep, and we're smashing tables, breaking glass,
and eating the staff.
And eating the staff.
When I got the stream back, I'm like, wait a minute.
Excellent.
We're forgetting something. We forgot to throw feces at each other.
No, it's all good though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Attica.
When did he leave?
What?
When did he leave?
Oh, about
5 to
6
o'clock.
We're not certain. We're not really conscious.
5 to 6 o'clock. He just disappeared.
No, he walked out the door. We just can't remember when. I'm not making this shit up.
We didn't quite note it. We're like in a daze.
Yeah.
We're getting more awake now.
Hey, that's all good. Well, yeah,
We can't remember when he left. Did he say that?
Shut up.
Well, you guys only got. See now again, if it wasn't so early, I could add at the time and tell you.
You see, there's a thing called math. You might want to try it.
12 hours left.
12 hours.
Half a day left.
Oh, yeah, you're right too. 12 hours and 18 minutes. Woo.
Yep, that's right. And that's
Hey, 12 hours? Hey, that's nothing. I could do that standing on my ass.
You just did.
Oh, God. Is that what that is?
Don't look down.
Oh, fuck.
Anywho, I'll let you guys get back to your awesome little marathon show there.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And you guys I'm surprised you guys are this entertaining at this early, after staying out this long.
It is amazing.
I was expecting like, oh my God.
Oh, no.
Basically, he just like...
Right.
Well, we can't let you down. You've come to expect a high quality of programming on Rant Radio.
Of course, I've never been dissatisfied with this radio show.
Yeah, Dak is laughing his ass off at that last statement.
We're getting better ratings than Fox. What do you want?
We're getting better ratings than Fox. Yes, we're moving up in the ratings there. And
when Dr. Pepper attacks.
Dr. Pepper attacks.
Yes, please.
So,
I have one request. Somebody find me John Bonnell. That's all I want before I go. I want John Bonnell.
Alone, one-on-one. A hell of a long time ago about the vending machines.
Yes.
A pretty bad nightmare.
You had a bad nightmare about the vending machine coming.
Scary, man.
The vending machines coming to get you.
Honestly, man, it was freaky.
Vending machine.
Like sometimes, well, I don't know if you've ever had like a faulty one where the little door at the bottom doesn't open all the way. You gotta like jam your freaking hand in there. Well, it bit down on me, you see, right?
Maximum overdrive too.
Oh God.
Oh, and I couldn't get my fucking pop. What the fuck is that?
Hey, that is scary.
$1.25 for that.
Yeah, that is scary.
A
buck and a quarter? Where the fuck do you live, man?
I live in a small shithole, and it's called Powell River, BC.
Oh.
It's senior land, eh?
Yeah, we understand.
That's good.
Okay, get this. I was on a talent contest yesterday, and although I didn't win first, I won second.
Congratulations.
Much to the audience and
the audience's dismay.
Hey, that's holy shit. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
And who won first?
Oh, I'm not even gonna go there. And no, she's not listening. Fuck her. Anyway, this like chick, and she sings like opera, right? And she sang this song for the Festival of the Arts, and she didn't win with that one. She sang it at graduation, and then now she sang it at this contest for if you win, you go to the PNE.
Oh, we.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
What did you do?
Wow, a local star search.
Sing before, really?
And if she went to the PNE, what did you win?
I won. Get this, guys. Get this. A 18-hole pass for Myrtle Point Golf Course.
Oh, wow!
Even though I don't golf.
Oh, right on. You get a free round of whack fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fucking right. Whack fuck.
Slap those babies on eBay and you're sitting pretty.
No shit, man.
So what was your act?
I sang Back at One, a cappella.
Back at one. I am unfamiliar with that tune.
Well, yeah.
Go for it.
No, I don't think so, thanks.
Well, you won second prize. It can't be that bad unless
Actually,
only...
see, that's the thing.
Did nobody win third prize, or did only 2 people enter, or what?
No, I won second prize. But see, this is the funny thing is when everyone went up there, especially her. Okay, there was her with her opera act. There was a friend of mine, and he had a Broadway act that he did at Grad as well. So like everyone has already heard these acts, right? And then there was this other girl that did another sort of opera act. And then there was me with this pop act, right?
So you stood out from the rest.
Yeah, it was like R&B, right? So anyway, when they were singing, everyone was talking. Like the whole audience was just like talking, whatever, right? This is at the beach. Blah, 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 doing their own thing, walking around. They're hardly even paying attention. And then when I went up there, they like introduced me, and of course, by the time I got up there, there was about 50 people that I knew at that beach. And about 10 of them were like really, really annoying friends.
Oh yeah,
That,
I love
but
those.
they're annoyingly supportive.
Ah, yeah.
So they like introduced me, and they're like,
Yo, man, you rock!
Yeah, exactly, man. They're like, woo, woo. Anyway, so I get up there, right? And and I'd just like to say, Gargoyle Mr. Echo, that is another fabulous little ASCII little graphic there.
It's just amazing how he keeps coming up with these ones he steals from other people.
Fucking insane. Anyway. So, okay, so then I go up there and I do my little songy thingy, and everybody is dead quiet.
Oh, that's
everybody.
bad.
And I'm like, whoa.
Dead quiet after, no applause, nothing, or what?
No, like, okay, like everyone was talking during everyone else's act.
So when you're singing, everybody is dead
They were
quiet.
all paying attention, they were all quiet. And then when I got to the high part, after I finished that, people started applauding, and then I finished it off, and then everybody, like the whole fucking beach, was just like, woo! And I'm like, whoa, man, whoa, easy now, right? Because I don't take kindly to attention.
Not at all.
No, I can't take a compliment. We're shit. Because I am shit, so yeah.
Oh, I see you've been in the same healthy relationships with women I have.
Exactly, man.
He's got an early start on you.
Right, man. Hey, they get pissed when I say, bad shit about me. They start throwing cheesies and shit. It's not pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Anyway, so so after that, I got out the stage, right, and about 20 people come up to me and start shaking my hand. I was like, that's a good job. I'm like, whoa, easy now, right?
So you got a future in pop then.
Yeah. So I got back down to to where I was before, like down in the audience area, and then they called the winner, right? And they called, like, first place was this offer chick, right? And about 4 people clapped, eh? I got so bad I was one of the 4.
And the rig was in.
Oh, yeah.
So that was about that. And then she goes up there. And then second place, she's like, Taylor. And I'm like, I won't say my last name on the air, you freaky people. So she's like, Taylor, and then everybody.
You gotta get that last name looked at.
That's right.
Get that changed.
Is that Jewish?
They're all like, I was like, holy shit, right? And everybody's like, woo! I'm like, I don't even know these fucking people, right? Like, I'm like, okay, whatever. So I got out there and I, accepted my little golf pass there, and third place was an A&W cooler mug.
No.
And a 2-person pass for putters mini golf. Bitch, damn it! I'd rather have the freaking mini golf.
Yeah, no kidding. You actually use that.
Yeah. So I didn't get to go to the PNE, which is all right because I'm kind of nervous in front of people anyway.
Well,
Oh, that's okay. No one shows up at the PNE anymore anyway. So
that's right. How far away is Powell River from the PNE?
Well, we're about 5 hours away from.
Are they gonna fly you in there or what?
Yeah, we get a free trip there.
Really?
Hotel accommodations, all that.
Oh, that would have been kind of cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, put up my hotel bill.
And $100 cash.
And how much?
And $100 cash.
Wow. Okay. First
Yeah,
prize
so
wasn't
I
half
lost that.
bad. Yeah, that wasn't half bad. First prize.
Yeah, that's all good though. I mean, I got local exposure too, eh? Like no one's ever heard me sing before, so it was all good.
There you go.
Well, cool, man. Kick ass.
Very cool.
Yeah, bro. So, you guys, keep it real, aight?
Aight.
Thanks
for phoning in, Spidey.
No problem.
Take Talk care to you later.
Yourself. Have a good one.
All right, he knows what to say.
Exactly. He's a
Well,
regular.
He's a regular.
Pretty entertaining,
Yeah,
actually.
that was. He got us going.
See, we need some people to phone in.
Yes.
Just like that. And
There you go.
Ephedrine was saying the webcam's slow. It's like 1 update a second. Oh, somebody's at the door. Hey, how about this? A visitor. This is amazing. Hi, you're at the door of Rant Radio. Who's this?
Hey, it's Bible. I brought breakfast.
Does that sound like Sean, eh?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, we're gonna let Sean in, I guess. That's it. It's like breakfast.
I heard food, so he's welcome.
I heard breakfast. Oh, I think it's Sean. I brought breakfast. Or is that what just said wishful thinking? What?
It said Farble. That's what I thought he said.
Farble?
Farble.
Who's Farble?
Maybe.
Fireball?
Farble's Movie Man.
No, Farble would be Roman Sarriot's roommate.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Formerly
Hang on a
known
second,
as
I will
Movie
go get
Man.
the door.
That's who we just
Formerly
said.
known as Movie Man.
Movie Man. So
Yeah.
formerly known as Movie Man.
Movie Man. Movie Man.
Movie Man. Movie Man. Movie Man.
Except he doesn't do Movie Man anymore.
How come?
I think he was prohibited by Rogers. I'm not sure.
You fucking with me?
It says that somewhere. I read that. It says formerly known as Movie Man, except Rogers fucked me or something. Who's that? Muffin? Who's that?
Big letdown. It's not Sean.
We don't care. You brought food.
That's good enough. This is like a real call. Hi, you're on the What the Hell 26-hour marathon. Who's this?
Who do you think?
It's Echo.
Yep.
How you doing, Echo?
Calling every hour.
Every hour. You're awake now, Echo. How you doing?
Well, actually, I fell asleep for like I don't know how long.
But you missed the best part of the marathon. Well,
we got up and danced naked around the room. It was really
I'm
freaky.
not sure exactly when I left off, but I was almost fell over in my chair. I was like slumped over.
Don't feel bad, Echo. We don't really remember what's been going on for the last couple of days either.
We're gonna have to review the
We're
tapes.
gonna have to review the
oh my
tapes, and
God,
we're
they're
gonna
gonna
go.
be bad.
We were doing this shit. What the fuck was wrong with us?
I don't know, but
I
you
have
were smoking.
no idea where I left off.
Well, except for that 18-minute gap.
What?
What have I missed for the past hour?
Past hour, we had a great call from Prophet Spidey. Did you just tune in?
Yeah.
Okay, great call from Prophet Spidey.
I have no idea what else we did over the last hour.
I couldn't tell you, really.
We're not making. We can't make this up. We are fucking in a daze. We had this involvement.
Minute to minute.
We did have this incident involving a German and a dolphin, but that won't.
That's a long.
That's
story.
a long story, and we're not going to go down that road again.
Anyways, there you go. We got someone over.
All right, talk to you later, Echo.
Good one.
Say what the hell?
What the hell?
All right, phoning long distance from Alaska yet again. Wasting his money.
Who the hell would be over in Alaska?
Well, he was going to fly here, okay?
Well, I mean,
so he's using up his flying money. He was going to fly here from Alaska if it was like $300.
Let's put it this way. If he's calling us from Alaska to here with the amount of money it's going to cost, he's probably basically charging, if it's really insane, say he might end up spending like $30 to $40 for the amount of time that he's on.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be like, at the worst, like $3 to $5 for a minute.
Wow. Bargain.
True,
Basement
true.
prices.
He's phoned about
Is that
7
AT&T
times
in the
or something.
70s?
7 times.
1 or 2 minutes. 3 to 5.
Yeah.
3 to 5. Okay. It's going to be bloody cheap. It's not going to be much, but
It'll be less than
way
$100.
cheaper than a flight out here.
Yeah, no shit.
That's what he was thinking. Where's our friend Zombie anyway? Who cares?
Who cares?
Hello?
Do we really care?
Hello?
Why are you? Why do people like him? Like they want to kick him around? Like I don't understand it.
It's the cruel streak in people. It's like
why do you have a punching bag?
Yeah.
Why do you keep a punching bag? It's like to relieve your stress. Lieutenant Major Zombie, by the sounds of it, has been unofficially been dumbed.
No. I think officially
Dubbed the Joker, the clown.
Officially, that boy basically drew himself into that role.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the Rant Radio Clown.
Yeah.
That's too high of a name. Like fool.
No, that was an honorable
Was it
occupation
moron?
in the middle.
Moron's the lowest one.
Yeah, moron was beneath an idiot.
I think he's idiot. He can converse like
yeah. And I'm not entirely certain, but I've never basically exactly. There's an idiot in it.
An idiot without the savant.
Idiot without the savant. Yeah, no savant there. Can't play piano. Can barely dial the phone.
Hey, I was recent. I was.
Yeah, redial. Somebody set it up.
I was recently upgraded.
Hotline does.
They recently added savant to my title.
Hey, I don't care what the hell's going on here. Just get basically what's his name? Fireball. Get him in here with the fucking food, okay?
Fribble, Fabble.
I don't care who the fuck he is. He can be
it's
Jesus Christ. Just give me the fucking food.
Fireball. Probably bought.
It better not be any more of those.
Lots of dairy meat products. I bet that's
Well,
all
I'm
it's
getting
in
the fuck
it.
over there.
Meat and dairy products. What? You can't leave me on my own.
Fuck that. Then put something on. I'm getting food.
Okay, it's time for something to go on. Virtual Rant Radio Town drunk. Was he drunk? Was Zombie drunk?
No, he was just really, really tired.
Yeah, he
and
was
getting
just really,
slower
really
by the minute. We could actually hear him slowing down.
Oh,
as
it was
he
brutal. We just had to
speaking
hang
to
up on
us.
him. He's going too slow.
He is making blueberry pancakes.
He's making them.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, that's
Cool.
very cool, actually. Okay, so you're going to stick in here then.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Farble is making blueberry pancakes. Hopefully he can find
You
everything.
know,
Oh, he brought everything. Wow.
Including, I think, his own frying pan.
And he is a chef, so
Yes.
they're going to be fucking good.
Yes.
Like,
And he's got a bowl like this big. We're talking huge.
Whoa.
He's making a lot of blueberry pancakes.
wow. That's good. That's good, because I'm sure some more people drop by, and maybe they'll want some pancakes too. Or we'll just eat them all.
You know, I just had an idea for a promo.
Oh, crap. Up. Sit up now. Very bad.
Did I break
Very
something?
bad. I still hear everything.
Can you
Do
hear
not
me,
sit
people?
on things. Do not
I
sit
didn't
on
realize
things.
I was.
Okay, what's this? Oh, you pulled something out, and it would be your headphones.
That's why I can't hear anything. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm back.
Everything's back. Everything's
Lummox.
good.
I am a lummox. I know
Lummox.
that. I'm also fucking insanely tired.
You also interrupted me in midstream of an idea. Unfortunately, I can actually
remember?
it.
You remembered it. I'm amazed.
The kids of Whitney High were passing him on the conversational highway. There it is. And by who else? It's Emperor Chang.
Thank you, Emperor Chang. Go ahead.
He is amazing.
we ought to redo. You remember that old Mikey Likes It Life cereal
Yes,
commercial?
yes, I remember.
We got to do that with Zombie as the focus. You know, one of us starts out,
You
I
listen
want
to
hit
Rant Radio.
somebody.
Oh, yeah.
I want to hit you, Dak. And you say, no,
I don't want to get
I don't
hit.
want to get
hit.
And I say, okay, I want to hit you, Cimmerian.
I don't want to get hit.
Hey, Zombie.
Everyone hits Zombie.
Hey, Zombie likes it.
I have Olivina, which is olive butter, olive margarine kind of thing. I don't know if that works. It's
This
like
Lowland
margarine.
conversation brought to us by discussing contents of Cimmerian's kitchen.
Yeah, they're asking me
the
for
vegan.
butter.
Yeah, the vegan.
The vegan for butter. Let's see. No,
No.
I do not have butter.
Even I'm smart enough to pull that one around, okay?
I do have something that acts like butter. It melts. It's yellow.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think it'll work.
I can't believe it's not
Not
butter.
butter.
It's actually
Did,
very
did,
tasty.
did anyone
It's really
basically
good.
get to
Better
see?
than butter.
We're talking a couple of months back. Actually, it might be longer than a couple of months. Might be over a year now. That Fabio is on this like insane roller coaster. I think it was over in Europe or something like that.
Yeah.
And they're going over this like fucking dive at like 400 miles an hour, and a seagull smashed into his face and exploded. The guy was like covered. Yeah, he hit a seagull with his face.
Whoa.
Seagull was smeared over this guy's face. Now, normally, I would actually
I'm going to look this up. I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? Don't you remember when
pretty
Fabio
funny.
got hit in the face with basically a seagull?
That was funny. Yeah, he was on a roller coaster and he got hit in the face with a seagull. It was God's way of
I
saying.
still don't believe you. No.
Just because we don't have photographic evidence of it, because Fabio bought all the film, but it's true.
It is.
It is true.
Fabio
true.
Seagull roller coaster. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Here it is. And we'll just bring up this.
Well, where's the pictures?
It might have a picture. Fabio's dream. It's Six Flags. This thrill-a-minute ride is perfect for romantic couples or ladies on the prowl. You'll sit in plush velvet seats and be pampered to your heart's content. Then blam! A seagull will slap you across the face. You need a little dose of reality if you're riding this one. Unfortunately, it does not have a picture of this.
That sucks. It was beautiful. It was like Fabio covered in blood. It gave me so much hope. Oops, did I say that?
It was beautiful. It could have been so fabulous. I can't believe it's a seagull.
Splat. Yep, exactly. Oh, God. Moments like that only happen if God really loves you.
Narrow this down. Nope, that's about it. That's as close as we get. That's the only record on the internet about it.
That's kind of a
But it
summing up of
confirmed
how
it.
life can be sometimes. You're riding along on the roller
Having some
coaster of
fun.
life, and all of a sudden a dead seagull just flaps into your face.
It's dead after.
And it explodes. Leaving its entrails streaming down your face.
Yeah.
While you're in shock and intense pain.
Very much like life. I can relate.
Yep. I tell you, things like that just only happen here on Rat Radio.
Ronan Medic, have you signed the wall?
No, I have not. I was quite possibly unconscious after dealing with the
Yes.
11-year-old child. So
Yep, there you go.
All right.
There's pens on the table. I'm getting
Fabulous.
everyone who visits the studio to make their
Just
signature.
watch out for the circle there because that's the Rant
Yeah,
Radio.
just don't go in the circle. Anywhere else is very cool.
And we have to compliment Ronan Medic on his mental intestinal fortitude because after that experience, we didn't even hear him screaming from nightmares from the next room.
it's pretty good. It was pretty good, actually. Behaved himself.
He is truly one of the last great hard men.
Fabio covered in blood on a roller coaster. Somebody find me the picture.
The last picture.
And that would be great.
The last picture I saw was in an issue of Maxim magazine about 3-4 months back, I think, or something like that.
There was an actual picture.
There was a picture.
Somebody's got to have that on the internet.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I mean, geez.
Maybe even at like the Maxim website or something.
Maybe, but
Yeah.
somebody
If
else
they
can look it
actually
up.
have shit
'cause-
available from their archives or shit like that.
Yeah, that was a picture that basically that's cool looking.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's a good start.
Yeah,
put a little cross, a little medical cross.
Yeah.
That would be cool. But I won't influence it. Oh, you already did it.
Yep.
I thought you would do that because it was in the shape.
Colored in with red in the middle.
Wow, isn't
Of
this
course,
exciting
us
radio?
staring in silence
yeah,
at him
basically,
drawing
basically,
is really, really
effective for
our
the listeners. Yeah, I'm sorry, people.
Well, we are
were
a
like,
TV show, we can. I focus the camera on it.
yeah, it's basically right now we're looking at the giant hand.
For all
We're basically like cats. Basically, somebody is shaking a shiny ball in front of us. Okay.
For all of those still on the audio version of What the Hell, you really need to upgrade to the video version of What the Hell. It's well, maybe not.
No. No,
I think we're going to keep
Trust me,
it.
as we discussed very, very earlier in the show, we have faces for radio.
That's right. I mean, we're going to keep it at the radio level. I think we like it this way.
Well, actually,
we have
more to the
listeners.
point, we think you'll like it this way.
Yeah, we have listeners still, right? So we'll keep it at the radio level.
Yeah. Although we are thinking of upgrading.
Oh, that's cool. You made the cross look like a target.
Perfect. A perfect
like a
blend.
scope.
You shoot them,
Although
then
we,
you heal them.
We have been discussing the possibility with Ronan Medic's help of upgrading to our all lithium all the time format.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Hey, cool. Listen, they're drooling in time.
Pele says, "Nah, Sim looks pretty cool." Do I now? I'm like barely on there. How do you know? Oh, I guess you can see on the webpage. You can see all my pictures. I took down all my shitty pictures and put up only good pictures. And I actually made a webpage for Ronan Medic.
Says the guy with the.
I did though.
Says the guy who never has a bad hair day and has the chiseled features.
That's right. And I also put up a GirlOnTheLeft page. Finally.
Well, I gotta check this out later.
Porn. Naked
Let
pictures
me
all
think.
over the place.
Will Lieutenant Major Zombie have bookmarked this page?
Yeah, every day. It's like an update.
Could be.
It checks all the time, right? Well, it's just pictures from the show because she's never actually sent something to me.
Somebody call the Americans for Purity.
Send them to Lieutenant Major Zombie's house. They'll have a field day. They've got to convince them otherwise. Oh, got the red going in there. Excellent.
I think I can even imagine. I can even imagine his response too. It's like, Americans for Purity, but I don't want to pee in a cup.
Oh no, I did that at school.
Oh,
I don't
I'm
wanna
serious.
pee in a
Is
cup.
it just me, or does this kid sound like he has at least a 4 doobie a day?
He's right up there. So when he gets back on, we're going to do an interview with him.
with
Lieutenant Major Zombie. We're gonna
yes,
do an
it's
interview
finally
with-
happened. We're going to interview Lieutenant Major Zombie.
We're gonna get inside his head and see what makes this
Whoa,
boy tick.
Whoa! Welcome to the snake pit of Chucky's brain. You know.
Here's our explanation of it, though.
Cater to that.
See, Lieutenant Major, we're not actually interested in you. We've just really run it dry on material.
You're our last hope. Can you make it last 5 hours, please? Wow, 5 hours with Lieutenant Major Zombie. Next on What the Hell?
Zombie, you're our last hope.
Our roster, we killed everyone. They've all left.
Help
my
us,
God.
Zombie One. You're our only hope.
Oh my God, Pixie Chick.
Pixie Chick
has found what it says. Fabio Bird. Can we imagine? Here it comes, Fabio Bird. Wow, that was pretty quick, actually. That
Good
was
girl.
very, very good. Let me just switch back, see if it's done. Unable to connect. Jeez.
Ah!
Send it again, please. Send it again, please. Pixie Chick. Okay. Yeah. About that time. It's 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
Our time.
My God, that's
so.
My God, I'd actually
that's
be
12
awake now,
hours.
normally.
12 hours to go.
12 hours to go. Okay. I was hoping it's 11 hours to go. And an hour?
Okay, 11 to 11.
11 to 11. That's still 12.
12 hours.
I was hoping when I said it was almost 12 hours, it was like over an hour ago. But it's not.
No.
It was only like 15 minutes ago. See, time means nothing
No,
right now.
No, we are
Time
in
can pass fast or slow. You don't know.
We are in the fucking twilight zone of our brains. Okay, Rod Sterling is standing over there, and he just gave up smoking. Okay, it's really fucked up in here.
But the good thing is,
Presented for your approval. 4 men trapped in a prison of their own making. They don't know how to escape, except by running the clock out. But the clock runs at strange intervals.
Oh, I've seen this one before. They're all dolls in a can.
Maybe this will be our
Fuck you.
answer.
You ain't seen this one.
If this
I
is-
just made this one up.
I'm going to kill you, Dak. Maybe this is our savior. Maybe this is Amanda. That'd be great. Hi, we got 12 hours left on the What the Hell 26-hour marathon. Who's this?
It's DJ Jazzy Everfresh Clay Potpourri and a Spray.
Hey, how are you doing? Did you get some sleep?
Yeah, I got 3 hours, and I woke up, and I feel like shit.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I had to drive Steve to work, and I just got home, and I thought of you guys, because I feel like poo, so you can...
I can see the connection.
Oh, yeah, you felt like poo, and you just felt like calling us.
I just felt like calling you and saying, oh, you guys, man, you rock. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you phoned us, and you're expected to be off the air, and we were like, hello? Pick up the phone.
We
Hello?
went, Marge, I'm sorry. It's over.
It's over. Like, we gave up.
It's never over. It'll never be over.
It'll never ending. I
Never
mean,
give up. Never surrender.
So did I miss anything good?
we don't
God,
know.
We don't know. We can't remember anything.
We can't remember anything.
We have no fucking memory. Seriously, we have no short-term memory.
5 minutes ago,
Midget tossing.
we could have done that. The midgets aren't here now, so we must have tossed them.
See, I always miss the good stuff.
That's right. I think it was naked midget
Midget
tossing.
tossing.
I'll have to look back in the IRC.
You don't want to see what we have to use as a handhold, though.
There are strange stains on the wall, so we must have done something like that.
Yeah, strange stains on the walls.
Yeah, are you guys starting to go a little loopy?
No,
It's hard to differentiate.
We're way past the little
DJ, I'm not making it up. I have no fucking short-term memory.
It's hard to differentiate the loopiness now and the normal loopiness. We're having trouble. We're having trouble with a lot of things. We're thinking of interviewing Lieutenant Major Zombie.
Right on.
And this sounds like a good idea to us. Where does it?
What's going on with us? Our brains
You're in
are.
trouble when?
You're in trouble when you're thinking of interviewing Lieutenant Major Zombie.
And it seems like a good idea. Yeah.
Actually, honestly, that sounds like an awesome idea.
Oh, I know. It would take the most fucked up individual that we know and interview him about his job at Taco Bell and his everyday life.
Wait a second. Didn't Sean do that last week with Al?
It's a big debate. Who's the most fucked up? Al's pretty bad.
Oh my goodness. Is this like as in Alien?
Al? No. Al from Americans for Purity.
Oh my.
Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, this would be good for you. We're gonna probably. Are you near a computer? Can you get to a computer?
I am so not at the moment. Unfortunately, our computer sucks, and Kevin's probably asleep. And if I go in there and crawl all over him, he's going to get too excited. So.
Oh, right. That's not going to be good.
No.
Yeah, there's problems
Too
there.
much information.
Well, basically, not basically. Yeah, last week we interviewed a guy called Al for Americans for Purity, winning the war on masturbation.
Oh, wow.
He wants to throw everyone who masturbates in jail, kids, adults, all of them.
Oh, I'd be so screwed. I'd be like cleaning up in the showers with the rest of them.
That's right. See, it's all over for all of us. This guy's crazy. And it was the best interview you had ever heard.
Oh,
it's so
Sean,
funny.
What's his big hang-up?
Sean basically went apeshit marimba on this guy. He climbed to the top of a building, knocked down a biplane, leapt to the fucking ground, danced for 30 minutes on top of this guy's head. It was the most amazing thing I've ever heard.
Oh, wow.
we think Al works for, like, the prison system.
It's the
because
only...
he wants to throw everyone in jail, everyone.
Oh, wow.
I used to think I was a fascist. This guy basically kicked me out of the Bunch meetings, okay? It was insane. I had to turn in my white sheet before I left because there were yellow stains on it.
Oh, my God. Well, you know what I'm thinking? You know how a lot of people are really stupid and say that they should just put certain people on islands? I think that would be really cool, actually, if we took all the masturbators and put them on an island somewhere, because wouldn't that be a great big fucking party?
Maybe.
Well, let's put it this way. Unless some of them were really ugly, or at least most of them were really ugly, there wouldn't be a lot of need for masturbating anymore.
Right on.
All right. So do you have anything else to say to us?
No, I'm going to bed now.
Okay. You have a good night or good day or good whatever the hell it is.
Right
say,
on.
what the hell?
What the hell?
All right. Pixie Chick, please send that photo.
Once again,
through
please.
Through ICQ. I wasn't there to get it, but send it through ICQ. Oh, okay. I got it from... don't do it. I got it from Mr. Echo. And here it is. Fabio himself. Well, everyone out there can't... Oh, my God. Everyone out there can't see it, but we can see it.
Oh, yeah. His face is covered in blood. He's holding up his hand. His nose looks like it's been smeared by a rifle shot. Okay?
Yep.
It is, and his hair is still looking perfect.
And his shirt, too, amazingly.
His face is amazing.
Oh,
just
man.
like his hair.
Yeah, it's God. Basically,
It ran into his nose exclusively.
It just went...
I guess you could say it his beak, right?
Look at the chick to the right of him.
She's like
totally smiling.
I'm sitting next to Fabio, who just got hit in the face by a bird.
Everyone's smiling, actually.
Yeah,
it looks like he's smiling too. Very strange.
I had my nose broken by a bird, but I'm good looking. Shut the fuck up, you
Do
piece
not
of...
pay attention to the blood stain. Look at my fabulous hair.
It's like, fuck. It's
my
like...
fabulous hair. Is my hair okay?
God, do you have a book cover to do or something? Just go the fuck away, okay?
People are asking to play the interview again. We're going to play that in a little bit. Probably when the pancakes are ready.
Yeah, after you have while we're eating pancakes, you'll be listening to Sean Kennedy going off on the Americans Al
Can't
from the
talk,
Americans
eating
for Pancakes. We are.
I'm sorry, but there's a part of my reptile brain. You know, that brain stem, the very base of your brain. What the scientists call the reptile
this is a
brain.
different one.
That is Homer Simpson.
Yes.
This is Pixie Chick. He's still on the roller coaster.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
How did somebody get it? I guess it was a big photo op.
It was a big photo op because he was the first. Him and those girls were the first ones to ride the roller coaster.
Right. Okay.
And the first ride, a bird smacked right dab into it. You got to know that's a selling point. No. That's okay. I'll sit in the back here.
Oh, well, you see, what was interesting was 30 minutes earlier, there's this tea ceremony and a little bandana tied onto the seagull, and they all waved their little flags as he launched off the pit.
Bonsai! Bonsai! Bonsai!
Wait for it. Mr. Echo has done one up. He's found the video.
Oh, yeah!
The video of Fabio getting hit in the face with a
This
seagull.
is a face shot I've been dying to see.
Now
the
that's
money shot.
the money shot. I don't know about you, but I love it.
Grab a good
It
portion
may
of
not
breakfast. It'll go great with the interview, folks.
Give me pancakes.
It may not be art, but I know what I like.
Damn straight.
That's right.
Oh, God. When was the last... Have any of you ever done anything this stupid?
No.
I've stayed awake. One time I stayed awake for 4 days.
I stayed awake for 3 days.
I
haven't done this.
I was up for 93 hours once.
Wow. That's more than 4 days.
And he found out the person he had the bet with.
Oh yeah,
went to bed on the first night.
Yeah, this was great. Basically, me and my friend
my
were
God.
talking about staying up, and both of our moms knew each other, and so appetizers. Shut up and
got
give me
a
an
bunch of donuts. Here.
Give me a fucking appetizer.
Donut.
Motherfucker, don't be fucking with me. I'll stick a. No, I won't because I want to eat it. Shut up and give me one of those apple fucking things.
Dak's not getting it. Oh, tasty.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, so anyhow, I made a bet with my friend that I could stay up longer than he could.
119 hours, Prophet Spidey.
Spidey, you're fucking insane.
73 hours for Pixie Chick once. 119. How many days is that?
24. That's like basically 4.5 days or something like that.
Okay, that's not much more than you.
I was a little less than 4 days. I didn't quite make 4 days. Technically,
that's a serious drain on the serotonin.
Oh yeah, basically. So anyhow, we made this bet who could stay up the longest, and I basically said I could do it, and he said he could do it, and we had our mothers basically agreed that they would be the judges and final arbiters of this thing by keeping times.
Yep.
And the two of us basically went to it. He quit after basically the regular 16 hours that he had been awake and just went to bed at his normal time.
Why?
However, I didn't know this because, he was at his home and I was at my home.
Was this a big joke?
No, it wasn't intended as a joke. He just basically felt tired and said, I ain't going to do this.
Was it for money or what?
Yeah, it was basically a $5 bet.
$5. Wasn't worth it, was it?
No, let me explain this.
Remember, in '68, that was actually worth
Hey,
something.
fuck you. Actually,
you mean 58?
it was. It's
sorry.
actually, I hate to say this, it was 78.
Oh, missed it by a digit.
So there I was,
Digit.
and I stayed
so
awake.
Did you use the money to go see Saturday Night Fever?
I don't want to talk about that.
Perhaps one of the Shaft sequels.
Hey, fuck you. Shaft is cool.
Maybe
So
maybe Corvette Summer.
So after it, did you talk to him? What did he say? You just went, I went to bed.
I went to bed. I went, when? He went, first night? And I went, what do you mean the first night? He went,
Wasn't the arbitrator supposed to phone the other person when the one went out? And they just went, oh, well. Oh, too bad. We're eating donuts, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
If you hear lip smacking and long pauses, that's donuts.
Donut.
Donut.
Okay, we've got the video now. Dak can't talk now. He's eating.
Now we have something.
Have something to look at. So, here's the video. Hopefully it'll play. It's AVI. Oh, there we go. So,
Here it is.
I'm going to make it. This is not doing so well in that kind of format. We're going to make it like that. That's probably big enough. There you go. He's strapping in.
Fabio,
He's looking all happy. He's
looking all fabulous.
Now stop it right there. You see, look at the smile. He's just absolutely fabulous. He's in his glory. He's a trailer full of women.
He's right at the front.
They're going up. They're going up.
It's a four. Wow, that's four row of four people. That's pretty wide, eh? Oh.
Look at all the women that get to go with Fabio.
Oh my God. They
did you see the woman a couple seats back? She was like freaking out because she caught some of the bird.
Little does she know, Fabio caught most of it. But they missed the part where he actually gets hit.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah,
unfortunately, but it's still better than the still pictures.
Yeah.
Fabio's looking actually pretty okay about it. Wow. Must not hit it that hard.
What do you do, right? You're strapped in. It's one way. There's no brakes. You can't dodge.
All you do is basically you got to know this is what happened. He's going over. He's thinking, "Wow, this is a cool roller coaster." Wham! Fucking bird,
I'm not taking roller coasters anymore. That's it for me and roller coasters.
Oh, fuck! I'm dead.
There's really only one semi-rational thought that could be rolling through your mind at this point. It's like, God, I hope that bird doesn't have some really nasty communicable disease that I'm going to get.
Fuck that. I'm thinking about the poor bird. How would you like the last thing that you see is Fabio's face?
I'm talking about if this happened to a normal person. Fuck Fabio.
Yeah, fuck Fabio. Oh, man. Oh, God.
A seagull romance with Fabio on the cover.
This is a Sean update. What has happened to Sean? Sean is not here.
Sean gone. Sean gone bye-bye.
Next
Sean
update,
left.
10 minutes.
As it happens.
As it happens, we are covering the story of the mysterious Sean disappearance. We will
attention-
stay on top of the story
Actually,
until he
we can't
reappears.
tell you where Sean is because you're not cleared for that.
Oh my God!
Somebody's
this
at
may
the
solve the
mystery.
mystery. Unless this is Mr. Echo again. I mean, does he really need to phone every hour?
Yes.
Yes, I guess
To the
so.
phone.
Hi, you're on Rant Radio. Who's this?
Hey, it's Corey. How's it going?
Hey,
Corey!
porn on beta.
I figured I'd give you guys a call with about 12 hours left, see how you're holding up. I was gonna drop by a little later, but
Are you going to drop by a little later?
so anybody not been able to weather the storm yet?
Yes. Sean left.
Oh wow.
Sean left at 5 or 6. We can't remember.
That's disappointing.
Yes, it was. Are you dropping by?
I will be. I'll be bringing a couple of guests. Is that okay?
We don't have a lot of room.
Are they female?
One is.
Okay, fine. Bring them.
Okay, that's good enough.
That's fine.
And the other you already know, Sim. So.
Okay.
We're good.
It's all good?
Yeah.
They're not going to kill any of us or rip apart my house.
No. It's actually sort of a sales pitch to gain another listener.
A sales pitch.
I don't know, for lack of a better word.
We need listeners.
Oh, yeah, we're desperate.
We're desperate. I mean, we're going to interview Lieutenant Major Zombie.
Oh, wow.
We've hit new lows.
We've hit new lows. And, have you ever heard Lieutenant Major Zombie?
Yeah, briefly.
It's
That's
Stephen
all you
Wright
need.
on mescaline.
Stephen Wright on mescaline.
Okay, well, I'll let you guys go and keep going. Don't pass out.
You sound like you have a cold.
No, just allergies, same old crap.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they've been brutal this year out here.
Yep, so say what the hell and we'll hang up on you.
What the hell?
All right. That was porn on beta, unless he's changed his name again.
I was thinking about grabbing a couple hours sleep and then basically getting up at 4:30 in the morning. Now I'm thinking, fuck it.
Yeah.
I am just going to stay awake for the whole fucking almost 2 days. Actually, it's not even that bad. It's only like 36 hours or some shit like that.
Yeah.
39 hours. Fuck it.
Fuck
him. I don't give a shit.
Gargoyle Nightshade wants to be interviewed. Oh. You remember her?
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, actually, I do remember her.
Well, it depends what kind of questions we can ask
questions
you.
are you looking at?
Girl, we already spent like basically over an hour talking about you on the internet. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, Sean basically deloused your entire life.
That's right.
You've gotten more airplay tonight than basically the rest of us talking.
Oh no, Sean didn't come back with food. That was Farble.
That's Farble. Farble, and he is making us fresh blueberry pancakes.
Sean is missing. Next update in 10 minutes.
Attention, Mr. America, on all the ships at sea. Sean missing.
Updates as it happens.
Great. I'm doing my F.R. Murrow impression, and it sucks.
And now the news.
And now anything.
Shut up. I don't even know who the fuck I am anymore at this point, okay?
Nightshade says we can ask her anything.
Speaking of that, just who the fuck are you and what are you doing here?
I'm eating this fucking donut. Now fuck off.
What it is, what it happened, what it was. On the news
Mr.
tonight.
Echo wants to be... No, we're not going to interview Mr. Echo.
We don't want to interview our listeners. Nothing personal. We love you all. But if you were really interesting, you wouldn't be listening to us after this many hours. It's kind of brutal.
I want fresh blueberry pancakes, Pixie Chick says.
Well, if you send her some VR
I can smell. I can smell.
We sent you a VR pancake.
Yeah,
ha 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 ha.
Send her VR pancakes, Sim.
Mike, I'll give it a try.
You can do it, Sim.
Cut her fucking head off.
No, don't cut her head. Listen to coming from the man with the fritter. That's good.
Shut up! I'm eating my apple fritter.
Here, how about a Dr.
Look
Pepper?
out for the seagulls.
There's a Dr. Pepper. There's no blueberry pancakes in the list. So sorry.
Laundry done Thursday.
No ticky, no shirty. Oh, fuck. Am I ever gone?
Our humor has hit a flat spin, and there's no ejection seat.
No shit. Oh,
the
God.
ejection seat works fine. You keeps hitting the canopy and breaking your neck.
So I've got Lieutenant Major Zombie on my page
Is
as
Kurt
soon as he
in
comes up.
proximity to this building?
Yep, Gargoyle Nightshade is now known as Blueberry Pancakes.
Blueberry pancakes. Yum.
I'm hungry.
Tasty.
Actually, that donut filled me up. I am full now. Time to play some rants.
Yep.
There you go. That sounds good. In
Time.
lieu of our missing imperious leader,
Yep.
we offer you his voice. And remember, vote early, vote,
Vote often.
That's right. He needs your votes. We're going to play Survivor, and what's the point? Sean has never actually seen the show Survivor, but here's his rant on it.
Hey, knowing about
He
something.
admits it.
Hey, knowing about something has never prevented Sean from having an opinion.
Oh. Very true.
Oh, you're all heart, Uncle Dak. You're so warm and loving. Shoot me. I wish I were dead.
Here-
You know what they say about opinions, like assholes.
Everyone's got one.
Yep. So here's Sean K on What the Hell on the Rant Radio 26-hour bloody marathon.
It's time for another rant. Get ready to listen to Sean Kennedy, the Cult Leader. For more info on Cult and Sean Kennedy, email join at thecult.org.
Hit you in the face with a shovel. There's a show on TV, and you know what the show is called? It's called Survivor. Survivor. This is what they call the show. The show is called Survivor. It's about a group of fucking idiots that get transported to this fucking island. They gotta stay alive, okay? First week, they get rid of the Navy SEAL. He's the only guy out. And how do they get rid of him? They vote him off the island, thereby ensuring their own extinction. If they didn't have paramedics standing by, they'd all be fucking dead. This is a wonderful parallel. This is the parallel of our society. People think that if you're fucking cool, you will be able to survive. This is not the case. This is quite simply not the case. Survivor is a fucking joke, but if you look at it, you can see the parallel in our modern day society. You look around, you can see that, oh, hey, the cool guys are getting all the jobs. The cool guys are doing this. Yeah, the cool guys are a fraud. The cool guys are fake. The cool guys are not the ones who are able to perform. This is why the internet's such a beautiful fucking thing, because now the geeks who gets to get the shit guy will never get the good jobs. The guy who's Toby stuck in a fucking mailroom, he's the guy running your own network. Why? Because he's the one who can actually perform. Yeah, you can schmooze all you want. You want to go to your golf course? You go to your fucking golf course. But I'm the survivor. I'm the guy who's going to make it because I've got the fucking knowledge. Knowledge is power. Everyone said that for years, but now it's fucking true. Now it's all about the people who have got the knowledge. You have got the know-how. And by you even listening to Rant Radio, you've got knowledge and know-how. That's the fucking key. That's the secret. That's how you can be a survivor. You can turn off the fucking media. What the hell, man? You don't have to go and listen to that bullshit. You don't need it. You don't need any of that shit. You've got us now. We're your new family. We can take care of the whole thing. There's a million people just like you. They're just like you. They're just as sick. Why do you suppose thrash music is so fucking prominent? Why do you suppose Europe is twice as pissed off as we are? Because they've had longer to get that way, and we're all on a rocket-assisted glorious path in which we are all gonna come up together, and the new evolution will be born. My name is Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man.
Rant Radio listeners, we've just received a report that apparently Sean Kennedy, the fucking man, was shot in Dallas, Texas at about 11:15 this afternoon. This morning we will get you some more details as they come available. Now we return you to a rant by Sean Kennedy.
Well, even though...
It's time for another rant. Get ready to listen to Sean Kennedy, the Cult Leader. For more info on Cult and Sean Kennedy, email join at thecult.org.
Hit you in the face with a shovel. was sitting back the other day, and I was a little bit concerned about the direction of Cult. I was a little bit concerned about the direction the Cult was going. And I went and I checked my email. I got an email from a gargoyle, one of the gargoyles, Gargoyle Apop, down in New York. He sent me an email. And he said, Sean, he said, I've been thinking. And he shared some ideas with me, and you know what? I think he's absolutely right. For a while there, sometimes you get a little bit concerned. And I'm sure this happens to everybody. Everybody hits a wall at a point in their life where they don't really know what they're about. Maybe you experience it with Rant Radio. Maybe you sit there and you're at work and you wonder what the fuck you're gonna do. How can I make a difference? Well, the difference is here. We've got the opportunity now to make a change in the world in real time. The millennium has just hit, and we have the possibilities to make things happen. Why is this? Why? Why do you want to do this? Why do you want to make a change? It's not about revolution, baby. It's about evolution. The evolution is here. The evolution is now. You can be part of the evolution. Join at thecult.org. There's no stopping you. They can't stop you. They can't stop me. They can't stop us all. They can't stop anybody. Natural selection in action. We don't have to beat the fuck out of anyone. They're beating the fuck out of themselves. Let's let these motherfuckers die. That's all they're gonna do. All we gotta do is get to the young people. We'll fucking take the hearts and minds, baby. They can't stop us. We'll spread cult around like some fucking neurotic virus, and no one will be able to make it stop. It'll just keep going and growing and getting stronger. And pretty soon the religious right will be freaked out. And after that, the CIA will get freaked out. And then the FBI will get freaked out, but it'll be too fucking late. You wanna arrest me? Go ahead. I'm not scared of getting arrested. You come on in. Fucking come bust down the man. I double dog dare you because you're really fucking stupid. You don't see the 200,000 cult members waiting to happen. Bring me the publicity. I'm an inevitable fucking means, man. Cult is inevitable means. We're just gonna keep on living our lives, getting young people because it's the truth and it makes fucking sense. You cannot stop it. You cannot stop us. You cannot stop cult. It's not about revolution. It's about evolution, baby. And fucking now we're on track. Thanks, APOC. My name's Sean Kennedy, and I am the fucking man. Well, even though PSINet tried to fuck us and shut everything down, even though everyone's trying to stop us, even though the FCC's knocking on the door, it's the Rant Radio 26 fucking hour marathon where we can see how many curse words we can say in just over one day. It's gonna be a good time. Stick around, lots more coming.
At approximately 1:15 Eastern Daylight Savings Time, shots rang out over Sean Kennedy's motorcade in Dallas, Texas. As he was passing through Dealey Plaza, first reports indicate a lone gunman and shots to the head. More news as it develops.
Well, even though PSINet tried to fuck us and shut everything down, even though everyone's trying to stop us, even though the FCC's knocking on the door, it's the Rant Radio 26 fucking hour marathon where we can see how many curse words we can say in just over one day. It's gonna be a good time. Stick around, lots more coming.
Oh my God!
Wow!
I can't believe it.
At 1:25 Eastern Daylight Savings Time at Parkland Memorial Hospital in Dallas, Texas, Sean Kennedy, the fucking man, was pronounced dead. I can't go on.
He left one widow. I really don't know what else to say.
This is just in. A suspect has been arrested in relation to the shooting. The suspect has been identified as one Lieutenant Major Zombie. He was arrested in Parkland Theater, downtown Dallas. It's still uncertain as to why exactly this happened. Police are questioning a Rant Radio cult Ronin team has been dispatched to the area. We will try to get some further information as we can.
Okay, we're going to go live to the street here, and we're going to interview some people about what their initial reaction to the Sean Kennedy, the Kennedy assassination. We're going to go live to the street. We've got some people. What is your first reaction to the death of Mr. Kennedy?
I came out here to see the man I've heard so much. This is my first time.
Yes, he was a great man and a cultural icon for all of us to look up to.
I seen everything. They blew his head clean off. There was blood everywhere. It was all over the streets. It was running down the sides of buildings. There was flames coming from the sky. It was the apocalypse.
I've got reports that it was a lone gunman. He was up in the book depository tower, and
actually, I saw some shots coming from across the way.
You'll have to go get out of here. Get out of here. There's only one gunman. There's only one gunman. He was a great man.
Wait. There was a whiff of smoke from the grassy knoll. I distinctly saw a whiff of smoke from the grassy knoll. And the book depository, there was definite glints of light coming from there. And by the refraction of the sound waves, I could definitely tell it was coming from a northeasterly direction.
We believe the police have found somebody who is recorded the whole thing. I think it was a Mr. Zapruder. Yeah. We're gonna take that film into the lab and analyze that piece of film, see if we can get anything off of that. Back to the studio, see if there's any reports on Lieutenant Major Zombie arrest or capture, and any further developments. Back to you in the studio.
Well, they're just bringing him down to processing, and they're going to transfer him to the maximum security facility. Oh my God, they've shot him!
That's right.
Lieutenant Major Zombie is...
Lieutenant Major Zombie has been shot.
It's
happened also.
It's unspeakable. I can't believe this. We're seeing history in the making.
Unfolding on live television. I can't believe this. So many things are happening today. It's one after the other.
These are momentous events that will last a lifetime. Sorry, I was hungry there.
Okay. I think we've taken this.
I think we pretty much beat this one into the ground.
So what is everybody's response to all of the stupidity?
They thought we were very foolish. Somebody needed a better escape plan. And Mr. Echo says, I think they're having too much fun.
What was that?
Prankmaster comeback. No, there's it. The Prankmaster came into the. He didn't say anything. He spammed and left.
Okay.
Prankmaster, you must phone us.
Okay. Is anyone else? What are some of the other people saying?
I think they think we're all fools.
Yeah.
Big fools.
Well, sleep deprivation will do that to you.
Last to lunchtime. That sounds kick-ass. Remember, it was the CIA agent in the passenger seat.
Yep.
Kennedy assassination, zombie caught in a theater.
Well, you could clearly see his head went back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
And the Dark One scrambled over the back of the limousine.
And returned fire.
Taking out 14 civilians.
Missing Lieutenant Major Zombie.
Interestingly enough, she was using a double-barreled shotgun that she bought at S-Mart.
Just never ran out of bullets. And Pele says, I want some of what they're on. A lot of Dr. Pepper.
A lot of Dr. Pepper, no sleepy.
The mix for bad radio.
Oh yeah,
all chatter and no sleep make projectile vomit man something. Don't mind if I do.
Oh yeah, my head hurts.
Red Rum. So we're gonna play that interview from last week. We're gonna check on the pancakes, and we will be back hopefully with a interview with Lieutenant Major Zombie, if he comes on.
I can't. He was shot by Jack Ruby.
He was resuscitated back to life by Ronan Medic. Amazingly.
I'm sorry. I was
You
bored.
wouldn't... Okay, here it is. For all of you that have missed it, the amazing interview where Sean Kennedy rips into Al from Americans for Purity. Somebody
Have you heard this, Jan?
could post that on the IRC, so people can listen in. If you're not on the IRC, you can get to the IRC. Go to the Downnet servers in the Rant Radio channel, or go to www.rantradio.com and click on chat. Here it is, the interview from last week. It's amazing.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's danger.
All right, let's see what he's got to say. Okay.
Hi, you're on What the Hell? Who's this?
Hi, this is Al Matthews from Americans for Purity.
Hi, Al. How are you doing tonight?
Great.
Excellent. Thank